Dude, that new music, it's awesome, isn't it? I was like, you know what? That song just makes me happy. I wanted to switch it up a little bit from what we were doing before. So, welcome everybody. Tonight we're drafting a Dynasty Startup League. Our first since training camp has started. I will be drafting for somebody here at the 105. Nathan's drafting for somebody at the 111. So we are head-to-head facing off tonight in a Dynasty Startup draft. It's a 12-team PPR draft. I'm obviously going to have to look 4.6 point whatever. But that's what's going down tonight. We're starting in 12 minutes. So welcome in. Drop a like if you're here and you play Dynasty. Make sure you're subscribed as well. Let's see who's here. What's up, Andrews? You guys always hit it out of the park. Content overall team. We appreciate that. We do have a good team, by the way. They're awesome. Keep up the great work. I love watching your videos live stream. Appreciate that, Andrew. And it is Nathan's birthday today. Everybody can say happy birthday to Nathan. What's up, Darth Raider? Good to see you, man. What's up, Black Lagooner? Yeah, we stream pretty much all the time. What's up, Steven? He's singing the birthday song. What's up, Turn Dog? Draft tonight. Nice. Okay, we've got some training camp questions, and that's kind of what I want to talk about first. Is Cyrus Allen legit? I mean, it sounds like he's legit going to be the wide receiver 4 on the Kansas City Chiefs, which, you know, truthfully, you guys, if you've watched enough, you know that we didn't really ever say his name on the channel one time. Like, we've never talked about this guy. No. Which is, that's the perfect, like, Kansas City Chiefs move, is they draft a guy you've never heard of and he ends up starting right away. That is the Kansas City Chiefs.
And then doesn't do anything. So he's legit in the sense that I think he's going to be involved in the offense from a fantasy production standpoint. You know, he's on waivers. You can spend a small amount on him. I would not overspend on a guy like Cyrus Allen on waivers, but good question. What's up, Bo Smith? What's up, Daltana Mo? Good questions, guys. Do I offer BTJ and a 27 third for Lemon? Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, we did change the elevator music. What's up, Mitchell? It says, you guys whiffed on Stribling. It's not even the second week of training camp. No, in fact, it's been 2 days of training camp, and if you think we actually whiffed on Stribling, you're probably the stupidest take I've ever heard in my life. Either.
I think that's I think this is the stupidest take I've ever read. You can say it's rage bait or not, but the fact of the matter is, nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is Pearsall got hurt. First of all, how are we supposed to know that? Second of all, Stribling's not going to produce, even if Pearsall's hurt. The take is that he's not going to produce or hold relevant dynasty value.
We didn't say he wasn't going to play.
And we didn't say he wasn't
going to. In fact, it's kind of a given that an early second-round wide receiver is going to be on the field.
And we also didn't say he wasn't going to have training camp hype, which, again, training camp hype doesn't score you fantasy points or win you dynasty championships. So if you legitimately think this, get out of here. That's retarded. I shouldn't have said that, but it's fine. That's how passionate I am about it. Yeah. New music. Yeah, we got it. It is the Nathan birthday stream. Today is Nathan's birthday, so... watch Cyrus Allen highlights tape. It's nice, a lot of different work. Again, I don't think he'll be like fantasy productive in that offense, but you know, it does sound a little bit like game show music. So, what's up, David? Good to see you. Debo back to San Fran? Maybe. I think they could sign somebody too. Is the other thing. Like I legitimately think they could sign somebody. So, yeah, clip that. Yeah, whatever. Clip it all you want. I don't freaking care. That was the first thing you heard in the stream. Nice. Welcome. Hey, we are live for 10 to 12 hours a week, every week for the past 4 years. Either of us very rarely say anything that's like, oh, shouldn't have said that. So, well, yeah, it is. Sorry, it's just how I feel on that one. So, I promise you, Stribling is a dog. Dude, he's fine, but he's just not going to score fantasy points. So, Kyle Shanahan knows better than you. At what? Drafting blocking wide receivers? Absolutely he does. Like, again, it has nothing to do with him going high in the draft. It's the fact that his role there is not going to be a fantasy productive role. So I mean, again, nothing has changed. Here's the thing though, saying that we're wrong with the Stribling take, again, that's just horrible. Nothing has changed. It's July 30th. Training camp started Tuesday. So I'm getting out in front of it. It's ridiculous. I did say regarded. Thank you, Black Lagooner. Do you want to be my my PR guy? Because I probably need it. So he's not a blocking wide receiver. He most certainly is. I mean, did you watch his college tape? Absolutely. And what's he? Yes, he is. What? Trade question and pick Evans and call it good. There you go. 49ers could bring Debo back. Or are you showing up? It would be. I wonder if it was the power plant that messed him up.
Very well could have been. It's very possible. But,
yeah, so we also have a lot of... How do you feel about BTJ after all this hype and the hype around Parker Washington in camp? Yeah, hype for both of them, honestly. Parker's getting a ton. Tootin's getting a lot right now, which, again, those guys are always going to get hype.
Tootin's going to get hype. A guy like Luther Burden's going to get a lot of hype. Deshaun Stribling's going to get a lot of hype because they're the guys that the hype was already coming out for before the training camp started. And so now that we're into the season, those are the same guys that are going to get hyped up. So I'm not surprised at all. Parker Washington, I think he can be fine. Like, especially we're talking dynasty. Like, what's his dynasty price even like an ADP?
Affordable. 10th round.
Yeah, it's 911. So not crazy cheap, but it's fine. He's being drafted as the wide receiver 43. I'm okay with it. He's 24. I'm okay with that. Sure. So, is it worth rostering him there? Maybe if you're a contending team and you have like a Denzel Boston or a DK Metcalf and you'd rather have Parker, I'm good with that. So I don't have a problem with Parker Washington in Dynasty. Honestly, just don't have a problem with him in general. Part of the reason that offense is so bad for fantasy football, is that it's so spread out. You've got Jacoby Myers is not going to be nothing. Like, have we learned nothing these last 3-4 years that Jacoby Myers is going to have a role in that offense and probably produce a little bit, to be honest. So I don't know. That's always been the problem there. So as an Niners fan, I want them to go get Diggs. That Diggs would be insane there.
Yep. Any veteran that signs there would be insane there.
Got a buddy that works for the
Devo.
Falcons that says Branch looks electric. Honestly,
I've heard that.
I'm not super surprised about that. We actually ranked Branch a lot higher post-draft than we thought we would because he was such a good fit in that offense. That was like maybe his best landing spot.
There's nobody else that was draftable in that range.
No, there wasn't.
Including him.
So that would, honestly, we weren't high on him pre-draft at all, but he got such a good landing spot and coaching staff. We were like, actually, take a shot on him in that range. Who cares? So how can I join a live draft? You can join a real money draft over on the Discord. We've got him in the domain league section. So all the hype for those guys is overblown except for Luther Burden because I said so. You heard it here first. There you go. Yeah, pick and choose your narratives, right? Yeah, I mean, and again, whatever. If you want to come into the stream and bash our head against the wall and say we were wrong, 50 days before the NFL season's even played, then do it. Take was never that he wouldn't be hyped. We knew he was going to be hyped. In fact, the reason we've had to be so outspoken about not drafting him is because the hype was so much for a guy that we don't think is that good of a fantasy asset. So yeah, the hype was always going to happen. It doesn't change the take. The take is, I don't think he's going to be fantasy productive enough to ever start in your dynasty leagues, and I don't think he's going to ever hold enough value to where you can do anything with him. That doesn't change. So hype is hype. If you can see through the hype, you tend to be a lot more, I don't know, stable dynasty player is what I want to say. But yeah, I mean, I don't think you can say a take is right or wrong after 2 days of training camp. I think that's I don't know. You're either just antsy or you're out to just call us wrong about things. Which again, if you want takes we're wrong about, I've got a whole freaking highlight reel of them for you. I got plenty of stuff we've been wrong about. So I got way better stuff than trust me. Like go look at the Gibbs take from his rookie year. That one's bad. But not so high on Parker Washington. What's up, Dynasty Dave? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really. I don't know. I feel like BTJ is probably the. I feel like BTJ is probably the guy that would produce there again, but that's just my gut. So.
Yeah. I agree. I like BTJ's price point right now. Hype argument would apply to Travis Hunter, to be fair.
All right, we got 4 minutes till this draft as well. It is definitely, I think, a minority take to fade Parker Washington. Throw-in player. See, some people don't like him that much. The hype argument would apply to Travis Hunter, to be fair. I feel like Travis Hunter, though, gets more negative publicity from a fantasy football perspective because people think he's going to play full-time defense, which I get it. So, what is with this stupid heart blocking part of chat? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Do y'all really think Burden isn't good to be relevant ever? We're not anti-Burden at all. We've not been too low on Burden. I'm drafting actually a lot of Burden in redraft leagues because he's going as like a lone wide receiver too. We're not anti-Burden at all. We were anti-Burden at like 3-4 turn prices, and he started going in the 5th in Dynasty. No problem. So no, I like Burden. I just think Rome is also good. I think there's a good chance that Rome, Lovin, and Burden are all productive, and it kind of caps all their ceilings. I like all 3 of them. So no, I'm not, and we're not anti-Burden. We're not anti-Burden. The problem is there are people that are so incredibly blindedly pro-Burden that anybody who's not as pro-Burden as them is anti-Burden, but it's not true at all. I mean, we were high on Luther Burden pre-draft. We were so high on that dude. So, and it's a good fit. The cokeheads rise up with the unfortunate Brazzle news. Yeah, cokeheads are rising right now. I will say that. I took a cokehead, or a coker in the, I think like 13th, 14th round of a draft. One of the redraft ones I did. So, yeah, Darth Vader's drafted in this. Oh, we're talking about Stribling. I personally think Stribling's going to have games where you're like, oh, you could have started him this game. No, long term, I do not think Stribling is going to do anything relevant. No. I don't think you're going to be talking about him as like a top 8 Dynasty startup pick ever. Top 8 rounds ever. If he does, I'll gladly take my L on that. That's been the take all along. Like, again, nothing's changed. And sure, he can get hype. Training camp hype is one thing. Producing and winning Dynasty championships, it's another. Doesn't Rome have a bum foot? No, he's fine. He came out today and said he was fully healthy too. So, 1,500-yard season incoming. I'm not going to lie to you. I would probably be the happiest man alive if he had a 1,500-yard season this year. That
would be wild.
I've got a lot of stock in Tet McMillan in Dynasty and in sports cards, so I could make some real money from Tet McMillan doing very well this year, to be honest with you.
Yes.
So, thoughts on Eli Heidenreich for Dynasty? I haven't heard anything from camp about Heidenreich the first couple days here. Let me check and see if anybody's posted anything. I don't know if he's been getting reps or what. There's a lot of Steelers guys that don't think he's going to make the roster, which sucks. Which is, again, why we didn't really rank him aggressively at all after the draft, because he went in the 7th, and at that point, the dream was probably over. But, yeah, I'm not seeing... He was practicing with the running backs. So... I don't see anything else from camp, though. I feel like we would have heard something at this point if he was actually, getting relevant reps. So I don't know. We'll see if he makes the roster. You know what we're rooting for, though? We're rooting for him to absolutely make the roster because he's our favorite freaking player from this year. All right. He's our favorite sleeper. All right, I'm drafting 105 tonight. I'm feeling pretty good about it. And you're drafting 111, and this is a third-round reversal, so you're going to be sitting there in the third round waiting.
I'm drafting 112.
Oh, you're drafting 112?
Yeah.
You said 111, but it's fine.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. All right, so Nathan's actually at the 112 here, so... We love you, Javon. We appreciate you, man. All right, guys. We're rocking and rolling. Let's go.
Boom.
And I am up in a couple of picks here, so I'm going to go ahead and plug in the Dynasty Domain ADP tool here and use that while I draft as well. No, it's fine. Get my ADP tool. I plan on updating the ADP tomorrow. I've been working on some back-end stuff with this tool, and it's taken most of the week, so I'm going to get that done very soon. So, all right, it looks like I'm up. So, let me turn this on, startup mode, connect. And who went? Chase and Allen went. Okay, I got to know what the league settings are to this. I got to know what the league settings are. So I got a minute. I'm going to ask. 4 or 6 point? 0.5 TEP? Let's see what they say. I'm going to check my my league settings here. So
6
point
point
half.
half
Okay.
point.
All right.
Premium.
Well, I see what happened there. Yeah, why Josh Allen went a little bit early here. Okay, but what do I want to do?
League settings.
Yeah, I don't really care. I'm taking JSN. I'll take JSN. I'm not taking a quarterback. I've done too many quarterback heavy builds this year for these teams I draft, so.
It's the second Dynasty draft I've seen Jency go that early.
Mm-hmm.
Ryo can take some this time.
Nathan, check trade offers. There you go.
Yeah, I saw the trade. I'm not really that interested. Sorry. Bowers, Hampton. Oh my gosh.
It's a half point, right?
This?
Yeah, it's a half point Titan premium, I think. Yeah, and then Bowers went.
No, but Hampton.
Oh my gosh. Is there some other weird setting in this that I'm not getting? Because Genty and Hampton just went. I swear if they snuck in a points per carry or something like that, I'm gonna lose my freaking crap.
Okay.
Why are these running backs going so high?
What to do? What to do? What to do? Here we go.
The rest of the settings are normal. Thank you. Okay. That I was so confused, dude. I was so confused. Whew. All right. So you're up.
Yep. I'm in the middle of a big tier right now, so it's kind of disgusting.
Right.
This is really gross. Wow.
Strib's a dog. Go buy him then. Go overpay for him. Trade for him. Do it. Go. Trade for him. You can get him in every league right now. Send a trade offer. Send a second.
So
Go buy him for a second.
I will take Daniels.
What's up, Skibby D? Okay, Daniels, 6 point. So takes a quarterback.
And then I'm stuck between two guys right now. I'll take Neighbors.
Yeah, Neighbors is a good pick. That's a good pick there. Dude, is anybody else flabbergasted by the Neighbors, the way he's moving? Like, not months after a cleanup surgery, and months after we saw a clip of him not being able to run, and not months after John Harbaugh basically said his recovery was like really tough, and he just looks fine. Has anybody else just looked at that and been like, oh my gosh, he looks like he's moving
crazy.
well.
Yep.
I got like, I saw clips and I was like, there's no way this is from this year. There's no way. Like, what kind of alien can come back like that quickly? Now, I don't think he's playing. I don't think he's practicing in full. By the way, I think he's doing partial practices. He still is moving and cutting pretty well for that knee. So it's insane, you guys. It's nuts. He is an unreal athlete. You thought that Neighbor stuff was being way overplayed. Interesting.
Hey, look at this old school dual league QB build.
Interesting because like we saw it from like four
Caleb.
different separate angles, whereas like Neighbors like was going to have a very clear production dip and may not play at the beginning of the season.
It was videos. It was rehab updates. It was the cleanup surgery.
Yeah.
It was Harbaugh literally saying, "Yeah, dude's a long way away."
Mm-hmm. He did say that.
So I don't know. Maybe maybe we're taking too much stock into the videos right now. Maybe he still is a long way away. Because there is a significant difference between, you know, running routes and doing full contact. But again, like when he wasn't moving a month and a half ago to now, you gotta be very encouraged about that. So the return was a lot earlier than expected, which is awesome.
Yeah, May and Caleb, where May went, is incredible in a 6-point league.
Really taking me back to 2023, man.
I mean
With that quarterback
that's a
build.
huge value fall for May in this format.
I know he had to do it.
Like I was gonna take May or JSN, and I was like, I'll take JSN, and then he didn't go for 5 picks.
Yep.
That's crazy. Yeah,
Hampton at
good
the
stuff,
108
bag of kittens. That's a good start.
It is crazy. Like you prefer Hampton over Jeremiah Love straight up, basically. The other guy I was deciding between was Jeremiah Love, so he fell to the 205, and I wondered if he would, which is why I passed up on him because he's the one that's getting all the anti-hype right now. So I wonder if that would happen with him.
Satellite Blue says picking Neighbors is good if you're okay with a 1-year punt. See, that's kind of been our stance all along.
Yeah.
I'm kind of scared to have contenders sell him now. Like I'm definitely hesitant. What do you guys think?
I mean,
should contenders now be holding him?
He very well could start the season slow. Still, that's very possible.
He will. That doesn't.
And that's what I would expect. But yeah, this is just very interesting.
Oh wow, you're kidding me, you guys. Some of these values are nuts. Wow. Wow. I've got to take Jackson in a 6-point. I'm glad I didn't go QB first because Jackson's a good value there. I've got to go Lamar. This is a 6-point passing touchdown league. Burrow went right ahead of me. Hold Neighbors. Sold on a contender for London Sutton. Wouldn't have done that probably. Yeah, that was the thing. If you were going to sell him on a contender, we were wanting like Love, Genty, Jefferson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, that range of guys. Not terrible though. I mean, it could be fine. For Hampton over Love because he's ignorant, but that's Love because I'm ignorant, but that's just me. I mean, I don't blame you. I freaking love Hampton. Avery sent me Neighbors for Jettison Jacoby. See, that's why I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm scared to sell him on contending teams now in the event that he does produce this year. I think I would still sell him for like, Puka, JSN, and Chase if somebody wants to do that, but I don't think people are doing that personally, so. Nothing to do with the practice, but don't be surprised if Tyson outscores Tate. Matt, that would not be a surprising thing. I agree with that. What's up, KT? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right, you're about to kick back to you here pretty soon.
I know. Kickback time.
Third round reversal, nice when you're at the end.
Yep. And I was hoping I'd be fortunate enough. Unfortunately, no. Can lock it in for Ted. Always goes there. Always goes there.
Everyone is selling Neighbors for a healthy and better wide receiver. I mean, Neighbors is going to be in that tier when he's healthy. Oh, Nathan got sniped. Nathan crash out. Typical valid Nathan crash out, everybody. Nathan crash out in the comments. Talk about how Nathan crashes out. Nathan crashing out. Normal. Nathan crashing. Crashing out. Nathan crashes out. Typical Nathan during a startup crashing out. Chris said, I've been recruited in a $100 league. Wish me luck. Good luck. Nathan is pissed. I would be pissed too. Woof. That's the worst possible position you could have been in. You could have been left in right there. Only worst position is whoever's going to be at the 102 because there's only one correct pick here for you. Yeah. At least you got Tate. Look at this guy. This guy has to choose between Dart, Loveland, Cook, Herbert, Taylor, Mahomes, Igbuka, Lawrence, Olave, Hurts, Wilson, Warren, Nix, McConkey, Walker, Collins. I just named the whole board, so that wasn't name dropping. Typical Nathan crash out, you guys. Nathan the Rage Mon. Unbelievable. It's crazy. Typical birthday crash out here. Drop a like, guys. We'll give away a blueprint here in a minute. We'll do a blueprint giveaway at 150 likes.
Turn off your dinger.
Okay.
Cook and Loveland. For a fleeting moment, I seriously considered taking Loveland, and I was like, no, I'm not doing it.
Not a half point. I
cannot do it.
I can't do that. I can't take Loveland there at the end of the second. Like,
not two picks after Trey McBride, who just averaged 26 points per game or 23 points per game and a half point. Like,
yeah. What other training camp stuff you guys want to talk about besides Stribling and the fact that I can very easily be rage baited if somebody tries to tell us that we missed on this dribbling take. That's probably gonna
Yeah,
be.
Denick was trying to do that to me all last night on the redraft stream about Dynasty. I was like in redraft mode, and I was like, "What are you talking about? I'll move him up to the 15th round." And he was like in Dynasty, and he wouldn't leave me alone about it. I was like, "Dude, oh my gosh!" I just started ignoring the comments after a while.
Oh yeah, Olave deal. That's a good one. Yeah. So I mean, there was a time in Dynasty leagues where when somebody get a deal like this, we'd like actively move them up our rankings. It was obviously baked into Olave's price that he was going to get a massive deal at some point somewhere. It's with the Saints. I think it's a good situation for him to be tied to Shuck. I think Shuck is going to be the starter there for a while. So I like it. Olave gets paid, and it was only mere 18 months ago where people thought Olave was going to retire from football. We've been totally cool taking Olave all year in the third round in Dynasty startups, and there's definitely some security knowing that he got a huge payday in the NFL. So 4 years. Yeah, it's nuts. What was the guarantee money was like $90 million, right?
Mm-hmm. Guaranteed 90. I think it was 130 for 4. So yeah, good money there, man.
I am up in one pick here. Let's see who I've got. If I've got anybody that's going to potentially make it down to me. Dart goes. Yeah, I'll be sitting there. I'll be sitting here. Yeah, this interesting. It's interesting. This draft is fascinating to me. Great video on Neighbors, but I don't know if as a reloader should buy Neighbors at full price. I would. As a rebuilder, reloader, I would for sure. We've been all in on Neighbors for rebuilds and reloads this whole time, and honestly on contending teams, I'm not opposed to just holding him. So. Is Brennan Thompson going to be a guy? I don't think so personally. Mahomes goes 6 point, probably a good pick to take Mahomes. That's going to leave me with my pick of the first tier of wide receivers here is what I'm picking between. Actually, there's still some really good value at other positions here that I could go. I just don't want to is the problem. The problem is I just don't want to. I have to look at my rankings actually for this.
Quarterback run.
Yeah, a little baby quarterback run here for sure. Oh, actually, you know what? Ugh.
You good there, Willis?
Yeah, I'm thinking through something.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely my highest ranked player. Okay. I got two options here, and I'm trying to decide which way I want to go with it.
I know who you're taking.
I'm trying to decide.
I know who you're taking.
I mean, I just can't not do it. I genuinely think I'm setting him up to win this year by doing this. I'm going to take Trevor Lawrence.
You're the Trevor Lawrence stan of all Trevor Lawrence stans. I knew it before it even got to you. You're going to take him.
I'm a Trevor Lawrence stan?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You're like the biggest Trevor Lawrence stan of all time.
What? Since when? This is news to me.
My
guy went at the 3-5. I've always liked Herbert.
You probably talk about how much you like Trevor Lawrence's price every single Dynasty live stream.
In a 6-point passing touchdown league, yes. He's projected to score like 150
Which
more
is
points
great.
than the closest running
I didn't
back.
say there was an issue with it. I just said it was I knew exactly who you were going to take at the 308. Because he's always available there. He never goes any earlier than that.
How is that a reach?
I didn't say it was a reach.
I'm not. There's no.
I just said I knew exactly who you were going to take.
Reach.
Lawrence always goes late third, so
This is
he goes late third, early fourth, so he always goes in that range.
Olave was the other guy I was trying to decide between. But Lawrence, I mean, the quarterback Lawrence scores so many points in this format.
I know. That's why I took Daniels at the 112.
Like I don't, and all of the guys in the end here don't have quarterback, so that's why I was thinking, you know what, one of them would have taken Lawrence for sure.
No, he wasn't going to make it back.
No, I think that's the pick every time in that range. If it's a 4-point, I'm taking Olave.
We've been saying this all summer while people have been doing the 6-point formats.
This is not a crash out, you guys.
We've literally been saying it all summer that you guys just do the math with the quarterbacks. You're going to learn really, really quick, if you don't do the math in the middle of the season, that they're the ones that are winning you the leagues in a 6-point. So when you can get them at price or even a little bit below, please do it.
Avery Lawrence.
It is just really funny because it's like, for whatever reason, you always end up with Trevor Lawrence.
You seem like you hate him. It generally seems like you hate him. You might want the guys. You might want him dead, from what it sounds like to me. You sound like you just freaking hate him.
Yeah.
I don't even like Trevor Lawrence that much, but it's not even that. It's a 6-point league. Like, I'm good with, if Herbert would have fallen, I would have taken him.
You've cooled off on Herbert for like 2 straight years.
Yeah,
So
I'm good with him this year.
You're not near as obnoxious about Herbert as you were.
No,
like,
but I'm
in
excited
2023.
about him this year because I think he could be really productive.
Yeah, I do too. This is the first year where I'm actually pretty sold on it.
I like want to whip out the Herbert jersey.
I've never been a
And
Herbert
he's engaged
stan
in
ever.
Madison Beer. Like, he's got it all.
Yeah, I have no idea who she is. I
Thoughts
just
on the
heard that
Baker
she's an
situation?
artist.
If you already talked about this, does it affect Ibuka? It definitely could. He's practicing,
Oh yeah,
right?
long term for sure. Yeah, no, he's definitely the reason he gave him the training camp deadline. I don't know if you listened to the thing today, but he has zero interest in, and I respect him for this because there have been a lot of players historically and even over the last couple of years who hold out and they take all this contract stuff and drag it into training camp when they're getting ready, ramping up for the season, and they either get injured when the season starts or early in the season, or they just don't look good because they're not ready to play. And Baker is smart because he's pretty confident that he's going to get an extension somewhere. If it's not here, it'll be somewhere else next offseason. And if he looks bad this year because he held out for all of training camp and then plays poorly in the middle of the season, like, then he's not going to get what he thinks he can get. So
True. This be truth.
Yeah, he basically said he has zero interest in doing any contract negotiations and distracting from the game once training camp starts. So unless they like double what they're offering him, which I would assume what they're offering him is pretty low right now, I don't think he'll even entertain it. So
You're probably right. All right, there's really 2 guys I'm picking between here, so I'm assuming one of them is going to go here at the 4-4, and I'll take whichever one falls. The unfortunate thing about this range here, which I'll talk about when I kind of get what my pick's going to be, is that, and Wilson is the one that goes off the board, and so I'm going to take Rashee Rice.
nice.
The unfortunate thing about this range right here is if this kind of situation happens where all of the running backs go in the 2nd round here, and then Cook and Taylor don't make it back to you, like, where are you supposed to take running back if you're drafting 1-4, 1-5 here?
I love how Taylor got his typical veteran running back value dip into the 4th round for a solid like 3 months there, and then right when we got to training camp, he's back up in the 3rd.
What's up, Daniel?
Every single draft, he's back up in the 3rd.
Does Avery have low T? Why on earth? Brother, I've got a wife and 2 kids. You're probably sitting in your mom's basement on her couch. And she's probably making you chicken nuggets right now. So, I highly doubt it. I'd be honest, I've never had to have it tested. Never had issues. The Bucks will most likely franchise tag if they don't get a long-term done in the offseason. I don't think Baker said that he probably won't.
So Baker, so that was one thing that I thought about too, and he addressed that. He was like, straight up, he said the franchise tag, they're not going to do it, and they know they're not going to do it because it'll be way too much dead money if they do it next offseason. So he basically just called their bluff / said for them, they're not going to tag me. So I think he knows, and I think they know that if they weren't able to get a deal done with him, he's going to be on the open market next offseason, which is very interesting. We'll see if he was wrong about saying that.
He could be.
Which he could be if they're willing to take on that dead money, but he literally said they can't afford it. Like,
guys, I want you to look. No, chicken nuggets are elite. You see what I'm eating right now? These are these Costco chicken nuggets that taste like the Chick-fil-A ones.
I think they're fries.
They're incredible.
They're fries.
They're not fries. That was not a chicken nugget stray. Okay? We respect chicken nuggets, and Dino nuggets are elite. Okay? The final answer.
Yeah.
That's a classic Avery low T domain moment. Nice. Would be super for the Bucks to give him 50 million plus with term. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. How do you feel about the August 6th Panthers versus Cardinals game and what to look for? It depends on if they play their starters at all, but there's really not much you can look for nor take away from preseason games. So, but that's the Hall of Fame game, right? Correct. I don't think you'll see anything there. I doubt we'll even see much love or anything. Cane's is good. Cane sauce is good. I agree. Good takes. Good takes. When will he readjust the haircut allegations? I'm here to say this is true. I did get a haircut. My wife cut my hair. It's a tough situation. The organization loves Baker, but they did go 8-9. That's true, but he was hurt. Yeah, the bear, chicken tenders, hippo are good. That's pretty healthy for a hippo. All right, you're up. I'll let you talk. Take it away.
Well, I rarely see Chase Brown go this low in domain drafts, so I'll take him. I was really hoping Tyson would make it back, as well as Chase Brown. I was only half fortunate. Only half.
You're going to St. Elmo's with Corey? Dude, we didn't get invited this year. That's where we'd be right now. Well, have fun with that.
He probably didn't even try to do it because he knew we'd be streaming on, on a Thursday. All right. All right.
That's probably who I would take. Yeah.
So I don't know.
There's not a bad pick. Ten seconds.
Yeah, I know.
You Nathan takes.
We're going to take Burden.
You guys really see any videos on the 2027 players anytime soon? We usually do one of those in August. So yeah, I think you will see one within the next month. So. Oh, Nathan takes Burden. Wow. Wow. Brees goes there too. Takes Stribling. Nate likes it. Nate likes the pick. Coming back to me now. Let's hope I get a value faller. Sometimes there are value fallers in this 5th round. I'm hoping I get one. Bird in the wild grip.
I just think Burden is going to have the most production leverage heading into the season.
Well,
like if you want to leverage,
you can sell him anytime.
Exactly. If you want to leverage an asset heading into the season between Burden and Lemon, who was the other guy I was considering, heading again, the beginning of the season, Burden is the guy, 100%.
Yeah.
I like them both equivalently. Judkins was the other guy that I was considering. Those three guys: Burden, Lemon, and Judkins. Judkins has the highest floor by far. I was this close to taking him. But that's just a classic Nathan selection, so I figured I'd shake it up a little bit since I view all of them in the same tier anyways. Just would have been way too on brand of me to take Judkins.
Travion and Judkins go right there. I've got 2 picks until I'm up. Am I guaranteed any value fallers? There really aren't any value fallers. Not really any value fallers here. I'm kind of sitting at the top of a tier-ish. Kind of at the top of a tier here. Lots of guys I like, though, so I'm not upset about that. Price went off the board, and then Flowers went off the board. Wow, Flowers goes early here. Okay. Well, shoot. Well, crap, I guess I don't know who I'm going to take. Yeah, actually, I think I'm pretty sure I know who I'm going to take here. I think this pick will look good. Well, actually, let me check something. Yeah. I think this pick will look good this time next year, or really even in the middle of the season. I think we'll be happy about this pick, but I'm going to take Saquon Barkley here. I don't have any running backs. I've got a big tier of wide receivers, a couple running backs like Saquon. We've been telling people that have these wide receivers, and they have wide receivers in their flex spot to get Saquon. think Saquon's a good contending piece there at the 5'8". So I think Saquon's going to smash this year too. Just full transparency there. Drafting against people who take your own recommendations must be a trip. How about playing in every single league where people watch all of your stuff and take all your recommendations? Playing Dynasty for us is, I mean, it is torture in terms of trying to like actually execute our strategy. We literally can't. You can't do it. It's crazy. It's something that we like nobody ever thinks about. But when you think about it, if you were putting out your strategy and making it public all the time and then playing against people only following that strategy, Scattaboo goes early. I'm glad I took my running back because, and Bucky, wow.
Scat.
That's why I took running back. That's because there was no chance any of those guys were making it back. So, wow. You just not tell us the best stuff. Yeah, so we've thought about that. It's a better business decision to tell you and have you guys beat us all the time. Which honestly, I mean, I still am able to win some leagues just because, you know, build good enough contending teams and you can get in the playoffs and win. But it's tough. It's a lot tougher than it used to be. But it's fine. It comes with it and it's cool. Yep, Danny, that's exactly right. I'm sure you have the same problem. Are you okay holding Price on a contender? Yeah, I mean, I like going from Price to like Barkley, Chase Brown, Kenneth Walker, McCaffrey, if you can do it. If you can get one of those 4 guys, I'm cool with it. I'm probably not pivoting like Henderson, Judkins, Scattaboo, or Bucky. So streaming is a harder job than NFL kicker. It is. Actually, I could never kick a football. No, I don't know that. No, I'm not athletic enough. Chubby with the 0 wide receiver build. Yeah, Chubby goes actually clear on his team at the 1-8. He moved out of the first round. Somebody traded up for Hampton. He's got Love, Henderson, Purdy, McBride, and Herbert. All right. The Love at the 2-5 was a great value, by the way. And Kyron Williams goes. Look at this big running back run here. The last of the last 8 picks, 7 of them have been running backs. Of the last 10 picks, 8 of them have been running backs. Of the last 12 picks, 10 of them have been. And Mendoza breaks a little bit of a streak there, so. But this is exactly why I grabbed a running back, because I knew none of them were making it back. BTJ goes there. It's going to leave for some decent value, I think, on the way back. Although all these running backs usually go in this range, so it's not a huge difference. Oh, you know what, actually? 1, 2, 3. Unless I get triple sniped here, triple sniped 3 times in a row, I'm in for a decent pick here. And actually, I don't feel terrible about a couple other guys too. So maybe I'm in for a decent pick. But let's see if I get triple sniped here. I got 3 guys I want. One of them goes. So I'm sniped. Let's see if I'm double sniped next. So AJ Brown I would have taken. He goes there. So we're sniped right now. Do we get double sniped and triple sniped though? We're gonna find out, you guys.
Dude. Oh my.
Double sniped. Am I gonna get triple sniped? Actually, let's call it quadruple sniped because I was gonna take Brian Thomas. I got one player that I would like here probably.
He makes it to you.
But does he make it to me, or do I get triple sniped? I get triple sniped.
Well, it's Avery's turn. We're both having a bad day. It's a bad day right now.
What the?
Also told that my very expensive package arrived at my house and it's not there.
That's worse.
Yeah. So I'm about to crash out on multiple levels here. UPS or USPS? Okay, this is USPS. They're usually way better than UPS. Like, more reliable. So, I don't know what's going on, man. But
Oh my god.
I'm not happy.
That blew.
I'm gonna have to call them tomorrow.
I don't
and
mind
be
T.
like,
Higgins in
yo,
the 6th
my
round of
package is
Dynasty draft,
not
though.
here.
I don't mind it in the 6th round. What running back am I taking? What running back am I taking? Nathan birthday gift, we hunt down the package. You bulk order of green pans. It's pretty good. Yeah, so that sucked. Tyler says, I'll give you an expensive package. Nice. Higgins is a good pick. I think Higgins is good there. Fannin goes right after. Fannin's a fine pick. I think Smooch wanted me to take Fannin. There's no way I was taking Fannin. Not in this. Not on a team where I already have 2 quarterbacks. Not a shot. Javonte Williams goes, I could have taken Javonte. I thought it was a little early. Oh yeah, we need 34 more likes for the blueprint giveaway. So drop a like on the stream. We should hit it pretty easily. So, did you have to sign for it?
No, it's USPS. You don't have to sign.
You do sometimes with the post office, with U.S. Postal Service.
I tracked it, and it literally says delivered in /at mailbox, and it's not there.
That's highly unfortunate. And then Smitty goes, okay, so the reason, guys, I didn't take Smith is because I already have Saquon Barkley, and I really, really don't want multiple pieces of the Eagles offense deciding my season in year 1. So in the event that I can't trade Smitty, I was not taking him over Higgins. When I have Higgins and Smitty pretty close in my rankings, I just gave it to Higgins because, again, I don't want both Saquon and Smith. I think those guys, more than any other like wide receiver running back duo in the NFL, do tend to take away from each other from a touchdowns perspective. So that was why I didn't. Otherwise, I would have. If I didn't take Barkley in the first, if I would have taken Scadaboo, I would have taken Smith right there. I wanted Rome or Marv or AJ Brown or BTJ. It's too much to ask for, evidently. Yeah, so Ryokin takes another running back there. So he's got Walker, Price, and Javonte with Genty. He's been in a position to take all these guys, too. It's not like he's reached on any of them. I guess Genty technically, but Genty's been going 1-9 on average in our draft. So someone did steal Nate's Legos. This is exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So,
Somebody stole my Lego set.
Tossin says, I've had that happen with as well with UPS, and I wasn't there to sign. Goes to the UPS store, USPS store.
I'm gonna probably call them tomorrow and see.
I had a bunch of...
So like it literally told you that they left it there too? Because it could be a big enough box where like I would have thought they would have left it at the door, but...
Currently have someone in our comment section repeatedly arguing that positive regression is not a real term. It's called progression.
Oh my gosh. Why don't they just Google it? Like, why
that
don't they
is
just
hilarious.
Why don't they just Google it and confirm that it actually is a thing? This makes me laugh because I've seen this in Zach's videos. Zach's videos, he like every once in a while he like uses that term positive regression, and he always spends like 30 seconds mansplaining like what positive regression
like every
is,
time
and that
it
it actually is a real thing. And I was like, this dude has got to get like a million comments or something about how positive regression isn't a real thing. And he's like, yes, it is.
We don't say that.
It is a mathematical term.
I'm glad we don't say that because
we don't ever
would get
say
killed
it.
for it.
Yeah.
Casey's a great pick there. Waddle's a great pick. Nathan, you're up.
Yeah, I know.
Nathan, offer for a 27 first for the 612. You could do that. It's called Progresso, and it's soup, and it's delicious. That's right. I personally have Smith a tier above Higgins. Rooney to be the feature of the offense. Point of not being able to move one doesn't make sense to me. It's not even August starting lineup. Makes no sense. Well, and I guess it's just not going to make sense to you. But I mean, T. Higgins with Joe Burrow averages 17 points a game. I don't have them a tier apart. That's the difference. So Chubby's killing it. Where's the competition? Is Chubby paying people to be in here and say this stuff? He did get Smitty. That was a good pick. His draft's been good. I don't think it's been like anything outrageous, but yeah, that's all I need. An analytics guide to use in fancy talk for addition. That's right. I don't disagree, but positive regression sounds like cheeseburger with no cheese. It's true. Yeah, but what's the definition of regression? Regression means returning to an earlier, worse, or less advanced state. Regressing. So regressing means an act or the privilege of going or coming back.
It's
the second definition is a movement backward to a previously and especially worse or more primitive state or condition. So the definitions that give a positive or negative connotation to the word regression do only give negative connotations. There is no positive when you say regression on its own has a negative. So I don't know. Let's ask ChatGPT real quick. I will say this. In all of my many years as an actuarial science student, I never did have to use the term in college, positive regression.
So linear regression is obviously, it's a math thing. So you remember doing linear regression?
Yes.
So it's basically, it's just a trend line, right?
Sure, yeah.
Just based on plot points. So if you're above or below that line, then you're expected to, based on the trend line, it's positive regression.
It's actually specifically a performance/sports analytic thing. People sometimes mean positive regression towards the mean, which again is someone has been performing unusually poorly and is expected to improve to the normal level. So
it's within
that's what it is. It's regression to the mean.
It's which is within the context of linear regression.
Yeah.
So.
Avery instantly lost argument for me by asking ChatGPT. I'll tell you this much: I learn a lot from ChatGPT.
Making a bunch of boring picks, dude. Like,
yeah, you're but your
my
team's
draft
not
is
bad.
so boring.
Y equals mx plus b does it really? That's nuts. I learn a lot from ChatGPT. I don't know why that's a bad thing. I use ChatGPT all the time. It's very good at all coding languages and it knows a lot of things. So I use Claude for most of my stuff, but positive progression. There you go. Statistical regression is different from a general regression. That's true. Is it returning normal or returning to normal loss? Yeah. Progression is constantly improving. Okay. Yeah.
Carriers do sometimes mark items as delivered early by mistake and they show up the next day.
There you go. That's
Since
what's happening.
it was at 5:02 p.m.
That's what's happening.
And a lot of times the routes are done by like 4:30. So maybe they're just coming back.
Danny says he used to be good at math before the CTE, so. Oh, Claude's my favorite. But I do think in terms of like being an actual language model and having like conversations and, like Google searchy stuff, I think that ChatGPT is a little bit better. Anything computer science related, Claude is better at. So I just use both. I have expensive subscriptions to both. I use them constantly. It would take me hours to write the garbage PowerShell scripts at work without Copilot. Yeah. I was writing PowerShell today. I've hardly ever done that in my life. So it's an oxymoron. It sounds like an oxymoron. Can you break down the Baker over Goff pick? Somebody asked. I'll let you do that.
Yeah, I was deciding between the two, and I decided to go with Goff because Baker usually, in most drafts before the contract stuff happens, he usually goes ahead of Goff. So that's why I went with Baker, because oftentimes, again, before all of this stuff just happened, Baker was usually more of like an early 6 type of guy. So Goff, I'm pretty used to seeing go at like the 6-7 turns. So with Baker being valued there back to back with him, it's like, yeah, I think Baker's shown that his upside is higher. And he's going to be a starter for a while. So
Wow.
I like both of them a lot. I almost took Goff. Goff is super consistent. So
Wow.
what?
I'm not gonna overthink this actually.
You good there, Willis?
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm gonna take Derrick Henry here.
Dirk.
I'm gonna take Dirka. 7th round Dirk can die on this roster. But somebody said Avery's vibe coder. Sometimes I vibe code, but I also know the difference between vibe coding and actually coding. So for work, I have to actually code. That's why we have a software developer on our team. And so if and when I want to try to vibe code, quote unquote, anything, we can actually build the infrastructure beneath it that makes it not completely vibe coded. And we have a designer that actually designs it. So the idea is, yeah, for sure. But we're not putting out fully fledged vibe coded projects. Never. I have too smart of a developer to do that. He would kill me. Yeah, Tune went 6 picks ago, so.
You're totally right. I apologize.
It is a contending roster. I do agree. Black Gooner says I dunked on him.
I'm just telling you how. I'm telling you how it works. Shuck's a good pick. I almost took freaking Shuck. You got so freaking lucky getting him there. That's just how we do it. I do think I don't know. I do think there's a value loss in putting out purely vibe coder projects. So vibe coder is somewhat of a derogatory term to people who actually have data science jobs. So I'm saying too much. People are gonna start making fun of me. I'll shut up. I don't do anything. I just piddle around all day.
Avery's so rich. Ha ha. Where's your Bentley and your Lamborghini and your nice big yacht that costs $100 million and
Not here. I'm in
your
Indiana.
mansion and your second mansion and your third mansion and your 15th mansion?
Which one do you think this is?
This is like your 69th mansion. He's so rich. Ha 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 ha.
Everybody knows it. Makes me incredibly uncomfortable, even though I know you're joking.
It makes me laugh
Does
a
your
lot.
dev need someone to do grunt work?
I think it's really funny.
He
like,
does grunt work.
the different things that get
He's
under our skin and like the people getting on you for being rich and how much it actually bugs you is like really funny to me.
Well, but it's like that. I mean, anybody would. I feel like most reasonable people would feel like that if somebody
anybody
would.
would.
Do that.
That is very true.
It's not something you want to flaunt.
It's just really funny.
It's also not entirely true. Yeah, whatever. I'll lean into it for the fun.
Qualifying word entirely.
Shut up, Nathan.
I just think it's funny that you said it's not entirely true.
People don't understand.
No, I understand and I know.
Yeah, you do because
we work the same job.
Yeah, but I work an extra job. Like, yeah, congratulations. I think anybody can make a lot of money if they want to work as many jobs as humanly possible and work all the time. It's not a flex. Which means I work a lot.
And people also don't understand. We live in Indiana.
I know people. That's the part people
like
don't get.
no
People
legitimately
It's
don't
a cheat code,
understand
baby.
how much of a cheat code Indiana real estate is.
Yeah.
Every time I start to complain about how much my house costs, I look at the cost of other houses in other states, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so blessed.
Avery has more money than testosterone. Not something you flaunt as he flashes Rolex in the camera. This is an Apple Watch, and I got this band off of Amazon for $5.
The Rolex.
I thought about getting a nice watch though. If people really are going to paint me as this person, then I might as well get a Rolex.
It's just funny that like you know the one person that has like thousands of dollars worth of stuff in the background of their live stream sets is me, not you.
I know. You've got the expensive stuff.
I mean, technically you do have them right there. They're just not in the shot.
True.
But
we don't showcase them.
We don't showcase them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. You've got a bunch of expensive stuff in your background. Yeah, Kansas the same way. Yeah. Does a gold toilet seat feel cold in the mornings? It's freezing. But it is gold. You can bite into it.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's crazy, Black Lagooner. We were talking about this with the vlog guys the other day. Just the difference. We all live in... Dang it, Swift goes.
Paralike Y, that's a hilarious
What do you say?
username.
I got to pick.
He said, but then you gotta like live in Indiana. Yo,
Hold on. Okay.
Indiana is also okay. Let's talk about. There are a lot of states that are not nearly as good as Indiana.
Indiana's very sick.
Indiana's solid.
Seriously.
Like I understand, like I totally understand. It's not, you know, it's not a West Coast state, it's not an East Coast state. We don't live in the mountains, and it's not Texas. But
It's not
there are a lot of states in the Midwest, and for a Midwest state, Indiana is definitely up there for cost of living, for taxes, for
it's also
nature in general.
Places are nice here.
And places are nice.
Like look up the top 100 cities living in America, and the top 2 are in Indiana, and
Our
city's 20th in America.
Yeah, it's a very desirable place to live. Have you ever heard of Carmel, Indiana? That's a top 10 desirable city to live in.
It's number 1.
America.
Carmel's number 1, and Noblesville's number 2, and Greenwood's number 20.
Yeah.
So, no Indiana slander here.
Yep.
You should buy the money printed toilet paper for a bit. Dude, trust me, I got all kinds of bits planned.
I got all kinds of bits.
Indiana is the Midwest of the Midwest. I guess, is that a compliment? Do you like the Midwest? Do you dislike the
Avery
Midwest?
donates the entire NIL budget to IU team. I do give to IU NIL. I will say that.
We also get the extremes of all 4 seasons, which is, sometimes nice and sometimes not nice.
If cost of living is your #1 redeemable trait, it tells you everything you need to know. Cost of living seems like a fairly important thing. Like, what do you want? Oh, nightlife. The nightlife is great. Like,
when I hear nightlife, I'm
27.
like, dude.
I have 2 kids.
I guess I can't talk because I am naturally an old soul. So like when you say nightlife to me, I find it to be less desirable of an area.
Yeah.
If the nightlife is good. Like I not only don't care about the nightlife, I am turned off by the nightlife.
Did we get the 150 likes so we can give away a blueprint? 148? Guess we're not doing it. The way you mentioned Indiana makes it sound like Utah Junior. Yeah, it's less Mormons here, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's technically the Bible Belt, but yeah.
Are we technically in the Bible Belt? I thought Kentucky, Tennessee, the Carolinas,
Bible your belt.
Virginia.
Gary, Indiana's awesome. That's pretty much Chicago.
Gary's rough. If you're looking for, crazy, extravagant, majestic mountains, you're in the wrong region.
When somebody says that keeping a ton of your own money is the #1 thing, it tells you all you need to know. Yeah, that probably is my #1 thing, actually. Is I do like keeping the money I earn, thank you.
Yeah.
That's a pretty important thing, for me at least. You guys can give all your money to whoever you want to. I'm going to give mine to Kurt Signetti and the Indiana football team.
Avery's like a top 10 donor for.
No, that's not even freaking. Shut up, Nathan. I don't think I gave. I don't know if I actually did. How much I gave to NIL last year. Hunter,
did you give to NIL?
A very small amount. Yeah.
Did you actually?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
It affects where we sit for our season tickets. So.
Oh, does it? That makes sense. That makes sense.
What's up, Jesse? Good to see you, man. YouTube just recommended me a domain fantasy short where Mason claims Keon Coleman's a league-winning wide receiver. I love that we have that on our channel. It's a relic.
You telling me you covered Fernando Mendoza's salary?
Personally, me and Cuban.
Yeah.
Cubes called me and was like, "There's this quarterback." I'm like, "What's his name?"
Cuban was like, "Hey, can I pitch in with you?"
Yeah, right. Bentley maxing. Whitening, Indiana exists, so I have no clue where that is, to be honest with you. I've lived here my whole life. Right, because I give all my money to you guys. That's true. You do. You keep the doors open. Is Travis Hunter the worst pick on the entire board? No, he's not.
No.
If no, why not? I just think there is still a significant amount of upside with a player as talented as Travis Hunter in the 8th round. I think he's going to play more offense than people think. You also claimed Downs as the league winner in that short, to be fair. Hey, that was the year he averaged 13 points a game. Downs averaged 13 points a game in like 12 games that year. He just got hurt for the playoffs. If he had done in the playoffs, he would have won leagues. We were right. Got the likes. All right, let's give away a blueprint. Here we go. We love you guys. We appreciate you. Even though you're trolling me about everything right now.
Hey, ADP tool, is it working right now?
Yeah, I'm using it.
I'm using it as well. It didn't seem very happy with me. Come on,
all right.
baby. Come on.
What's our keyword? I guess we'll just go Bentley 69. I knew you were going to say it. I know they're going to say it.
So there we go. There we go.
We'll just do it. Bentley 69. There you go. Scotty figured out the timer. Bentley 69, no caps, no spaces. You get a free team blueprint. You just have to drop a like, be subscribed, and we'll draw here in 9 minutes and 50 seconds. I knew you guys would. Yeah. Oh, man. It's been a pretty fun draft. I don't hate my team by any means. I think you drafted well too.
You know who's not a horrible pick here? It's disgusting, but it's not a horrible pick.
Guys, thanks for being here and hanging out and supporting. It's been slow, I think, across the entire industry for Dynasty this summer. And I think part of it has to do with the rookie class, but you guys have been here every week and consistent, and I mean, it's just how we keep putting good Dynasty content out. Just know that, you know, when you guys hang out and, you know, you're members and buy stuff and whatever, and you like and subscribe and that stuff, you're getting what you put into it, in the sense that, like, you do that stuff and it helps us put out more Dynasty content for you. So I just, so you know, we really appreciate that. It's very cool that you guys let us do this. And we're through the slow season now, but we in an industry where it can get really slow at times, I mean, you guys have been here every week, so we appreciate that.
2 absolutely disgusting picks.
They're gross.
They're horrible. It's a gross range, man. I was hoping Cooper would make it back. He did not.
He did not.
What's up?
Avery hesitated because he was going to say it helps pay for my beach house in the Caymans. Eventually, I would love to have a beach house. Nathan and I do want to get a lake house.
We're trying to get a lake house,
but we would buy it
Bloomington
together. So
yeah,
we'd pool our monies. Bentley 69, get in the giveaway. We're giving away a free team Bloopy. This has been fun. Nate just made his 2 picks. I'm going to be up here in another 5 or 6 picks, so I'm going to be back. I felt pretty decent about how this has went. Again, like, I wish I would have gotten a value follower, especially like where I took Higgins. That would have felt a little bit better. I haven't really gotten many value followers in this draft.
Tyler Algier has gotten the majority of first team snaps with the Cardinals through the first 8 days of training camp. Jeremiah Love got the remaining reps.
Don't talk to me. Parker Washington 9-4. That's a pretty good price for him.
Oh my gosh.
I cannot. Like, I want to
do you know
publicly humiliate Nathaniel Hackett.
Do you know how much better we would run a team like that? A team that's just like gonna suck. We'd be like, hey guys, we're gonna suck this year. Now all the best players come here. All right. First team.
Here's a question for you guys. How quickly, if Nathan and I got hired as co-general managers for an NFL team, how quickly do we get fired? Go. How quickly do we get fired as co-GMs? I'm back up in 1 pick. Do I get any value followers?
If and when if and when Ballard gets fired,
yeah.
If they post a LinkedIn posting, we have to apply.
That would be hilarious. Do like a co-audition video.
Yeah.
Hey, Colts.
We specialize in fantasy football content.
3 days, 6 hours, 69 seconds, 1 year, 3 weeks, week 6, 1 month. We saw what you did with the Colts. Yeah, that was pretty bad if that was our audition tape. 11 minutes. What would we do that quickly? I don't know.
We were too good for our own good. We were never in a position to draft a good quarterback.
You show up day 1 and they're like, oops, we made a mistake. 42 days, 69 minutes, a month maybe, 3 weeks tops. Sharing it. Yeah, we co-manage the NFL team. 4 days. So some of these are generous, I think. Anything above
a year is really nice.
Anything above like a week is real kind.
Marcus said 6 years if you're in Arizona.
That's probably valid.
That's valid.
You could be really a bad GM in Arizona and still.
Avery Nathan's version of the movie The Internship.
That would be hilarious.
The application is just Nathan's "This is our Colts" video. Yeah, they would probably find that online and
they'd probably vet us. The search firm would find it, and the search firm would be like, "Not these guys."
No.
I'll take Adams here. Take my contending boys. This team's pretty freaking nasty year 1, I'll tell you that much.
They'd be like, Nathan was in a position to hold Justin Jefferson and he traded him. Oh boy.
Trade Kyron and Daniel Jones for Rome, Sanders in an early 27 seconds. Which Sanders? Shador? Shadussi? If Avery can't fleece Nathan, I have concerns. Zip it. Chick-fil-A in my tummy, Dynasty domain on my screen. That's the good life.
Okay.
Gonna be a good life.
It's a good song.
He will last until he trades Justin Jefferson for Kyron Williams. You guys was last until they saw the food charges on the company credit card. That's valid. That's the best answer. You know what our accountant said to us when we were on our last call? He was like, you guys need to get some kind of partnership with DoorDash or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yes, we do.
Dude, I got an order that was like totally wrong, and I got the VIP treatment.
What?
We're like VIP status for customer service. So like anytime an order is wrong or something, they help you within like 5 to 10 minutes, and it's like priority delivery back to you, and you get DoorDash credit.
I bet if you guys knew how much we spent on DoorDash,
I was like, oh, I'm a VIP.
You probably would not subscribe to us.
Yeah, I was like,
does it literally say VIP?
Yeah, they're like, we're gonna transfer you over to the VIP customer service.
That is sick.
Yeah, and I was like, oh,
we should...
like thank you, Mr. Joe. Which always makes my day. That's when I get an order that's wrong, which isn't super often. It's like just them calling me Mr. Joe is one of the funniest things.
Mr. Joe. Yeah. So the name on our DoorDash account, since Nathan and I both use it, is Joe Mama. Or no, it's
it's Joe M.
Joe M. That's right. Yeah. yeah.
So it's like the first time.
So I'll go into restaurants to do pickup, and I'll be like, I'll pick up for Avery. They're like, I'm like, Joe, and like, oh yeah.
Yeah. The first time I got an order wrong and I had to call, they were like, okay, who was the order for? And I was like, Nathan. And I was like, Avery. Then I was like, Ariana. And then I was like, Joe. It's
under
Joe M.
Yeah, Joe M. Nathan and I are known to our DoorDashers as Joe M.
Yeah.
Just hire a chef at that point.
Have
Honestly,
you guys tried the Reese's Oreos? No. I can order them right meow.
Sounds pretty good.
Do you want to try them?
Over under 500 on DoorDash a month. Plead the fifth. Between the two of us? Or just us? Like, plead the fifth. Are you serious?
You guys DoorDash a lot more than we do. I
DoorDash
usually
all the time.
You dash.
Don't.
Never mind.
Don't. Please don't.
That's why I buy the big Lego sets.
I don't care what you buy.
Yeah, I know. I did buy the one that was supposed to be delivered today, though, on my card, because I'm going to resell it because I got it at half the price that it should have been sold for.
Oh, nice.
So that one I'm just going to try and profit on.
$500 a week? I don't do that, I will tell you that.
Just bought the Reese's Oreos today, and they're awesome. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Honestly, the only drawback about DoorDash that I will say, like, oh, this is where it's like an actual problem is like the food that I'm getting is probably not the healthiest food. In terms of actually like paying to DoorDash, you do reach a point where it makes financial sense.
I never, ever thought that I would agree, and now I'm like, it saves me so much time.
It
saves me so much
we
time.
can get so much done in that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird thing. And honestly, it's freaking Mason is the one that convinced us. Like,
and
the amount of time that you'll save.
And Mason's like the cheapest person.
Mason's the cheapest person I've ever met.
When he said it made sense.
And he was like, yeah.
Yeah.
He DoorDashes everything too. He and I are pretty competitive in the DoorDashing races. These guys talk about Indiana affordability in the same breath, talk about how much they use DoorDash. Well, yeah, we have more money left to DoorDash. Also, the DoorDash is...
It's also...
DoorDash is a write-off. Like, food is a
write-off. It's on the business account.
That's a business expense. Because we're only eating when we're working all the time.
Yeah.
And we eat together. On top of each other. All right.
Just know that when we DoorDash Reese's Oreos... You guys have funded the Oreos for the stream, so we really very much appreciate you.
We very much appreciate that.
David has bought us smoothies on the stream before.
That's true. Yes.
Is the flock group all within Indiana? No. We got multiple Canadians. Zach's in Australia. Mason and Sal are in Texas. Devs are all over the place. I think Davis is in Texas as well.
I think he is.
So all over the place.
Even Danny spends $150, $200 a month on DoorDash. Yeah. I spend more than that, but
Thanks, Danny. Good to know. Rage baiting.
yeah. No,
Good,
we get
good.
plenty of that.
Good.
Hit me up when you guys are ready for a personal chef and trainer. Honestly, if we ever get to that point, I would love to hire a chef because I'm a big foodie. How much are personal chefs? Does anybody know? This is not helping the allegations. I need to stop.
Yep.
I need to stop. Okay, I'm mad.
Hey,
okay,
hey,
hold
hey,
on. I need to vent.
hey,
I need to vent. I need to vent. I need to vent.
You know another thing that makes a ton of
I need to
sense?
vent.
You know another thing that makes a ton of sense?
What?
HelloFresh.
I've done that before and it's okay. My problem is like, especially right now, we're streaming 5 times a week. I run out of time to make dinner.
That is true.
Like,
That is
it's
true.
horrible right now. I'm streaming at dinner time, like 4 out of 5 nights a week right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to rant. I'm mad at myself here. I was looking at the ADP tool and I was like, you know what? Brooks goes around later than this, but Brooks is my favorite player on the board right now, I think, with the training camp hype. And I decided not to do it, and he went right after me. I should have just taken Brooks. I should have just taken him, you guys.
Should have done it, man. Should have done it. Should have done it.
Oh yeah, you're a foodie. Name every food. You got me on that. You got me on that. I should have taken Brooks, you guys. I just. When you get to the 10th round, screw ADP, right? I screwed that up. Would your chef stay in the servants? Okay.
It's not called a servant's
Now, okay.
quarter. It's
Here's the
it's
other
not
thing.
servant quarters
Here's
anymore.
the other thing. Number one, my wife.
It's the bonus room.
My wife can't
Okay, it's
really
the bonus
cook.
room.
Doesn't like to cook. Doesn't want to cook, and we have 1 and almost 2 children. Okay.
My wife loves to cook.
Nathan's wife is essentially a
I
personal
get
chef.
so many good home cooked meals. man.
Nathan's wife is a very good cook. My wife's very good at a lot of other things. But
Pause. Did you stare at the camera and wink? That
I was going to. I thought the pause would do it. But
was good. It worked.
she doesn't like to cook, and I don't blame her. And I like to cook, and I think I'm okay at it. But you know, Pittman goes, Simpson goes, D'Angelo. My wife. You guys. Oh man. Move in with Nathan. I could. If you're gonna be in the doghouse, I don't think I will be in the doghouse for that. I think the opposite will be true.
I did tell Tom he's gonna get a lot of home cooked meals if he comes stay at our house.
Savannah would tell you she does not like to cook and she's not very good at it. Avery has 2 people off camera fanning him with a leaf. That's funny. 1 almost 2 children is a crazy state. I mean, my wife's 37 weeks pregnant. I mean, we have 2 children, but we just don't have to take care of one of them yet. Savannah just has to carry it. We used to talk about football. Shut up.
I just
Ian.
got
We talked about football all the time.
Just got triple sniped in the last
This is-
5 picks. It was great. All right, pretty
This is our
straightforward.
6th
picks here.
live stream this week. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, what do you think, Nate? Sorry, interrupting you.
You're good. Definitely gonna go Coleman.
I think people were telling you to take Coleman over Harvey last round, which is hilarious because he made it all the way back.
Yeah. And then, which one's the smarter pick? Which one is the smarter pick?
Oh yeah, we need to do the giveaway. So
Which one is the smarter pick? Huh? Josh Downs is the better player. I'm taking Downs.
Danny says we were talking about the Week 9 game in Indiana. I was like, man, Bush, you have to link. The Domain Boys are gonna force you to come. That's hilarious. Pause. That's funny, Danny. That's hilarious.
That is incredible.
All right, I'm like,
Do you guys get death?
6 picks
Okay,
away.
this is a good question. Let's pull this one up. Do you guys get death threats over your takes?
Not ever death threats. No, we've never gotten a death threat.
we get people wishing that we would die, but not I'm gonna kill you.
You're actually, that's only happened to you.
That's only happened.
And it was
to
the
me.
one time it was the guy
but,
that said
but
he wanted
that's
to see
not
you run
that's
it.
not a threat. That's just
And it wasn't even really a threat. I think it was just a
that was a
off the cuff.
You
comment.
know, I just hate this person.
Yeah, somebody said
So-
they want to see Nathan like run over by a truck or something
Yeah.
like that. That was the worst it's ever been.
I got another one at some point, but
For our
it,
takes,
it
no.
wasn't as funny as the truck one. For the takes, no. I think the only thing that we get, like, what's the worst that we get for our bad takes?
Honestly, the worst. I don't know.
It's usually
these guys are stupid. Why would anybody listen to them?
Yeah,
like, that's
honestly,
not,
I think the worst thing is when people say stuff that we said that we did not say.
bingo. That's the only thing I don't like. The only thing I don't like about like people trying to smear us is when they're saying that we said something we didn't, and so they're misrepresenting one of our opinions and trying to affect the legitimacy or reputation of the channel because of something that didn't happen. That's
Right.
I'm totally fine with people coming at us for bad takes. That happens.
But like, how bad can you come at us for a bad take? Like, dump on us, sure.
Yeah.
But
so,
like-
so no, it never gets death threat wise. That's
Yeah.
that never gets.
No, I wonder if
Lots of just general negativity though. I will say
Yeah.
part of having an online
I wonder
presence.
if Mason has,
Maybe.
because like people can get really
I've
mad
threatened to
for
kill him.
people can get really people get really mad for like start sits decisions
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
I would say while it's not anything severe, any individual threat or severe, there's just a very large cloud of negativity over you at all times. You go to our social media comments, our video comments, and it's just constantly people. You know, a lot of times they are personal
It's a
insults.
bunch of yeah, and it's
but
usually a bunch of Twitter
You
geniuses.
just that's
who-
like comes with the territory. You have to just kind of deal with that. People are just
Yeah.
nasty and miserable online, which I don't understand what the appeal of that is personally. Like,
yeah.
I don't hate my own life enough to go on and talk crap to other
Yeah.
people online.
Can you imagine how much worse it is for somebody who's actually like super well known? Like, can you
No.
imagine how bad McAfee gets it?
No, not even him. But like, think about like just random influencers and stuff. It's horrible. So, but again, that comes with the territory. That's part of being a YouTuber. Like, there are worse jobs to have, and there's a lot more dangerous jobs. This is the cushiest, softest white collar job we could ever possibly have. So I'm not complaining at all.
Steely said, if I told you the Colts, Pacers, and Hoosiers all win championships in the same caliber year, but you in return you had to quit playing Dynasty, would you take the deal? Steely, do you want to know the answer to that question?
Worst take is y'all telling me to cut Michael Wilson last offseason on Blueprint. There is no shot we told you to cut Michael Wilson. Unless you're playing in like
What was it? I mean, was it a
super
keeper?
shallow
It
league.
had to have been a keeper,
Was it a
or
keeper?
like a 16 roster cap.
like in Dynasty, you never have to cut players like that.
If you're in like a,
But it's possible.
if you're in like a real
Tyler,
deep Dynasty format, if you had to cut guys and Wilson was your least valuable player at that point, and you're in like an 8 team or something, then probably. But
yeah, there's a lot of sarcasm in the chat. Almost all of it's in jest. No, honestly, the people that are making those types of comments are not here in the chat. And when they are, you know it because they're just trolling. No, it's the very, very small majority, but it's the majority that like actually goes and comments that type of things on people's YouTube channels, like, which is,
yeah,
you just have to filter that out and be like, okay. So again, I'm not complaining. There are people with much harder jobs than we have. We have very easy jobs.
well, you said no, it's 12. 12 is in keep 12.
I mean, that's freaking
I mean, if you had to keep 12 players, that's probably why we told you to cut Wilson.
yeah. Which, yeah, depending on the size of your league, may not have been the wrong take, right? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I hate this pick right here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
You told me to literally give away my whole team once. I remember that one. They used their hands.
It's true. We did that.
I remember that one.
We did do that. We do
Yep.
that sometimes.
Yep. Can we see you guys have a lightsaber duel?
Yes.
Maybe that can be a 1%er one day
Yeah.
on a giveaway wheel.
I'm going to do a weird thing and take Kincaid here. I don't have a tight end yet.
Ooh.
11-8.
I don't think Kincaid is dead, just because of the nature of time.
I just hate Bill's tight ends. It's
I
like,
know, me too.
I'm programmed to hate them.
Yeah.
Because of Dawson
Like
Knox.
if you got in a car crash and were in a coma for 2 years and you woke up and Dalton Kincaid was a top 3 dynasty tight end, would you be like shocked out of your mind? You'd be like,
I would be very surprised.
I would be
Top
surprised,
6, no.
but like
Top 6, I would not be
I
surprised.
would be like, that's feasible. Like that's a possible outcome. Like it makes sense how that could have happened.
All right, the winner of the giveaway, by the way, we need to do this real quick, is Monkey ZZZZZ8608. Congratulations,
Oh,
Monkeys.
well, Yeah, monkeys. Nice. 80K to 150K for a personal chef.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
that's
neither one of us could ever afford that.
Not in our budget, unfortunately.
Ever. Maybe next year. Nick Singleton, nice pick. I thought about taking Singleton there. Dalton can't. I feel like there's some rookie wide receivers on the West Coast I'd rather take a shot on. They're all going to be there next round is the thing. Top 6, no. Top 3, I'd be stunned. I would be stunned too with top 3. That's kind of what I was saying. That was Avery's bonus alone. It certainly wasn't.
Ooh.
Nathan's basically asking if he can crash your car and then gaslight you into thinking you were in a coma and taking Kincaid 101. That would be diabolical.
He would do that to me. He's awake! Puka sucks. Trade him to me now.
Oh, boy. Yeah, we did the giveaway monkeys one. Monkeys with a Z, with 3 Zs actually, or 4 maybe. What do you think of Chico Conquo? He might have nice opportunity this year if, you know, they don't sign a veteran. They probably will. He still has nice opportunity, I think, so. I'm not a Kincaid guy, but I just thought it was an okay value here.
All right,
So.
we've done 11 rounds. Ugh.
We need someone to tip $150,000 on a blueprint just so the allegations can be true. Please don't ever do that. Please. No, guys, please don't tip that much on a blueprint. That would be so bad for us, guys. Please. Yeah, Avery didn't win anything for getting the flock.
Does anyone have like a bajillionaire friend that could tip 150K on a
Dude, if we
blueprint?
could ever get a bajillionaire that really likes our channel, we might. He might just say, "We'll fund the channel forever."
That'd be very generous.
It'd be awesome.
That'd be like Bruce Wayne buying the hotel.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the bi-weekly, that's right. Yeah.
Or the restaurant.
Yeah, right. Okay, there you go, buddy. Hey, if one of y'all ever becomes like a billionaire, remember who won you all those freaking Dynasty leagues. Probably not us.
Ryokin and Dalton said they're on it.
All right, good. Yeah, those two, I mean, those two fund a lot of it.
Yep.
You guys got to rate the teams. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we are about done here for this draft because we'll finish the 12th here.
It's about time. This was a quick
Look
draft.
at these freaking running backs.
We're gonna get through 12 rounds in like 75 minutes, which is impressive.
None of them made it back.
That's a crazy run, dude.
It's insane. They took all of them. There's not a running back that goes within 2 rounds now available.
Pavs, you can do a super chat. We just don't do them through YouTube because they literally take so much of the revenue. Here.
Screw this.
I will send you the super chat link.
I could give 2 craps
Boom.
about ADP right now.
We do super chats with the Flock
Actually,
site.
Smooch had him queued up for me. That's who I was going to take, Smooch. That worked out really nice. That's who I was going to get. That's who I was going to go with. I'm taking Rashad White.
Yes.
Guys. Last biting nugget.
The man, the myth, the legend, the legend himself. If USPS lost my order, I'm gonna. Dino has become my stress
Attaboy,
ball.
turn dog. I'm telling you, we were on the same wavelength there. Dino's your stress dino.
Dino's my stress ball. He's not quite ball shaped. Got a crumb on his butt, actually. There we go. Christopher Bell. Have you noticed there's been 0 wide receiver hype whatsoever in Dolphins training camp?
There's been no hype at all. I don't think
I don't even think they're going to try.
I don't think so either.
Oh, man.
But Chris Bell does go there. Not a bad pick. Jacoby Myers goes. Tua goes. Somebody placed a bid on my item.
Ooh. Are you selling on eBay or Marketplace or what?
eBay.
How much of a cut does eBay take?
I don't know.
Cool. I've heard they take large cuts, but do you have seller's history on eBay? Is it hard to sell when you don't have seller's history?
I don't know. I just listed 6 cards last week and sold them all.
Nice. That's pretty good.
I got that little freaking, all of those little bubble mailers, and I just ship them out.
That's pretty great.
13.6%. That's not bad. I don't care. I need to be your favorite team because I need an ego boost. Do you auto the last rounds? No. They just go to slow drafts, and the people that we're drafting for will take it from here. So there he goes. I wondered if he'd go any earlier. So he goes, Stribling goes 12-10 here. He's been going, I think, in the 14th or 15th. So it's a little bit of a jump. Stribs is a jump there.
Stribsley.
Yeah, he normally goes 15th. So that's a 3-round jump from training camp, which honestly, 15th to 12th, who cares? Take him there. Although you're going to regret, name drop, you're going to regret taking him over one certain Ravens rookie wide receiver because you're going to be like, oh, wow. That guy's way better. Whoop. Oops, my bad.
He's going to get all the back shoulders in the world.
Gonna get so many touchdowns. Dude, neighbors said that the date that was reported for his second surgery was incorrect.
Even though he couldn't walk a month and a half ago?
Yeah.
Was the slog of it incorrect too? All right. We are going to take
How are we?
Rusky, and then sure.
Damn you, Nathan.
Trav put likely in the queue. I'll take him here. That's fine.
Sucks Kelsey didn't make it back to you.
Yeah, I know. It is unfortunate.
All right, favorite team outside of mine. Time to pick my favorite team. Well, there's teams up front loaded up on running back.
What are the teams that didn't trade?
I know. Which teams do I have to use the least amount of brain power to look at? That's literally, I was thinking the same thing.
I actually think you drafted pretty well.
I was going to say, I think my favorite team is yours.
You drafted really well. Is it really? That is so crazy.
Yeah. I think the 112 is legitimately my favorite team.
Oh, sweet. That's very nice of you. Man, you're gonna be in the league-winning conversation this year.
And a 6-point? Yeah.
I mean,
That team is nasty in a 6-point league.
Technically faded running back, and it's kind of sexy. So
Yeah.
got Adams and Henry, and
Tom, your favorite team?
oh, that's pretty good. Yep.
Cool. All right. Our favorite teams are each other's.
Yeah.
How about that, you guys? Dynasty domain, baby. That's some high quality Dynasty analysis right there. Thanks everybody that drafted with us. We really appreciate it. And
It's like we share the same channel and stuff, and
I know.
have the same game theory and
I know.
stuff.
Well, I just thought you had some good values there. So, all right, y'all.
Value.
We'll see you here in a couple days. No, I'm just kidding. We're doing blueprints.
Bloom Primps.
How many do we have in the queue right now?
We have
3.
3.
All right, 3 in the queue. Here's the deal, y'all. If you want to jump in, you want to get a team blueprint on tonight's stream, Nathan, I'm going to start breaking down some Dynasty teams. If you're not a member, you can get a free team blueprint on tonight's stream when you become a member, okay? So it's going to include the full blueprint, your production and value share to see if you're contending, rebuilding, reloading, whatever. All the trades to go with your designated outlook, infinite blueprint, the flock tools, trade calculator, bakery. You're going to get the domain Discord. You're going to get the leagues. You're going to get one-on-one access to Nathan and I. Plus, again, you're going to get the league network. You're going to be able to get 3 free trade questions, get all of that. It's about $18 more than getting an all-cart review, and it's actually cheaper than getting the live review tier to just become a member and get a free live team blueprint on tonight's stream. So if you sign up, code domain annual mother flocker over on the site, what you'll do is submit your blueprint. It will pop up in our queue. You don't have to upgrade it. We'll do it for free, and you'll be on tonight's stream. We have 3 in the queue, which means we have plenty of spots left for tonight if any of you guys want to jump in. There's the link to get the blueprint. I will pin this link for the new members. And then, of course, all you existing mother freaking frickers, you know what to do.
Travis, I'm glad you love the team. Thanks for letting me draft for you tonight.
Good. Travis says he likes it.
Take it.
Turn
take
dog.
it
Do
from
I
here
get
on,
some?
brother?
Thanks for the free win this year, Avery. I'll try not to let you down. There we go. There we go. I was waiting for it, turn dog. All right. I'm sure we have trade questions. Let's get going on those. Did my camera shift or something? Sky, what the heck? All right, this is from PWW. This is a 28 first, actually 228 first, a 28 second for Tep McMillan. Sure, take Tep. I'm fine with this deal. Yeah, I'm fine with this price. Puka DK and a 27, and we're shifting to Gibbs and getting Nico. I'd take Gibbs and Nico all day. Does that say 12 teams start 17? Go to what? How is that possible? Okay. Mighty Thunder's up next. JSN, a 27 third for Garrett Wilson and Nico Collins. I think this is too far of a down tier. 12 teams start 10. I get that it's a start 10 league. I'd probably hold JSN here. I don't love the guys you're getting back in a deal for JSN. Price and McMillan for Malik Neighbors. Now we're trading up for Neighbors. What happened to the other deal you had, Steely? What happened to the other deal for Neighbors on this team? It's fair. Yeah, this is fair. I'd rather do the other one. Trade the first. Cook and Chase. Make the trade that we told you to make, Steely. What's your hesitation here? Cook and Chase for Gibbs and Pickens. This is very fair. I'll take Gibbs and Pickens, though. I like Gibbs. I like Gibbs. Cash Beasy, the picks or the upside shots? Probably a year or two out. Okay. The upside shots. I'll take the guys. I would hold there. Blake Corum, Emeka Igbuka, Jaden Reed here. Jacobs and Rice. Nice pick there.
Woo.
Okay, DeAndre Swift, a 27 early mid-second.
Swift.
Or Tank Bigsby. Oh, it's a first for Swift. A mid-first. I'd take the first. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then Fallen Pops. Good team stuck behind two juggernauts. Should I trade Amon-Ra for a 95% chance that the 27-101 could be the 102? It's fair. I'm fine with it. If you really that sure, then yes. That would be fine.
Steely said he pulled the guy pulled the Neighbors deal.
Because I'm an idiot. Wait, so yeah, you should have just taken it, buddy. You should have just taken it.
But
it's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
I know it's hard to pull the trigger sometimes, but
you got sometimes when you get a deal like that, you just got to do it.
That one was overwhelming market in favor of the Neighbor side.
Right. This is truth. All right. And let's go over here and rock and roll. Let's start doing some blueprints.
It is time.
Okay.
Okay, first up, Deli.
All right, Deli.
Hey,
Yeah, Deli, if
what's
you're here,
going
say hey in the
on?
chat, man. We appreciate you. Let's get going on this one. This is a 1 QB league. It's called Winners Coming is the team name here.
This is a 12 keeper going up to 14.
Okay, so 10 team, 12 keepers going up to 14 next year. No picks this year, full capital for 27. I'm really looking to fully contend. Tight end's definitely an issue. Well, if you're not contending, it's not.
He already made his cuts, so we're good.
Okay,
there.
I'm looking to shake up the running back room with an upgrade. Okay, cool. Let's look at this.
It's a good team.
10 team, 1 QB, full point PPR. You have a 10.4% production share. That's 5th in this league. You also have a 10.1% value share. That's 5th in this league as well. Okay, Joe Burrow is a 7 here. Quinshawn Junkins, Brees Hall, Saquon Barkley,
Junkins.
7. Neighbors, London, Wilson, Rice, Marv, 10. Yeah. Kincaid's a 2. All your 27 picks, your draft capital's a 2, bench is a 4. And overall's a 6.8. I think this is just a standard value team for you here. Well, actually, you said contend in 27, but you're contending this year. Yep. You're definitely contending this year.
Yes, sir.
Standard value wide receiver factory. Contend.
Many wide receivers. That's how we're going to upgrade running back.
So, yeah, you are flexing Saquon right now, but you've got 2 guys on the bench, Rice and Marv. You're going to need to up tier in a format this shallow. We're going to consolidate a little bit here and make our running backs even better, even more better.
We're going to up tier from Junkins and
London.
Brees. Well, we could up tier from London to Bijan and Gibbs.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah. You want to do that with what, Marv, or first?
The first is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll do London a first. Who do you want up tier at running back from? Junkins or Hall?
Junkins.
All right. So Bijan, Gibbs, or Bijan. That's what we want you to up tier from London. If you can't get one of those guys, honestly, you could do London in the first and go get like Chase or JSN or Puka. If you wanted
Smith
to.
is going to get my Blueprint Premium done live. If you haven't bought a Blueprint Premium and you buy one on the stream, it's an a la carte. Actually, we do voucher upgrades too. So yeah, if you haven't bought one yet and you submit it during the stream, we'll typically do those live for you.
So Judkins will take with. Do you want to take Judkins with Wilson or Judkins with Marv?
Either. Honestly, well, you have to start 2 wide receivers here.
Yeah, only 2.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit risky having Neighbors and Rice as 2 wide receivers. So we should probably keep
Wilson. So we'll do Judkins and Marv.
That works, yeah.
We'll try to get you up to H.N. Hampton. Have you had your draft yet? Or not?
Serious says the annual Mother Flocker comes with the redraft season pass. Yep, annual Mother Flocker is absolutely everything. There's nothing you don't get with that.
Oh, the draft has not happened yet. Okay, so you're still talking 2026 draft picks. Interesting. Okay. All right, and then our third move. We can probably do a pivot from downs. You could even package him with Kincaid if you wanted to, or you could take downs in the second and up tier.
Yeah, that's fine. Smith says submitted this morning. Is that all right? I think if you submitted this morning, we probably already started it.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
All right, so with downs in the second, we will get you up to try to get you up to like an Alec Pierce, a JMO, a running back in that range, Henry or Jacobs. What questions do you have on those 3 moves, my friend? Just want to get this starting lineup upside as high as we can possibly get it, and I know you're already thinking you want to do that at the running back position. So,
have we seen him here?
I do not believe so.
And if you're not watching, then you can.
This was yesterday. So.
Yeah. If you're not watching, and you have any questions, feel free to go into the Discord, tag the domain ambassadors, tag us, anything like that. We're happy to help you. But here's a free trade question for you as well. You can also submit on the site anytime. We appreciate you, man. Good luck with this team. I think you are contending, and it will set you up pretty strong for a team here, or for a run very soon. Trade Addict, you're going to be up, my friend. Mackerman, the JSN and for Chris Olave and Nico Collins. Another down tier here from JSM. It's obviously an upgrade from Wilson. Can I see the team here? Scroll up for me. Okay, scroll down. No, don't want to. I want to hold. Sorry. I know what you're trying to do, and I just don't think you're getting enough security back there. So you're my boy, Blue. Charbonnet for Simpson. I'm fine with this. I have Simpson ring tire.
Trade Addict here, I assume. Is he in the chat?
Yeah, Trade Addict, you're here, right?
Let us know if you're here, my friend.
Mighty Thunder, it's $30. If I get the annual Flocker Pass, it comes with a live blueprint for tonight. Yes, Jesse, that's correct. As long as it says code domain on your account, you're a code domain member, and you do the annual Motherflocker tier, you'll submit for free, and you'll be good to go. So, do we need to do a call out for Coach K Gray?
Working on it.
Okay.
Pause.
God first, Johnny. Late first for Adams. Late first. I'd get something better here. I think you could get something. You could get more value with the late first right now. Bowers, Bryce Young for Stroud, Brooks, and Colston Loveland. No, Bowers. I would hold. It's too far of a down tier and not get. Brooks is not enough for me to say yes to this.
Yeah, Coach K Gray, let us know if you're here on the stream.
Coach K Gray, say hey if you're here, man. Juiceman says, I opened my first box of card and I think I'm addicted. Spend responsibly. Spend responsibly. Papa Blue says, if I signed up originally with a different creator, is there a way to switch over and buy your annual membership? There is not. I can have Tom come in and help you. We've got some other options for you there, so I'll have Tom come in and help you. Papa Blues, and if you jump over to the Discord with him, he's going to tag you here in a second. He'll give you the Discord link. You can jump in. He can give you some options there, my friend. So we appreciate you. Okay. Even with the news that Sharps might be back early in the season. Yep. Even if he is, he's not going to be full strength. What could a late 27 first get me? I think it could get you like a 5th or 6th round pick. That's where we've been seeing them go. So it's 5th or 6th round pick. So.
All right. Also calling out Ego Woombo. Let us know if you are in the stream.
Ego Woombo.
That sounds like a what a Woomba.
Jabba no Baba.
All right, Trade Addicts, let us know if you're here in the stream tonight, man.
Yeah, and again, Trade Addict jumps the line. He's got a blueprint. I'm assuming. I mean, he's got to be here.
Coach K Gray and Ego Woombo, let us know if you guys are here.
Yep, 3 callouts. There you go. There's the Discord link for you there. Papa Blues. Getting my $5 Topps Madden cover Caleb Williams graded. Those cards are sick. I should have gotten one. You had to spend like $1,000 for a good chance to get like a parallel, but I go Wumbo's here, and he just said happy birthday.
Sweet.
Got you, I go Wumbo.
Thanks,
Welcome,
man. It's
buddy.
not my birthday.
We appreciate you. Trade Addict, yeah, I'm always here. I told him you were.
Sweet.
I told him you were here,
I
dude.
was just making sure.
I know you're here. And then Coach K Gray. All right, Trade Addict, skip the line. By the way, if you guys want to jump the line,
you said Coach K Gray's here?
No, that's the only one we're waiting on.
Oh, okay.
If you guys do want to jump the line as well with the Blueprint Premiums, they look like this. Best product we've ever come out with. Full, comprehensive analytical breakdown of your team with all of our back-end stuff. Plus, you're going to get, again, double the trade questions. 3 free trade questions as well. You're going to get double the trade targets on your Blueprint. You're going to skip the line. You get Infinite Blueprint with it as well. So if you guys want to jump the line, that's an option. Okay. Yeah, Dalton, someone cutting in front of you is rude. Yeah, well, it could have been you. It could have been you jumping in front of you.
Could have been you.
In theory, right? All right, Trade Addict, let's do this. Trade Addict, thoughts about trying to package Harvey and Tootin to get a safer running back? I'm not opposed to that. So we'll give you suggestions for that. Nathan, go ahead and give him that as the first target there. Harvey and Tootin package for a running back.
Harvey Tootin package for a running back.
Should I feel comfortable with my wide receiver room? I've been trying to move in Mecca, Igbuka, or Tet to get Lamb or Drake London. Is a Mecca and a Harvey for Drake a good move? Yes. I'm high on Mecca, Igbuka. Okay, we're high on Igbuka as well. We like Igbuka plenty. But let's take a look here, Trade Addict. We appreciate you, man. This is a 14 team. This is Jet Life. 14 team, 1 QB, full point PPR, 1 tight end premium. 8.8% is your production share. That's second in this league.
He was offered Herbert for Tootin and Darnold.
I mean, in a 1 QB, it's
QB,
okay, but it's not what we need to be doing. 9% value shares 4th here. I think we've got better moves. He mentioned some of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darnold's a 1 at quarterback. Love Hampton, Javonte Tootin, though, and a 14 team, that's a 10. Loving Hampton's a 10. Ted, Igbuka, Flowers, and Higgins will give that an 8, and Loveland's a 9. That's pretty good, man. This is pretty solid. No picks, draft capital is a 0, bench is a 3. Overall, we're looking at a 6.3 here for you, which puts you firmly in the 68th percentile of teams that we review. And I think Nathan would agree this is a standard value well-rounded. Contend. So let's break down some of your advanced analytics here. We do have you contending for this year. Make sure all these advanced analytics in your roster actually support this. They look really good, actually. So your values split up, and again, we like to build teams this way. 80% of your values at the wide receiver running back position. Then you got 13% at tight end, and about 5% at quarterback. You got a 16.1% value share at running back. So that's insane. You got 16% of the league's running back value, 11% of the league's wide receiver value, and 14.5% of the league's tight end value. You're fairly young as well. Your running back age is 23.5 on average, and wide receivers at 25. Tight end 22, quarterback 29. Installation score 7.3. It's 9 and higher, except for quarterback, it's a 1. So your 3-factor scores are still 7.3, 7.3, and 8.8. And that is with quarterback absolutely crushing your installation production score. So still very good 3 factors here. We've got you at 5th. You've got 2 cornerstones and 3 foundationals. Check. 4 mainstays, 3 upside shots.
Man,
beautiful.
1 point out in premium level is great.
Oh, you have this is a 1 point?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Very, very good stuff.
So you're good. Okay, let's go back up real quick and make sure we answer all these questions in these deals. So you asked about Igbuka and Harvey for Drake London, which you could. But I like the Harvey and Tootin up tier.
Yep. I do as well.
I think that's number 1. And honestly, I think you do at least 1 wide receiver up tier too.
Yeah, we'll get you Scattaboo, Saquon. Heck, we'll get you Price there too. What did you say? Yeah, I have Tet and Pierce. Try to get him up to like London or Amon Ra or something. Yep. So this is a start 2 wide receiver, so I'm going to give you multiple wide receiver options. Right now, you have 5 starting caliber wide receivers. So if you up tier from Tet to a wide receiver with another wide receiver in Pierce, that means you're down to 4 guys. But again, you only have to start 2. We want to flex as many running backs as possible. I think one thing that you could definitely look into and consider is pivoting off of one of Igbuka, or you pivoting off of Igbuka for a running back in that range, or just Pickens, or you can pivot from one of Flowers or Higgins for a running back in that range too, because you've got like Saquon, CMC in those conversations. I would prefer that you pivot off of Igbuka because James Cook is right there, JT is right there, Pickens is also in that range if you go for a wide receiver. But if you're moving off of like a Higgins instead, you're probably going to be looking at like probably more like the McCaffrey Henderson sort of conversation, Chase Brown, which is fine. I just don't feel near as good about that as I would getting one of the running backs in Ibuka's range. I also have a small Darnold pivot for you in a 1 QB. Murray, Goff, and Baker are going to be considered in the same tier roughly. Shuck is also another guy. I would just take any one of those guys in their production upside for a guy that you might be starting every single week. Even though Stafford will be in your starting lineup, it'll be nice to just, again, get somebody else in the value range of Darnold. Then I'll have you do a little bit of an up tier here. Just kind of a jag up tier. We'll take Shaheed. Ooh, you have Kelsey in a 1-point tight end premium with Loveland. That's crazy. We'll take Shaheed and Benson and get you up to like a Singleton upside shot, a Jeremy Bernard, a Krosky Merritt. What do you think about those moves?
I think you're in pretty good shape here. I think you're in pretty good shape.
Yep. It's a good team. I like it.
What up, Milla? What up, A-Rob? Welcome, boys. Questions on that one, though, from my boy.
All right, Trade Addicts. Jason Hart. Yep, that's right. Yeah, he did say in the comments of his review that he has Stafford. Yes, Stafford and Simpson, not just Darnold. Yep, I know. I just think like for a secondary guy, again, it's a super minor move, but for a secondary guy, I would trust someone like Baker or Goff in their weekly upside more than Darnold. Mm-hmm. So if you can get some sort of pivot pull off there, even Kyler, I would be cool with that. Any questions? On those moves?
All right, make sure you give him a free trade question.
Arctorius said, I thought Nathan was solo again tonight.
Oh.
Luckily, no.
It's a little bit
Trust
stressful.
me, you're going to get plenty of solo Nathan.
You get some Nathan solo here when the baby comes.
Bit.
All right, Trade Act, we love you, buddy. We appreciate you.
And then Nathan's voice is going to be gone because Nathan doesn't have a strong voice. Nathan no have strong voice.
All right, God First Johnny. Here we go. Jonathan Taylor for Bucky Irving and a 27 early first. An early first? Oh. I mean, if you're not contending, I would take the first. I'd say this is fair.
Yeah.
I'd say this is fair. All right.
All right. Kiefer Dale.
All right, Jason, we appreciate you, man. If you need anything, let us know.
I love this is a good team name. What are you talking about, Willis? I'm getting close to competing. I think I have an early 27 first coming next year, most likely.
Okay.
I don't own any of my own picks for 27 except for my second.
Okay.
All others are most likely early in their round. Do you think I'm ready to compete, or should I just try to continue adding 27 picks?
Any
Trade recommendations.
All right, we'll give you plenty of trade recommendations, but let's take a look at your team first. What are you talking about with us? Let's do this. All right, grading this out here.
Meep. Meep.
12-team Superflex. Full point PPR with no tight end premium here. It's fine. We only have Kincaid. 6.7% production shares, 10th in this league, so not a productive team. We do need to look at where that first is. Look at that PP. Look for the PP team. The PP team's in 10th.
Look for PP.
I mean, most likely early, but he's got enough to be dangerous.
Yeah, he does.
He's got enough to be dangerous.
Yes, he does.
Draft capital to 4. Tight end to 2. Oh, sorry, I didn't grade out any of this yet. My bad. I skipped ahead.
Jeez, you suck, dude. Come on.
Value share 7%, which is 9th in this league. You've got Jalen Hurts and Sam Darnold. That's a 5. You have Amari Hampton, Breece Hall, Jonathan Brooks is a 5 as well. Tate, Waddle, BTJ, Quentin Johnson, will give that a 5. Then Dalton Kincaid's 2. Draft capital, again, you do have that earlier first, but that's still a 4 at draft capital. Your bench is a 1. You don't have a ton of guys on your bench, which puts you overall at about a 4.6. And to me, this just looks like a reload team.
Yep.
All right, let's do it. Let's go 1 year reload, well-rounded, reload, contend.
All right, reload trade candidates. Here we go.
Okay.
Honestly, every quarterback.
Pretty much.
Hurts, Darnold, and Willis, but we'll start with the big guys.
Awesome, Jesse. Make sure you submit your blueprint, my friend. We appreciate you.
We're gonna do it.
Welcome.
We're gonna do a down tier from Hurts. We're gonna have you pivot from Darnold and Willis. Honestly, they're both in the same ish value range. Darnold a little bit higher than Willis. I'm just gonna have you shot both. Honestly, if you want to stick with Willis as the upside shot or move him in the middle of the season, that's fine. But
yeah,
Hurts and Darnold for sure. And then I think our third move, I'm gonna have you do a pivot from Breece. Waddle, you can wait to sell in the middle of the season. There are some guys in Breece's range that we like, namely the rookies there. Jordan Tyson's a great move. Olave's ADP is going to update now that he's gotten the extension. I don't think his value is really true anymore right now. It's going to take probably a week or two for that to update. But Lab McConkey's usually a guy that in non-domain leagues falls to that same sort of range as Breece Hall. Judkins is another guy too. So with Hurts, that Dak team has Rome, Chase Brown, JT Fannin. He's got a lot of interesting guys that you could get on top. Let's look at the team with Mendoza. That Mendoza team has oh, it's the same team as Tyson actually. And Purdy's on that roster. Okay. Might look at somebody else. Let's look at Jordan Love. Baker's not a bad down tier option that you could look at either. Jordan Love plus Henderson, Higgins, Javonte, Quinshawn, all on that roster. Worth looking into. And then the Baker squad. Try to get a 27 first. That should be doable. Then with Sam Darnold, you can either pivot to a quarterback or just get a skill position guy. You can get Casey Concepcion in that range. You can go for Kenyon Sadiq in that range. We like Goff as well. We like Kyler Murray. Go for Kyler.
Yep, Kyler's a good one. Superflex.
Yep. What do you think about those moves? What questions do you have on those? The down tier from Hurts, the pivot from Breece, and the pivot from Darnold. I think this is a pretty straightforward reload. I wish you had your first, but I think you're going to end up still being middle of the pack-ish just with the value and production upside that you have currently on this team. Waddle's not a guy that I want you to hold on to long-term, but he's not like the screamingest of all screaming sells right now at his current price. You probably want to move him in season.
Yeah, Pond God said, I had a really hard time getting rid of Hurts in one of my leagues. Yeah, it can be tough depending on what kind of league you're playing. If you're playing a league with Eagles fans, it's a little bit easier.
Sometimes I see Hurts go for like hauls. It's actually all over the place with Hurts. It really depends on what league you're in. League economies are all over the place right now.
Yes, they are.
All right, Kiefer, have you seen him in here, by the way?
I don't think I've seen him, but if you are here, if you have any
Okay.
questions, drop them in the chat.
Yep.
Cole Payton over Hurts.
There you go. There you go.
All right, man. We appreciate you. If you do have any questions, just feel free to let us know. We're here. We're happy to. Hey, Joe says, "Hey guys, I bought a blueprint online." What's up, man? What's your username? What's your flock username? Let us know. I don't see any that just came in, but you might already be in the queue, so we can make sure we have it if you've got one, Joe. We appreciate you, man. Just let us know what your flock username is. I'm happy to check that for
Were
you.
you by chance Coach K Gray?
Were you Coach K Gray by any chance? Oh, let us know. Also moving back 10 spots in the 7th to 8th round range. So this is a redraft question here. You'd be getting McCaffrey for Hampton and moving back 10 spots in the 7th to 8th round. I would do this, yes.
Yeah,
I would certainly take this, Denick.
100%.
Absolutely.
It's a good move.
All right, Jesse, yours should come in. Yep, I see Jesse's right there. We got you, man. We appreciate you. You'll be up soon.
Jay Lichtman.
Yep, he's here. Bought it a few days ago. Perfect. We got you in the queue, man. Let me know your username. I can confirm for you, but I'm sure yours is in the queue. In fact, what's our lead time at the moment, Nate?
I am at.
It says the
I'm
oldest one's
at
freaking
4.
3.
I'm at 4 days right now.
Yeah, it looks like 4 days. So, you should have yours very soon. But
Trying to keep it down.
nah, Denick, you need to do it. You need to do it. Storino is
All
your
right, Dalton.
username.
Say hey. Tom's also in this league. Tom has been asking me
Yep.
to.
I see yours right here, Joe. You're good, man. We
tell
appreciate you.
Dalton to donate some assets to Tom's team here.
Okay.
This team was a 101 in 2026. Went 4-10 with lowest max points for. Have done several trades to get it to this point. Y'all have also done a few blueprints for this team. Not sure if you can go back and look at the older ones. I just traded Hurts and
if you send them
Zay.
to us.
Just traded Hurts and Zay for Jefferson and Bryce an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
Tom's also in this league. Dak is my top competition, and he's very hard to trade with unless it's a very clear value win. I'll block him off then.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate you, brother. Once you get your blueprint, if you have questions, feel free to jump on the live streams or in the Discord and tag us and ask us any questions you got. We appreciate you, man. All right. Let's rock and roll.
Oh, man.
We gonna grade this out.
Woo.
And by the sounds of it, it's a good one. Chasing Greatness. It's a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Oh, yeah.
You said Dak is your top competition? Who's Dak?
Diamond. Oh, no. This is a 12.4% production share, which is first in this league. So that's really good. Dang. 12.4, not 124. And then 15.9% value shares first. Wow, Dalton.
Yeah, you almost double your value share.
Mahomes and Jordan Love, give that a 6. Genty, H.M. McCaffrey, ETN's a 9. Chase, Puka, 10. Wow. Loveland's an 8. 28 first still, don't have a 27. Draft capital's a 1. Bench is a 2. And Jackson
Elite.
Squared is that team that he says is the
Jackson
team right
Squared.
under him, so.
Thank you. Elite.
Yeah, let's go elite value all around in Kentucky time. Overall is a 7.
I'm gonna go elite wide receiver factory.
All right, overall's a 9.
That wide receiver room is stupid. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Okay, move.
That's 4 first-round wide receivers.
Mhm.
You're just missing Jackson Smith and Jigba to the collection here.
Yep, which I would assume is on the Jackson Smith and Jigba team.
That's probably where that is. Yes, that's correct. Okay.
Okay.
Movie moves.
You have ETN off the bench, Chuba off the bench, Godwin off the bench, Bryce Young off the bench. Jordan Love is your second quarterback. Mahomes, first quarterback. How can we improve this team?
Yeah.
By
Good
flexing
question.
another running back?
Yeah, we just need to move one wide receiver for running back here, Dalton. So we're going to do that.
Move Chase or Puka for Bijan or Gibbs.
Yep, that's the move. That is the move. I love your wide receivers, but having Bijan or Gibbs is an absolute freaking cheat code.
It's going to have to be Gibbs because Jackson Squared has Bijan.
Jackson Square can Ligma.
So Gibbs or Gibbs.
Do you think you can get Gibbs, Dalton? Have you tried? He might have already tried
Yeah,
this.
is it possible?
If only someone had QBs they wanted a down tier from. You see, Tom, I don't think we're going to tell them to do that because we're not dumb. Tom, quit trying to influence us, okay? Let's look at Tom's team here. Scroll down. Ugh. Ugh.
I mean, you could up tier from Mahomes to Daniels.
That's gross, brother.
That is a rough team.
That team's horrible. In theory, he could. So,
Yeah.
Tom, what do you want on top of Mahomes to get to Daniels?
Yeah.
That really just seems like a bad idea. That's not terrible, actually.
It's
It's
actually
really,
not.
it's really
that's
the
not
only
bad
thing
at
he
all.
can do to improve
I
the
have
team.
no issue with that.
All right.
I'm gonna have you pivot from Bryce Young to get a better QB3.
Why don't we just move Mahomes in the first for Daniels?
Go for Kyler
that too
Stafford.
risky?
I'd rather have Daniel Jones. Say what?
What about Mahomes in the 28?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yep.
Tom, take it.
Yeah, you should be doing that, Tom.
Take the deal.
Yeah, Tom. Jeez. Daniels, Lamar, Caleb, but really Lamar, Daniels, primarily Daniels. Just giving you other examples here. You just got Barkley on a bargain. Okay, that's sick.
A bargain?
All right, Dalton. Do you have any questions on those moves that we have for you? I mean, you're locked down at running back. You're locked down at wide receiver. Bijan's taken, so you can pretty much only get Gibbs unless that guy is willing to deal you Bijan. So,
Jarian Price was the first running backs in the Seahawks' first full team scrimmage, per G-Bell Seattle beat writer for the
he
news.
sucks. He is so bad. He's horrible. He sucks. He's terrible. He's horrible. Not listening. La la la. Jarian Price is horrible. No.
Terrible.
Actually, George Halani is better than first-round pick selection Jadarian Price.
Good take, Nate. That's a good take. Daltonamo. I'm going to try for both Bijan and Gibbs. Okay, so he says he's going to try for Bijan. So you can
Sweet.
sneak Bijan into those options. If you
Let's
want to.
go.
Pine God says, you guys talk about stribbling yet? Yeah, because some dude tried to tell us that our take was already wrong because of 2 days of training camp, and I got triggered and yelled. It's a better situation for Stribling to produce in year one. Not really produce. Get on the field in year one. I still don't think he will produce or hold relevant dynasty value. But the odds are higher than they were before Pearsall got hurt. That's probably the gist of it. So,
Yes.
Dejon Stribling. Stribs. We're big Stribs guy.
John Mustard.
We
should just play it off and be like,
we love him.
we love him so
Let's
much.
literally do it. And people will be like, these guys flip flop so much. Who listens
That's
to
actually,
them?
I dropped that in domain thoughts yesterday with Tootin when the Tootin first team reps came out.
I saw that.
Tootin was the most impressive offensive player the entire day, considering the sputtering moments the unit had.
I
I said, contrary to popular opinion, I actually consider myself a Bayshore Tootin fan.
I'm gonna order a Dejon Stribling jersey and we're just gonna hang it right there. And we're gonna keep it there all season.
It's a great idea.
I'm literally gonna do it. I'm not kidding. We're ordering a Dejon Stribling jersey soon. The Ricky news sucks. I didn't think Ricky was gonna produce though, so it doesn't really change anything.
No.
I don't think the wide receiver 2 of that offense produces this year.
We didn't try to be Ricky Pearsall haters. Like when he was on the field, which was very rare, he had really productive times and he looked solid. But I feel bad for him. Like that just sucks. Dude can't catch a break.
All right,
He comes in the league, gets shot,
I think Dalton.
and
I think Dalton
gets
did make the
constantly
trade
injured.
for Daniels. So there you go.
all right, there you go. That's sick. All right, Dalton. Thanks, man.
Very nice, very nasty, Daltonamo.
Yep. C. Stanton's up next.
All right, see Stanton, say hey.
Moved Warren for Lemon, then used Lemon plus Achan for Bijan. Been trying to get a better QB2, but Shuck owner doesn't want to move him. Murray owner doesn't want Willis.
Dang it.
Should I roll with Willis or what should I do? Okay, Team Goldfish.
Avery has the kind of money to buy a jersey of the player he hates. You guys? Freaking. Hey, there's 3 in the queue, guys. Jump in if you want to.
Okay, C. Stanton, let's check this out. So we did this for you 2 weeks ago. The moves that we gave you last time were Wilson a second for Kyler Shucker, Daniel Jones. We gave you Mekhi Lemon for Burden, Chase Brown, Brees Hall. You ended up moving him plus Achane to get up to Bijan. And then a 27 first for Flowers, Rome, and Marv. This time around, you still have your 27 first. Wait, you said you traded. You did. You literally just did this. You just did this to get Bijan. Like,
He just traded for Bijan. He's got Gibbs
literally
and
just now
Bijan.
did it.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, look at the wide receivers. It's perfect. Oh, I love it. Is this a startup? Yeah, it is a startup. I can tell because you have an 8.3 exactly percent value share. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at it. Look at his team. All right, 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Your production share is 10.1%. That's second in this league. You're going to win this league, dude. Holy frick. Oh, my win. 8.3% value share, right at expected, is 8th in this league. You've got Goff and Malik Willis. It's rough at your quarterback 2 spot. That's a 3. Gibbs, Bijan, and Henry's a 9. No, 10. Gibbs and Bijan auto 10. That's insane.
Yep.
And then, what are you going to do at wide receiver? Oh, I don't know. A.J. Brown, who could be a wide receiver 1. Zay Flowers, who could be a wide receiver 1. T. Higgins, who could be a wide receiver 1. And then Alec Pierce. And then Terry McLaurin. That's a 6, but from a team building perspective, from a roster build perspective, it's an 18,500. Hunter Henry's a 1. You do have all your future picks. Draft capital's a 4, benches a 1, overall's a 5.5, and this is a standard value team that is gonna contend this year because you built a running back freaking nuke silo here. Standard value will run a contend.
So
What a
time,
freaking roster.
last time his moves were the pivot / up tier from Willis, the pivot from Lemon, and the pivot from the 27 first. I might just give you more ideas for the 27 first. What other guys stand out to you here on this team that you would want to move?
Well, who did you give in the
You
first
said
one?
he can't move Willis for Kyler.
You can?
Can't.
Did you already give him Willis?
No. Well, last blueprint, which was 2 weeks ago.
Okay. I tried to get Gibbs from him 3 weeks ago. I'm mad he didn't bite. Yeah, no. This team's going to... You guys are all screwed in this league. He's going to win. I promise you. That's 45 points a week from those 2 players.
I'm going to get you a up tier at the wide receiver position with Boston and probably... we're going to go Boston and Dobbins and get you a move up to ideally Swift or Montgomery.
There was something in the air.
Or Addison if you go the wide receiver route. I would recommend going the running back route. If you ended up moving your first for a player, that would give you the flexibility to package Willis with another meaningful player like a Pierce and then getting up to a solid quarterback. Like a...
This is true.
I'm just going to give you ranges here. We'll go Love. We'll go Baker. We'll go Dak. I don't know how those guys are priced in your league. I see him go all over the place. I've seen Love go as high as the late 4th. I've seen him go as low as the late 6th.
Yeah,
So
you just don't know.
it just depends.
You just don't know what you don't know.
But that's probably your next best bet to offload Willis and get a better QB2 is actually actively up tiering. With the 27 first, the last targets we gave you were Flowers, Rome, and Marv. She ended up acquiring Flowers. This time around, I'll give you Saquon. I'll give you Kyron. I'll give you Burden, because that will be a late 27 first.
The user answers, Sam Darnold? Who could have him? It could be anyone. Nope. Try to get Matthew Stafford. Owner doesn't want to move off of him. Did you see that?
Yeah, I didn't give you.
And then
that
I did
recommendation.
try Willis in a 27 first for Love, and he didn't want Willis. Yeah, in a domain league, it's going to be fairly freaking tough to make that move, I think.
Yeah, that's tough.
So that's tough. If I had to do the same
then yeah. Maybe you just move Pierce straight up for one of those guys then. Again, if you move that 27 first, you can just hold on to Willis as a QB3 and then just pivot off of Pierce because he's going in the 7th round where Kyler's going, where Baker is going to start going. So that's another option.
That's fair. Yeah.
Or you could go for Stafford plus there as well. So what questions do you have on those moves?
Fire away, my friend. Sure, we take care of this for you. Could I interest you in an Ollie Gordon at this trying time? No, we're not going to give him that. I'm sorry.
There should be a rebuilder that's interested in Denzel Boston. You don't really have much use for Boston here.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Willis could. So if you have to stick with him again, if you can't sell him for anything,
I mean,
then
yeah,
just hold him.
you might as well.
Like I'm in a domain league where I'm stuck with Willis and I can't do anything with him. So I'm like, okay, we'll see if he scores points this year. I've been wrong on takes before.
That's pretty
plenty
much
of times.
Yeah,
so
that's pretty much all you can do at that point. So
that's why we hashtag diversify.
That's correct, Nathan.
Okay, no questions right now. Sounds good.
All right, man. If you do have questions, you obviously know where to find us, and you're here every freaking stream. So we really appreciate you. Thanks for all your support, as always. And make sure you give him like 3 free trade questions here, Scotty.
Mike Yard has a trade question. This is Jacobs and Jefferson and Gadsden for Genty, Javonte, Laporta. Genty, Jefferson cancel. Javonte over Jacobs, Laporta over Gadsden. Yes, take the deal. I like it.
Take that one. Alex, what's up? Kyler, Javonte, Jordan Mason for, wow. Ooh, Price, White, and Hurst.
That's Kyler and Javonte for Price. Oh, and a 1 QB? Price.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
jeez.
jeez.
Yes.
Kyler isn't worth anything in a 1 QB.
Take it. Take that. And Mason and White cancel in terms of their immediate.
They also don't carry any weight in a deal like this anyways. So
I'm just saying if you're trying to flex one of them, they're the same.
All right, say it with me. Higawumba.
All right, Igawumba.
Say
hey, we've got 2 in the queue, y'all. If you want to jump in, short queue, no queue.
What are the differences between blueprints? Looking to buy one tonight.
I got the blueprint guide link. Hold on.
Yeah, take it away, Ernie.
All right, I've got the blueprint guide link for you here. This will help you out, Sickly Dickly. Sickly Dickly, what the were you were? Was it the redraft stream or the Dynasty stream that you were drafting next to me recently? I don't remember. Sickly Dickly. Why won't it let me tag anybody here? There's a link to the blueprint guide, Sickly. Check that out. And yeah, let us know what questions you have. If it's your first time buying a blueprint, by the way, I would highly recommend just getting the membership and getting the live blueprint. Yeah, do it. That if you haven't ever gotten one and you're not a member, the live blueprint's the cheap, or the membership's the cheapest way, and it is far and away the best value because it just comes free with the membership. So.
All right,
All right, for the rest of y'all mother freaking frickers, jump in the queue. We got two in the queue, so you'd be up here in about 20 minutes.
10 teams start 10. Built a contender after a few disastrous trades. Traded for 2 of the night before the first concussion. Thinking I can consolidate some value up tier to improve my running back room and try to extend my window.
Okay. All right, Igawumba. Welcome, man. By the way, we appreciate you. Make sure you got your Discord synced over on your account page. That way you can be in the domain Discord. Tag us, tag the ambassadors, etc.
Oh, man.
Whoa, look at this. Lisan Al-Caleb. I'll say Khalib. Lisan Al-Khalib in a 10-team. This is a 10-team league. 10-team super flex, full point PPR. But still, wow. 13.5% production share. That's first in this league.
This is a beauty.
You also have a 16.9% value share. Nice. That's first in this league.
Just got to bask in the beauty of this wonderful roster.
Yeah, it's teetering. Caleb.
It's an enhanced.
Justin Herbert and Jackson Dart will give that a 9. Hampton, Brees Hall, Javonte. That's a 7 and a 10 team. Lamb, Tet, Pickens, Nico, Waddle, 8. McBride, Warren's a 10. 108, 208, 301 this year, and then a 27 first. Draft capital's a 5. Bench is an 8 here. You've got Waddle on your bench, Javonte, Jackson Dart, Kyle Pitts. 4 solid starters in this format. This is an enhanced value team. We'll go enhanced value for you for your first blueprint. Enhanced value, well-rounded. Contend. Congratulations, my friend. You've built one heck of a dynasty team. It's a 7.8 overall.
Tier.
Yeah, so we got multiple guys on our bench here. Like, we're just
tier.
going to make our starting lineup better here. You got to get freaking
Bijan or Gibbs.
Bijan or Gibbs. You got the 108 and the 27 first to work with. I'd trade them both on this team. So.
Yep, agreed. Who do we trade to get up to Bijan or Gibbs?
I mean,
ideally, I would like to pair one of those guys with Hampton rather than having to give up Hampton.
you probably have to trade. It says me and Cameron duking it out. We need to get the upper hand somehow. Yeah. Who does Cameron have?
Bijan.
Shoot.
So
is he gonna trade with you or no? You could beat this team easily. Is he gonna trade with you though?
all right, we're gonna go Tetna first. Up to your wide receiver. Tetna 27. We're gonna move Tyler Warren and a non-tight premium Tyler Warren with McBride, and Kyle Pitts is overkill. So we'll take Warren and we will pair him with Warren and probably Herbert in a 10 team or Dart. You choose. I'm not super opinionated one way or the other. Upsides Dart, safeties Herbert. So we'll combo those two guys and we will get you up to another cornerstone wide receiver or running back. And then next one here is going to be Brees in the 108, and we'll get you up to James Cook or JT. You can use other depth pieces on top to get it done.
He's open to trades, but not enough to get any real top end talent. I was trying to get Genty from the Gibbs owner using Warren plus picks. Yep, we can give him that as well. Did you already do that?
What?
Warren plus picks for a running back? He said he was trying to get Genty for Warren plus picks.
I did Warren plus Dart for a cornerstone.
Okay, yeah, you could do it either way. You could trade a quarterback or you could trade picks. Either way, you're on the right track.
I've got Tetna first for the same value range, so I'm getting you into like the Genty Love conversation. Honestly, if you want to go for Neighbors, you can. Neighbors is taken though, so we can go like Amon Ra. And then Tet McMillan and the first getting you up to Jefferson conversation. Jefferson's on that team, of course. Oh, beautiful, wonderful, amazing. Puka Nacua, Chase, and A-Chan. I'll put A-Chan on here too. London.
The James Cook owner is very open to trades, looking to blow it up. Get him.
Beautiful. James Cook was my number one target for you with the Brees up tier. Try to entice him with the picks. What? Debo to the Niners. Hey, let's go, dude. That's sick.
Let's go.
I've drafted him. I've drafted him in 2 of my 3 drafts in the 13th round.
Nice pickup.
And he's gonna move up a ton.
Debo, Fat Debo's back, baby.
That is a great landing spot for him. He'll probably be like a low end wide receiver too, like he was last year.
So funny. All the people are gonna be so
We
mad.
definitely got to get the Stribling jersey now.
That is so funny.
Let's go, Debo!
Oh, that's the funniest thing that could have happened, you guys.
He said I can cook up a massive package for Neighbors in the 101. He expressed being open to that specific combination if I really blew him away. Okay, cool. Define blow him away. I would like to know what that means.
You can blow him away with his massive package.
Mm-hmm.
He said it.
He did say it. There are a lot of different combinations that you can make here. Honestly, what I would do if I were you is take these 6 assets that I have in these 3 up tiers, McMillan, the first, Dart, Warren, Brees, the 108, and find a way to package any combination of those players together to get more cornerstones, more highly productive cornerstones for this team. That's the name of the game for this roster.
That's the funniest thing that could happen, dude.
That is amazing. I was like, man, there was a really funny comment in there.
Dude, man, you guys already cussed me because I didn't trust
you. Already.
2 days in. 2 days in. And then the 49ers took one look at Stribling and they were like, Probably go get somebody who can actually throw the football too.
Yeah. Sickly Dickly, we got you in, my friend. All right.
Sickly Dickly's in. Peyton's in as well, so he's good. Yeah, Sickly Dickly, make sure you He's a member, right? He hasn't submitted his blueprint, right? Oh no, that's him.
Yep,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
he's a member.
Cool. Yes. All right, Tricky Vic. Trade question from Tricky Vic right here.
Originally turned this down. I'm rethinking. League will likely break, reset in the next 2 seasons. If it's going to break or reset, in a 10x8, no. You still don't want to do this.
I don't think I asked Wumbo if he had any questions.
I don't care if this is resetting in 2 years. You don't want to do this deal.
Wumbo, do you have any questions, man? Sorry, I forgot to ask you that. I think we're kind of on the same page. You've got some really good trade offers right now.
Yeah.
So you need to take a couple of those. You're in good shape. But do you have any questions while we're still waiting here?
Yeah.
Echelon.
Tricky Vic, don't do this.
Yeah, don't do this. Okay, and Broge got one here for us. It's a Broge. Goff, White, Adams for Stafford, Junkins, and Odunze. It's not even close.
It's Junkins and Odunze by far.
That's not even close, brother.
It's like a redraft trade. It's crazy.
That's not even close.
Yeah. Jimmy, Caleb Williams, and a late first for Bijan and Stafford. Well, Monty is relevant in there. Monty and Stafford cancel. This is Caleb Williams and a late first for Bijan. As long as you can afford it. Yeah, you're going to end up with Kyler, Darnold, and Stafford, the full fade QB. He's going to have Bijan, JT, Brees, Saquon, Jefferson, London, Rice. You're going to win the league doing this. So go ahead and do it. You have our blessing. That's pretty sick. That's a ridiculous running back room. All right, Jay Lichtman. Say hey.
Yeah, Wumbo did have one question.
Any down tier QBs to target to get back on a deal? Genty, Gibbs, owner has Dak, Purdy, and Cameron has Murray as an intriguing QB down tier option if I give away some of my depth. It depends on if you're entirely depth depleted or not. I'm not gonna lie. I looked at that team and the last thing I cared about was your depth. The down tier.
It's not an option. It's not
even
here.
something that's worth considering. Honestly, right now we can look at it later after you pull off some of these deals, but right now, not even worth considering. It will have to be in a separate deal down the road. So let's get your starting lineup as good as we can possibly get it. We appreciate you, ton, man. All right, Jay Lichtman. Messed up the startup, then committed to a rebuild. Traded Daniels for Ladd and 2 firsts. Okay, cool. BTJ for 2 firsts. Use one on Price. Okay, that was a good deal. One of them, Price is already value equivalent to BTJ, so that was a value win. Olave plus Scottaboo for May, Addison, Dobbins. Wait, Addison and Dobbins for Bowers? You traded Olave and Scat and a 1 QB for May. Okay, and then Addison and Dobbins for Bowers. That's ridiculous. Gadsden for 2 future firsts. Good Lord. And a 27-second for... My league doesn't have value. My league doesn't value picks much. Looks like it, unless they decide that they do value it a lot, because then they sell Burden for a 27-second. It sounds like your league's inconsistent and doesn't know what they're doing, which you have been taking a ton of advantage of. So trading, it might be tough to navigate the valuation of some of the different guys in your league and how they value picks, but I mean, you've been dominating with your trades. This is crazy.
Yeah, and it's reflecting on your team here. Let's take a look at this. Drake May. It's the team name here. Drake May. 12 team, 1 QB. Full point PBR with no tight end premium. Still got Bowers though.
Yeah, dude, he traded Addison for Bowers and then he moved Gadsden for 2 firsts.
I mean, look at this team.
That means
the production share is low because he's got 427, so it's 5.9% production share, which is 11th, but the value share is 11.4%.
I mean, you're contending this year.
That's first.
So,
yeah, Drake May's a 10. Judkins and Price, 2 bell cow workhorse backs in the NFL. 4. Ladd McConkey, Luther Burden, Mekhi Lemon, Marvin Harrison Jr., give it a 6. And then Bowers, obviously a 10. Draft capital's a 10 as well. You've got 6 first in the next 2 years. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 7. But this is a standard value team. You may not win the championship this year, but you are contending, and you are definitely contending the next year as well. Standard value, well-rounded, contend for you here.
And again, I'll kind of reiterate here. If you're able to sell your second for Luther Burden, there's got to be some people in your league that are way overvaluing picks in the same league where they're being undervalued.
Jesse says they really don't know the value of people. I mean, you're doing the absolute right thing by taking advantage of it.
So just keep throwing stuff out there and seeing. I'm actually in a league that's kind of like this, where it's like, where was that? Where'd you get that from? Like, you sold that player for that? Yeah, we're going to do a couple pivots here because you have enough active roster player value where you can pivot and get some proven players that are more productive than the ones that are going to be on your current roster right now. And then I think we can have you make an up tier or two and just see if there's somebody in your league that does overvalue the pick. Like if you can you take Quinshawn in a first and get like a low end cornerstone guy? Can you get like a Hampton or a Ashan?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Because it also looks like some of these more unproven guys are being a little undervalued as well. So could you get Hampton for really cheap?
Do I trade my picks?
Yeah, again, it kind of depends on...
I mean, have we looked at where they are?
I'm having you move your latest ones possible, maybe one or two tops, but I want you to hold a good chunk of them because you can still contend this season while holding them.
There's no point in trading all of them.
No. The latest one is obviously going to be... actually, not obviously yours. Never mind. The Bears Super One actually has a really solid contending team. He's got McBride, CMC, Bijan, Herbert. That would be one that I'd be more than comfortable trading.
We'll move that first.
So look at moving that one if you're going to pair it with like a Judkins or something.
My one Ricky stock. At least you only had one.
Can you get James Cook? That would be really nice. Mekhi Lemon, I'm going to have you pivot from him. Try to get Rashee Rice, see if they're really, really low on him. You can also look at pivoting to a running back like a Chase Brown. Or you can just go for a proven wide receiver in that range. How much does Nico cost here? Nico would be a nice addition to your team. And then I think our third move is probably going to be packaging... Do you want to hold Marv on this team or move him for a running back in his range? Marv is around some really good running backs right now.
I'm good with that. We can do the running backs. The running back,
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't
Because
exactly
we only have
instill
to start
confidence
two
in-
wide receivers. So
Right.
look at Shop and Marv, see if you can get like a Saquon or a Scattaboo. I like those two guys specifically.
Strips pleased me.
What questions do you have on those moves? Do you think that you can pull some of these off? I'm kind of just guessing based on some of the moves that you have made. He said he's trying to move Marv. Okay. The guy who has Rice loves Burden. Do that pivot right now. And if he's that bullish on Burden, see if you can get him to pay more on top of Rice to get Burden. Just based on how some of these trades are going. That would be sick if you can get that done. Lemon and Burden are in the same value range. They go back to back.
He did say he's already trying to move Marv.
Yeah,
so.
I know. Yeah, I was just talking about that. So. I bet I can do Rice for Burden. Sweet. Done. Are Jags overvalued in your league? Like, would they overvalue Jaden Reed, Jalen McMillan, Keon Coleman, Chico Okonkwo, those types of guys? If you can package those and get guys of meaning, please do it. But really just trying to get your production share up here without moving all of your future picks, because I think you can still hold them and be a contending team this year. You've gotten a ton of value wins in this league.
Any questions? They only look for big names, is what he said. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
What's up, Tricky Vic? Can you just revisit my trade advice question? Look at my team. I realize the value's not great, but if I want to make a run the seas based on my other pieces, that just changed. I'm pretty sure yours, Tricky Vic, was an I don't really care what the team looks like. No, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm almost positive that's how we felt about that. But we can, if you resubmit it, we can give you another trade question. So, Papa Blues, he's here, by the way. He's good.
He is. You've been working with him.
Tom was.
Cool. Calling out DCH. Let us know if you are in the stream.
DCH, say hey. What other questions you got here, Jesse? So they don't see my team as good, so it's hard to trade people. Well, They're going to see your team is good here in about 13 months.
Mm-hmm.
They don't see my team as good. No, they're not seeing the truth, to be honest with you, because you have a pretty darn good team, my friend.
Yep.
Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum.
All right, DCH is here.
DCH, what's up?
Cool.
This is Dan.
All right, Jesse. Should I trade Brock? No. For the price you got him for free. No. Hold Bowers. Unless somebody's going to pay you like Bijan Robinson for him. But
They'd pay a lot, he said.
Oh, they would? Okay.
Okay, then yeah.
Sure.
Well, I'm fine with it's the non-title premium league, right?
Yeah.
I'm definitely cool with
Will they pay Bijan Gibbs, Puka Chase, or JSN?
one of those 5? I mean,
Then yeah,
if so,
definitely do it. 100%.
Would you do it for Genty or Love? Yes.
Probably.
Would you do it for Amon St. Brown or Justin Jefferson? Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So those are the guys.
Yep.
Chase for this is from Ren. Chase for Tet McMillan and Loveland. Oh, this is a 10-team start 10, which is why I don't necessarily love this. Let's look at his team. It's the Geneva suggestions. That's funny. That's funny. Go back up. Go back down. No, not doing this. You don't need to make this move. Nope, not doing that. And then C Stanton, Bo Nix, Brees Hall on a 27-second for Josh Allen and a Superflex 10 team. Yes, all day, every day. Allen. Joshua Allen. The Joshua tree.
All right, Sickly Dickley. What's up, man?
Shimmy, one of those was you, right? Yeah, I think I looked at your team, so. All right, Jesse, if you have any questions, let us know. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, they use your hand. It's not a war crime the first time. That's true. That's true. It can't be a war crime if it's not actually a law, right? Huh? All right. Let's do this. Hey, we got 3 in the queue, y'all. If you want to jump in. Again, new members get a free team blueprint on tonight's stream. Here's the link. All you have to do is join annual Motherflocker code domain. We get it included, so. What was the final push into no? Just looking at your lineup and doing the math and knowing that you have more than enough startable assets to either you can flip some of your young guys into contending assets, and you have enough picks as well. So you don't need a down tier. Like looking at your roster, are your flex spots filled out with either flex level guys or guys at the value of flex level guys? And they are. So you don't need a down tier. So no. And in a 10-team start 10, Jamar Chase is a little bit more valuable. So.
Yep.
All right. Chungus Bungus says he submitted. What he submit? Refresh it. Let's see. Oh, it's Tricky Vic. Okay. Brandon says my team was in the queue, but now it's gone. Did I mess up? Oh, probably. Actually, I think yours was in the other queue.
Brandon
Hall. Did that go? Was that a not alive?
That was not alive. Yeah.
It was not alive. Okay. Brandon, you paid full price.
Yeah.
Really appreciate you doing that. It is cheaper to buy the membership. We can refund you for this review, and you get the free live blueprint with the membership. So if you want to do that, what we can do is you can do the membership. We can go ahead and refund the $79 review. You'll get the live blueprint for free. The one you bought is not alive. You're welcome to keep it in the queue if you'd like to, but it's $17 more to do the annual. I would highly recommend it. Let us know, Brandon. We can help you out. Either way, we can get you in the queue for tonight, unless you want to just keep the off-screen one. So, all right, C-Stan, we'll see you, buddy. Thanks, Jimmy. We appreciate you as well. Any Kenny Gainwell hype? I'm a Bucks fan, seeing how I should draft. Yeah, I don't know. Bucky's fully healthy now. Todd Bull said today Bucky's fully healthy, so wouldn't worry. I probably would. I'm not quite sure Kenny Gainwell is going to be somebody you just want to start this year. All right, Tricky Vic, let's take a look at this trade real quick. Okay, so he wants to know what should we counter with it. I hate this trade.
Brandon said he'll do that switch.
Okay, cool. Here, let me give you the link here. Here's the subscribe link. Again, it's the annual Motherflocker code domain. Let me know when that's done. I'm going to go ahead and submit for a refund for your $79 one, and you should get that here as soon as it hits your bank. So depends on the bank, I think, and how long it takes. But I will submit that as soon as you. And then once you do that, go to the same place you submitted. But you're going to go through that whole process again. It's going to say free. When you do that, don't select live team blueprint because it will charge you again. Just do the normal free one. Okay, it will show up here in this queue, and we'll take care of you.
I
Appreciate you,
mean,
man.
Tricky Vic, at minimum, you would need Drake London on top of this package.
There you go.
At minimum.
You can counter with that. We're just not.
And that's actually not. That still doesn't get you. That's still,
It's
in
still
my
not
opinion,
great.
doesn't get you there.
You say London and Tech cancel, and it's love for James Cook, Chase Brown. It's Bear, and
Which is not.
Henderson. No.
It's not there.
Tricky
Like,
Vic, why?
Even
Why,
with
why,
London,
why,
like,
why,
why would
why,
you?
why, 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 why?
No.
Love's gonna score this year. Tech's gonna score. No.
I know you're worried about the league being done in 2 years, but if it's done in 2 years, Love's definitely scoring next year, and Tet's definitely scoring next year.
That's very true.
So it's just, yeah, no. This is a redraft trade.
Please don't, Tricky Vic.
Yeah.
From the bottom of my heart, please don't.
Boinks 28 first for Herbert and a second and a 1 QB. I mean, do you already have a quarterback? You have Brock Purdy. There is Brock Purdy and Bo Nix. There is zero reason that you should be doing this in a 1 QB. Zero. Unless the settings for whatever reason are wrong and you're getting Herbert at this price in Superflex, then sure. But you have Brock Purdy and Bo Nix.
Correct.
Use that 28 first to get a better skill position guy. No reason to do that.
Good call.
Mr. Man, Downs and Jalen McMillan for Kincaid. Gross. That's my answer. Hold Downs. Actually, that's what I would do.
Yeah, who cares?
It's a 0.75 tight end premium. So
I don't
that's
mind.
actually
Actually,
fair.
I don't mind that. I would be cool with taking
That's
Kincaid
actually
in that
fair in a
move.
0.75.
Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, I take it back. All right. Sickly Dickly 25. Say hey. Sorry, I referred you to the membership. I neglected the fact, Sickly Dickly, that you were already a member.
Open to any suggestions. 10 team, 1 QB, 4-point pass and touchdown, no tight end premium at the moment.
Okay.
Sickos and degenerates.
Do you think it will be a tight end premium? Steve Sells, what's up? If I sign up right now, I get a live blueprint tonight. Yeah, you'd actually be up here in the next about half hour. Because we don't have a very long queue at the moment. So, yep, just make sure your code domain annual mother flocker tier. And when you submit the blueprint, select the free version. Don't pay any more on top of that because it's free. We upgrade you for free with the membership. So, we appreciate you, man. There's the link again. Just make sure your code domain annual mother flocker, you're good. All right, well, let's take a look at this. Again, this is not a tight end premium league for Sickly Dickly here. It's a 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR. So, you've got a 9.9% production share in a 10-team. So, that's exactly average. It's 7th in this league. 12.2% value share is second as well. Okay. Knicks, Shuck, Murray. 5. That's fine. Hampton, Henderson, Brooks, Harvey. We'll give you a 4 there. London, Igbuka, Ladd, Waddle, Watson is an 8. Fannon's a 6. With likely. You have the 101 and 227 first. Draft capital's a 10. Nice. Oh, this is sexy. Bench is a 4, overall's a 6.6 here, and because you have Love coming in, I mean, this is a standard value well-rounded, I think. So we'll go standard value well-rounded, and we'll have you contend this year and next year. You've got a lot of young, unproven-ish guys, so we might make some moves there. It says we're in discussion, nothing solid right now in Titan Premium. Okay, cool. Excellent. So, Nathan, make sure in these moves we move all of his 26 picks besides the 101.
Okay.
And then the other thing that you could do is he has his first in 27. You could also, in theory, move that if you wanted to. The other
His
first,
first and probably an up tier.
what's Tor? Find that team for me. Tor. Right there. Rebuilder. That's not that much of a rebuilder. That's a mid first. Okay.
We're going to take Watson and the 201. We'll do a little mini up tier there at wide receiver.
We did see it,
Jeremiah
Fabella.
Love coming into this team. That'll be awesome. Henderson in a first is what we're going to do. We're going to get you up into the cornerstone range at running back.
Yeah, we like Henderson. So there was a quote from Mike Vrabel today that I want to reference about Henderson real quick for you guys listening.
So we like Ramondre's pass pro a lot. Henderson's working on it.
It's not a good comment.
No,
There's
it's
nothing,
not.
you can't really paint that
No.
any way that
No, you can't.
yeah, it's not good. I'm not giving up on Henderson, but do I trust him enough to have him as my running back 2 on a contending team?
No.
I don't.
You do not. I'm going to have you do on this team as well. So Christian Watson in the 201 up tier. We're going to get you up to a running back like a Javonte or a Scadaboo or just a better wide receiver. Get you a Flowers or something. Flowers is so cheap right now, relatively. And then I'm gonna have you do an Ibuka pivot, and we're just gonna get a proven guy. You got a lot of question mark assets on this team, and with bringing in Love, another guy that's a little unproven, let's just get somebody that we know is going to produce this year. I don't have a vendetta against Ibuka at all, but for your team, if you can get a Pickens or a James Cook who's value equivalent, just go for it. Get Olave.
Bye, Victoria.
Olave's going to score points. I think this one's very straightforward, in my opinion. I like the up tier combos here with moving one of those first, ideally your own, because you are going to be a top contender in this league. And then that 201, you can 301 and 401 if they carry any value. They don't, but mainly the 201, that Christian Watson up tier, just getting a better guy coming off of your bench. And you're not sacrificing any sort of depth whatsoever by making these up tiers because, again, you're just trading some capital. So, and you have Love coming onto the squad as well, which is going to push Waddle out of your flex spots. So you can make multiple big time up tiers here and be totally fine. It's a very solid team. Just want to get that starting lineup as high upside as possible. Do you have any questions about those moves?
Yeah, what questions you got, man? Let's stick here for a minute while we wait and see what he's got for us. Yeah, people are asking about the Debo news. We reacted to it in real time, and I laughed really hard because for the past 36 hours, people have been harassing us about DeJon Stribling. And truth be told, again, I don't think Debo will be that productive there, to be honest with you, because I think Mike Evans will be productive, and that's probably it.
All right, Brandon, we got your resubmission. We're going to get your first submission refunded, okay?
Will you text that to Tom for me?
Yep.
Thank you. Tricky Vic, we got one in for you as well. Yeah, Brandon, we're going to go ahead and get yours refunded for you. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, so the Debo move, obviously, again, like the productive guys in San Francisco were always going to be McCaffrey, Mike Evans, probably Kittle as well. I mean, I think he's going to be healthy. And then the wide receiver 2 will get, wide receiver 3-ish production, like a Juwan Jennings, like wide receiver 30, 32 season. It's probably going to be Debo now. So if he even gets that. I didn't think Ricky Pearsall would be productive anyways. The San Francisco offense all 30 and over, except for Purdy, but yeah. It's crazy that San Francisco treats their players so bad, yet guys like Debo and Greenlaw come back. Yeah, it's interesting. Is that really a thing that they treat their players that bad?
What? Really? I haven't heard that.
What was the up tier from Ibuka again? On Sickly Dickleys.
It was a pivot.
It wasn't an up tier. It was a pivot.
Yeah, if you go to the dashboard right now, I just sent you the link. You can see the exact moves, but it was Pickens, James Cook, and Chris Olave. So just some pivot moves there. But you'll be able to see all of those on your blueprint. Right meow.
Also, where can I see the finished blueprint once the stream ends? Nathan just messaged you the link for that, so go to your review in the chat. It's the blueprint dashboard. We sent you the link. You log in with your Flock credentials. You can see the full blueprint. You can download it. So,
yeah. So Jimmy, right after I said if you can afford it, I looked at your team and I said you're going to win the league with this move. So yes, you can afford it.
So what he's asking when that question is on your roster, can you afford to give up
Caleb Williams,
a late first, a good quarterback, and a flexible guy to get a cornerstone in Stafford? And the answer is, yeah, you have the assets to up tier. You have to make sure you're not dooming your flex spots when you up tier, and you're not doing that here. So is your quarterback room doomed by making this deal? And no, it's not. Your value at quarterback is gone. You have Kyler Murray, Stafford, and Darnold with this, but that's plenty productive this season. And I don't care. Frankly, I don't care about your quarterback production when you have Bijan, Saquon, JT, and Breece Hall with like a bunch of cornerstone wide receivers too. So you're going to win the league with your skill position guys. Good stuff.
Mr. Man has a trade question.
When you get to my trade question, assuming it goes through, would you then move Darnold for Baker? Jimmy, which one's yours? Oh, you're saying yes, I would do that. Yes. I would do that
100%.
regardless.
Yep.
I would do that.
That's a good deal.
So
All right. George Pickens and Tucker Kraft for Igbuka Sadiq and a 27 late first. Okay. I personally would hold in a start 10. I think I'd hold Pickens. I see the appeal, but I think I'd hold. It's pretty fair. Honestly, Mr. Man, it's fair. It's fair. Market is fair. All right. And then Jaden Daniels on a 27 late first for Stafford and Bijan here. This is from Big Teach. How much more should I offer for this trade, if any? Not much. Maybe like another here. Go ahead and add an option here, Scott. I'm gonna add something on the left side here. Just a throw-in deal. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Go to the picks. What picks do we have at the end? Do we have a second? A 27 second? 28 second? Go, keep going, keep going. You got plenty of seconds. Add a second. Add a second. You can add a second or two, and I'd be cool with them. So.
Do we have a?
Mr. Man says, say teams in a full rebuild. The guy I'm trading with is contending. It's fair. I'm fine with it. I forgot to put in the team description 10 team start 10. We have all of that. Boosted scoring all over, favoring rushing quarterbacks and running backs. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you, Papa Blues. You can put that in the comments of your review if you want to do that. So, Aver has one pick from Debo in this draft. He did in the 15th. You'll survive. He's probably not flexible this year, so it sucks, but you're okay. All right. DCH is up. DCH, are you here? Say hey. Yeah, I know. I know that Ayuk's gripe has been that the 49ers. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yes, I agree with you. Sorry, Angelic Ambition. I'm just slow tonight. It's fine. Appreciate you, big teaching. So. All right, ready to rock? Let's go. DCH, say hey. Here we go.
This is a premium, by the way.
This is a Blueprint Premium.
It's
okay,
a premium upgrade.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Okay. All right, Blueprint Premium for you here. Thanks for the review. Excited to hear what you think. Absolutely, man. Thanks for getting it. We really appreciate you, as always, Dan. 12 team here. It's a super flex. It's a full point PPR, and it's a full point tight end premium as well. You have a 5% production share, which is 11th in this league. You have an 8.1% value share, which is 7th. Okay, this is an interesting build. Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence, that's going to be a 7. Dylan Sampson, Braylon Allen's a 1. Chris Olave, Mekhi Lemon, BTJ, KC Concepcion, lots of youth there. Give that a 6. Stowers, Ferguson at tight end will give a 3. You do have 3 firsts next year and a first and 28. That's a 9 at draft capital. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 5.5. Nate, I'm thinking future value on this one. 3 firsts with Lemon, BTJ, Concepcion.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's go future value while we're on him. Contend. So we will have you contend here. Let's get into your advanced analytics as well. So you have, again, this is part of the reason you're future value here, is because you have 27.5% of your value in draft capital. The other 37% you've got of that in draft and in QB, and then 32% in wide receiver. Pretty much those 3 categories: wide receiver, quarterback, draft capital, right? Used to be how we'd only want to build rebuild teams is between those 3 categories. It's changed a little bit now. Quarterback is 11.8% value share, 6.1% wide receiver value share, and those are the only 2 relevant ones. You're 22 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, so you're very young, 23 at tight end, 26 at quarterback. Your installation's a 5.8. It's being dinged down by your running backs. 4.3 for production. Situational is a 3.8 as well. We've got you at 6 in the power rankings, which for a future value team really isn't that low. A cornerstone with Jaden Daniels, 2 foundationals with Lawrence, Olave, 3 upside premiers here. And again, that's part of the reason why I think you're a future value team here. So your team looks great, in my opinion. You are, I think, set up to contend really well next year. I don't think you're contending this year. We'll probably have you shuffle some of your roster construction around here. I'll let Nathan kind of get into that. Overall, you've got a solid team, but I think you probably agree you're going to be better suited contending next year than you would be trying to contend this year in your Dynasty League, especially this being a 12-team league. So Okay.
Yeah, I think
What kind of quarterback?
you've
moves
already
going?
gone pretty wide receiver heavy here. I'm going to give you down tier ideas for both quarterbacks. I don't think you have to down tier from both quarterbacks. If you do, like that's fine. I don't have an issue with you doing, again, just down tiering from one or down tiering from both. At least down tier from one. You'll get more return, obviously, if you down tier from Daniels than if you do from Lawrence. You're going to have to down tier to a further tier with Lawrence. For Lawrence, the Mendoza team is a little bit interesting. He's got like Fannin, he's got Rashee Rice on that squad, so you could try and get something working there. The Goff team has Breece Hall. The team with, let's say that you went down to like a Love or something like that, then you're probably looking at like a future pick. So those are just some options there if you want to entertain that. With Lawrence, sometimes it's a little more difficult to down tier from those types of guys though than it is for like a cornerstone quarterback like Jaden Daniels. So if you down tier from Daniels, there's a couple ranges that you can go down to pretty comfortably. The Burrow team has Scatterboo. If you can get Scatterboo on top of Burrow, I would just do it hands down. The Mahomes and Bo Nix squads. The Bo Nix team has Quinshawn. I like that a lot. The Mahomes team has T. Higgins. Does he have a future first? We literally just talked about that deal in a separate team. He doesn't have a first. That's a bummer. This Herbert team has a 27 first. Try to do the same thing. Try to do like Herbert and a 27 first. Now, Olave just signed a massive extension. Love Olave. What you can do is go to like a younger guy whose production outlook might be a little bit shakier this year, but is long-term going to have more value upside. And now Olave is going to be more consistently pushed up into the value range of like where Tate and Igbuka are going. And for your specific team, I think those acquisitions would be solid. High-end target would be like a Tet McMillan. You'd have to throw a depth piece in, probably a Downs or a Michael Wilson or something like that. A lot of wide receiver pivots here, honestly, that stood out to me, and just wide receiver combos. So like Michael Wilson, Josh Downs, Jordan Addison, any combination of those guys, and try to get you to move up a little bit. See if you can get Marv for really cheap. Like, can you package Downs and Addison at this point and get Marv with all of the crazy Marv anti-hype right now? Like, again, I'm not encouraged by seeing Marv drop balls in training camp day one. But I'm also not encouraged by Jacoby Brissett throwing it literally behind him when he dropped those balls. So anyways, yeah, this is not supposed to be a Marv take. This is supposed to be a Josh Downs, Jordan Addison up tier move. Other guys that are going to be in that range that you can look for, can you still get Bucky at a discount right now? Can you get even just get up to a JMO or something that I think would be more sellable in the middle of the season than Downs and Addison individually? Michael Wilson, you can pivot to a contending piece like Swift, or you can go for a Sadiq. He is going to start moving up into that range with a lot of the pro Michael Wilson stuff that's coming out right now. I like Sadiq a lot for a team like this building for the future. Or you can go for like an Alec Pierce or a productive vet. I think with our last move, I'm going to have you package some Jags here. We'll package guys like Sampson, Alec, Braylon, A.D. Mitchell, Terrence Ferguson, just any guys that can get you up to more interesting Jags. Xavier Worthy is in that conversation. Brenton Strange is in that conversation. I think right now I like Singleton a lot as a shot that you could take. So what questions do you have on those 6 moves? I know that's a lot of information.
I've been trying to move Jags, especially the wide receivers, and struggling to get any bites. Honestly, that's pretty typical. Not a lot of people want to buy Jags.
Yeah.
So
You'll just have to use them in throw-ins. And
Yeah,
trades.
the other option is to use them to sweeten deals, right? So you're making a bigger move, throw in a Jag wide receiver to sweeten the deal, somebody that they like. Works on me too. Sometimes I like Jags I want. Because they're just a guy.
Just a guy.
The heck?
Jag.
Working the QB down tier, I like that idea. All right,
Okay.
beautiful.
Sweet.
Any other questions or comments there, Dan? Dan, no. Shot the Marv trade already. Thanks for the help, guys. All right, and shoot your other trades as well. You got the blueprint available to you over on the dashboard. You need any help, you know where to find us. You can go on the Discord, tag Nathan and I, tag the domain ambassadors. They can help you anytime. We got a whole team of people over there ready to help at any given moment with your Dynasty team. Love you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for getting a blueprint again. Thanks for always being around.
Calling out a couple of call outs here. Okay.
Okay, calling him out.
Storino TCG.
Storino
TCG.
He was here, I think.
Let us know if you are here, my friend. And then
That was Joe, I think.
also calling out Chrome Football. Let us know
Chrome-
if you are here.
Chrome Football. Mr. 1 through 5 cards says subscribe and submit a team review. That's probably Chrome Football right there. Is that you, my friend?
It's got to be Chrome.
Gotta be him. Welcome, man. We appreciate you. Thanks for becoming a member, dude. We really appreciate you. And yeah, we'll get your team review done tonight. And Joe's here as well.
Sweet.
I thought you were here, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Yep, and we got both of them here. All right, appreciate you guys. You're in the queue. We're rocking, we're rolling. How many spots we got left? 1, 2, so we got 5. So probably like 4 more spots max tonight for you guys.
I'd probably say 3.
1, 2. Are any of these premiums?
No.
1, 2,
Just
1.
going off
1,
our
2, 3, 4.
rate last
2.
time.
Okay, we probably got like 3 or 4 more spots for tonight. So maximum, here you go. There's the link. If you want to join, get the free one. Here's the a la carte link. Whoever wants to claim the last couple spots for tonight. In the meantime, we're getting to Papa Blues. Papa Blues did mention, by the way, if we want to go ahead and make a mental note of this, there are lots of bonuses for both rushing quarterbacks and running backs here. So basically, running the ball in this league gets you lots of points. I feel like I should improve my quarterback room. I'm struggling to find the value to make a good jump, but I'm open to any ideas. This is Team Poseidon. Here, Team Poseidon. All right. Here we go. Let's take a look. Papa Blues, say hey in the chat, man. Questions, comments, concerns as we go through this. Just drop anything in the chat. We're here to have a conversation with you as we do this. This is a 12-team league. It is a super flex league. This is a full point PPR league. It's a full point tight end premium league as well. 9.9% production share here, second in this league. We also have an 8.6% value share, which is 7th in this league. Okay, we've got Tyler Shuck and Baker Mayfield. Super flex. I'll give that a 4. Brees, Price, Jacobs, Swift, Brooks. Pretty decent, actually. That's a 7. Puka, London, Tate, Lemon, Metcalf's a 7 as well, and then Kraft's a 7. Wow. Some 7s, if I ever saw one. Draft capital's a 1 because you're missing your 27 first and second. Your bench is going to be a 3 here. You've got Swift in your bench. That's pretty much the best bench guy you've got. And overall, I think we're looking at a 5.5 for you here, Papa Blues. And this is going to be a standard value team, I think. Right? Have them contend? Yeah, production share is very high. Standard value, well-rounded contend here for you. We're going to have you contend this year and next year, all right? So, yeah. It's interesting because you technically have he has a pretty good amount of guys. The production upside, for a second in the league production share, the production upside seems low to me. But I could be wrong. He just has Tate and Lemon. Maybe that's part of it. It's a 12 team, though, and honestly, his production share's high. I like the quarterback room a lot. I'm not touching anything there. It's do we want to touch running back? So do we want to maybe do a Brees? And we don't really have a first to up tier, so we're limited there. We do have Swift on our bench. We have Brooks on our bench. I would hold Brooks. No, why not?
You said the production share seems low to you?
No, it's high.
Oh, okay.
The production
I
share's-
was like, what do you mean low? It's second.
So what I mean by that is, we're looking at this roster, I would have thought the production share was lower, but it's reading high. So
Yeah. All right.
What are you thinking here? He doesn't have a ton. Honestly, I'm tempted to move Lemon
I would
for
do
a
lemon
running
pivot.
back.
Lemon pivot's my number 1 move.
Lemon pivot for a running back. Barkley, Chase, or really CMC, Chase Brown, and Kenneth Walker. Let's do those three. I'll give you 3 running backs there as a pivot from Lemon. You've already got another rookie wide receiver. You're plenty young on this team. Also thinking about a Breece Hall.
Or if you're going to go for a wide receiver, you could try to get Rashee Rice. So, say what?
I'm also thinking about a Breece Hall move just because I don't know about Breece this year.
Yeah. Yeah, we could. Honestly, if you're doing that, that's when you would probably want to do a Chase Brown, Walker type of move. Or you could just go for like a lad. I'd be cool with that. And then I think your third move is probably going to be some sort of... There are guys valued in DK's price range that are going to be more productive this year, and that's a valuable guy coming off of your bench. One of the first guys coming off of your bench. Swift is your number 1 guy, but actually you have Kraft and Andrews. Take Likely and DK, and let's do an up tier here.
I'm good with that. Yeah, that's a good move actually. Because you still can move DK technically. Hey, he's got Debo too.
I'm interested.
Not a bad move to move him.
I'm interested in Pierce. I'm interested in Terry. I'm interested in Addison if you're going to go wide receiver. If you're going to go running back, I think Montgomery's up there. Depending on how cheap Henry and Jacobs are, those are candidates as well. But who do you have at QB? Honestly, you could go for a Stafford as well. What questions do you have on those moves? What do you think? Oh gosh, in a 1-point tight end premium, actually, you should be getting more for Likely. So I will put Henry on there.
And again, we have you pretty much loading up on running backs, which should play well into the fact that you're getting all those bonuses. I'm not sure what it does for the actual like market economy of running backs in your leagues, but you can tell us that a little bit. So.
Yeah, I saw. I almost said it too, but then I decided not to.
Yeah. People are figuring out. Chain Reaction says, just hopped in the chat. What's up, man? Are we going live reviews? Long wait. I didn't seem like it in the live chat, so. No. Yeah, we're doing live reviews. Long chain. Chain Reaction. We've got 4 in front of, so no, not a long wait tonight.
Yeah, we go to 11, so
we've got 3 or 4 spots left tonight. If you want to grab one, we'd love to look at one for you. So Pablo says he likes that. Yeah. Okay. Any questions on any of it?
All right.
So I have a couple leagues I'm stumped on moves to make. Send them, dude. Send 1, send 3. I mean, we got time. So yeah, you'd be up here in about half an hour. So if you can hang around, we'd love to look at it for you.
All right, Papa Blues.
They'll be fine. What would I move for Stafford? He said. Probably
the DK and Likely tier or up tier.
Yeah, so we gave you DK and Likely for Stafford.
I mentioned Stafford. I mentioned Henry because you're in a 1-point tight end premium, so Likely should be at a premium there. So
yeah, that'll be pretty nasty. That's T-Ferg had a nice touchdown catch today.
Who?
T-Ferg. Terrence Ferguson.
Oh.
You know what I'm really kind of scared of, actually, to be 100% honest.
All right. Papa Blues, if you have any more questions, feel free to drop them in. What are you afraid of?
I'm really kind of afraid that we're gonna have all the Max Clare
stuff, and then
Ferguson's gonna break out 1 year
delay.
after we
really
hyped
funny.
him to the moon.
That'd be so funny.
I'll kill myself. Kraft and 2 firsts for McBride. I just nope. Hold. It's not a tight end premium. I'm not doing this. No, I don't really love trading up for tight ends and consolidating for high end tight ends anyways. But in a non-tight end premium league, I don't even care if the rest of your team's stacked. I don't want to do that. So no, I followed that sound advice. I'll look into all that. All right, man. We appreciate you. If you do have questions, you're going through that. Just let us know. And welcome, by the way. We really appreciate you becoming a member. And if you need anything at all, again, we're on the Discord, so feel free to tag us over there anytime. Tag our team. And yeah, we'll see you around.
All right, Brandon, you're up next. Say hey. Stoutland University took over 1 QB Orphan before last season, sold 26 picks for 27 picks, and could have the 101.
Hey.
Okay.
There's the man, the myth, the legend right there. Happy to be a part of the league with you two. This year's going to be impeccable. Dude, congratulations. Now you can see
Congratulations.
Now you can see that
Let's
Nathan
go.
and I should be your favorite fantasy football channel, because I'm pretty sure we were the only channel that both had him at first.
Yeah.
We were, actually.
Which-
Mason didn't. Corey and Danny didn't. Zach didn't. We did. We both had you at first.
Not to glaze you or anything wrong, but
You crushed it.
you crushed
You
it.
are not even an honorary domainer. You are a domainer. So
Yep.
I hope you realize that.
Yep.
Also, you saying that
He's been popping in every stream.
I know,
DFF
he's
streams too.
I've seen him every
yeah,
time.
he's like,
I know. I'm just telling you though. Now I was waiting to tell you. Now you know. Domain had your back all the freaking way. Also, when you said that I would be the best on Survivor, it was literally one of the best moments of my entire life. So, just letting you know. He loves the channel. There we go. I'm serious. Nathan and I have been talking for a while, and we're like, we love Rome. Like,
yeah,
we thought you'd be really good. So we're excited. I'm excited to meet you.
yeah, pumped.
So good. Congratulations,
good
my
time.
friend. All right. Yeah. Brandon's here, right? Brandon, thank you, man. We
Yep.
really appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I did kind of spoil it. It's fine. So I did kind of let it slip that
That the video came out.
that Rome was in the league before the video came out. So,
Yeah.
but everybody can shut up. You guys could have just played it so cool and not put me in a really bad position, and you guys refused to play it cool. It was infuriating. So, all right. Brandon, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for becoming a member. Let's take a look at your team here. If you have any questions as we're going through this, just drop them down in the chat, my friend. Really appreciate you. Here we go. We're looking at Stoutland University here. This is a 12-team 1 QB league. Lots of 1 QB leagues tonight. Full point PPR. No tight end premium here. We have Barner as our first tight end. 8.8% production share here. That's 6th in this league. And your 9.5% value share is really good. That's only 5th in this league. But you are definitely a stronger team in this league. You've got Mahomes and a 1 QB. I'll give that a 7. Jinty, Devon Achane, and Manungai, I'll give that an 8 for your top 2 alone. Ladidi, Parker Washington, and Wandale. It's a 2. Barner's a 2. Wow, 4 firsts. Draft capital's a 10, and you're 28 too. Bench is a 2, and overall, hold on. What do you
A
think?
lot of firsts.
What do you think, Nate?
I think this one's a future value.
All right, let's go future value. Future value, well-rounded.
I don't want to trade your picks. on
What's
this
the
team. I just
overall?
don't. Overall is a 5.5.
5.5. Okay.
Which, right in line.
Yep.
So,
We're gonna go future value here, man. Like you could contend this year. You could easily. You
you'd
could
have
end up
to
contending.
you'd have to trade at least 3 of those 27 firsts.
I think it's worth holding your first. Let's see where these firsts
So-
are at. So that's Aco, Ka, and Win. Here we go. Okay, coming soon. Nice. Spelled C-U-M. Excellent. That team, open that team up 7.
Oh, Windsor. Look at that. And Aco. 2 bottom 3 teams.
Oh,
That team is going to score no points because he has Henry and May.
he's Henry. Yeah.
But-
so he will score. Those are both pretty weak teams.
Those are both weak teams. So
Yeah, so we're just holding all of them.
Yep, for sure.
Awesome. Okay. Good deal. So future value, we're basically going to bucket these players into 2 categories for you here. Guys we think are going to increase in value or maintain, and guys we think we're going to decrease in value.
All right, quarterback doesn't matter. Bye-bye, Mahomes.
Yeah, Mahomes, we're just going to go ahead and trade away. Cam Ward falls into the category of where we think he's going to gain value, so we feel good about that. Bryce Young, we can also move. So the guys I think
This
are...
is a 1 QB, so we'll just move Mahomes.
Thanks. So the guys I think that aren't going to gain value, Mahomes, Chuba.
Yep, Chuba and Corum. I'd probably
Corum.
take Chuba and Corum together.
We can hold Manungai for the sake of it. I don't
I
care.
agree. I would hold Manungai.
I'm not quite sure Wandale can gain value at this point,
Yeah, I agree.
so we'll move him.
Yep.
You got Eli Raritan, who's been popping off on training camp so far, which I love. So
Yeah. That's exciting. Okay.
it is exciting.
So let's look at some individual moves here for these players. Corum and Chuba, if you're moving up, try to get Omar Cooper. Try to get Addison. You can go for... Honestly, you can go for Swift and move him at a premium in the middle of the season. Wandale Robinson. You're going to be looking at guys like RJ Harvey. Eli Stowers would be a really good pickup for this team. Denzel Boston's another guy as well. And then with Mahomes, you're going to be right there you should be right there in the Scatterboo price conversation. which I love. And then you can try to get Rome for really cheap. Rome's been going, Rome just fell into the mid 6 again today in today's draft. So see if you can get him at a palatable price.
See, I've been trying to move Mahomes and Chuba, nobody's biting. It might be closer to the season that you have to move those guys.
Yeah.
So we're going to give you those moves, and then you just got to know that might bleed into like the first 4 weeks of the NFL season when you have to actually make those moves.
A couple other guys too that you can consider moving are Coker and Shakir. So if you want to use those guys and throw-ins as sweeteners to get deals done, see if you can do that. Just make sure whatever productive veterans that you do have on this team or might end up acquiring before the season on this team, you'll just want to move them at a premium during the season while they produce. But don't worry about quarterback and tight ends in a 1 QB non-tight end premium. That is the last of our worries right now. We just want to build as much value as possible as you look to be a contender in 2027. Do you have any questions on those moves?
I like it. So you think take all those picks? Not necessarily take all of those picks, but hold all those picks until next offseason. We'll discuss taking/trading the picks and which ones we should take and which ones we should trade. We have a better idea of the overall strength of the draft class and the certain ranges you're going to be drafting in next year. So hold for now. We'll get to that part next year. Typically, we say don't take all of the picks, but we gotta, you know. Shut up, Daryl. Daryl, you suck, dude. I'm glad you're here. I can't. You could have played it so cool. You could have been like, oh, I didn't hear that. Blah blah blah. I'm not gonna make Avery look like a horrible person for leaking the Flock League finals. And you wouldn't shut up about it. What do you mean I wasn't getting away scot-free? You could have. That was not cool. Yeah, no Antlice and Lumberjack. So here's my look, I'm happy that Zoof is in the league. I'll give you my take if you guys are sitting here. I'm happy that Zoof is in the league. I think you had Zoof at 2, right? So
I did.
So Nathan's top 2 got in. I think you were the only one that had them as your top 2. So Nathan basically chose the Flock League this year. Here was my thing. I wanted Rome and then somebody else. I truthfully put Zufa, which I don't feel guilty about this because I like Zufa. And he's going to be really good in the league. And everybody else pretty much had the same thoughts as me, I think, because most people didn't rank him at 2. I ranked...
Well, the people who didn't rank him at 1 didn't rank him at 2.
Correct.
Because there were a lot of people that ranked him at 1.
I know.
So...
Well, no, it was Mason, Thomas, and Nick.
And Nick, yeah.
Yeah, which those
and
three were pretty locked up on pretty much everything.
Didn't one other person do it too?
I don't know. But here was what I was going to say. My plan was to get to vote in Rome, and then I was betting on a non-creator or just like true like fan, no YouTube affiliation with my second spot. My guess was that Antler Ice was going to have the best shot at that. I didn't think it would be Lumberjack. Here's the thing. If I would have put Lumberjack at 2, he still wouldn't have gotten in. It wouldn't have made a difference. But had I known that Lumberjack would have had the better chance of Antler Ice and Lumberjack, I would have swapped their ranks. I was trying to get Rome and one true fan.
My bet was Black Batman at 3, so I missed with Lumberjack as well. I thought people would rank Black Batman higher.
But Zufa is good for the league. I agree with that. So I like Zufa, so I'm totally cool with it. Full transparency, I docked him pretty hard because of his interview. But you know, while I think it would have been good to have a true fan in there, the 2 guys that made it are going to be excellent for the league.
I mean, yeah, we all docked him for the interview, but that's the thing is like heading into the interview stage, he was by far and away everybody's number 1.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah.
I was hoping Antler Ice would get it. Yeah, that's why I ranked him at 2. I would again. My ideal 2 selections were Rome, who had more of a following, and somebody who doesn't have any following at all. So
yeah.
I mean, I just explained it, Flockonymous. Like, I went on Antler Eyes to be my true fan in the league because I wanted a true fan, and I gambled wrong. It ended up being Lumberjack. But
again, these were totally blind rankings where we had to pick the 10 best applicants and rank them somehow 1 to 10. And we had to, again, like every single ranking spot matters. And I mean, if you wanted us to, we could have colluded and all just decided together what top 2 guys were going to make it in and fought for like 3 hours. But that's why we did the blind rankings, and that's what ended up happening. So
Again, I ranked Zuffa at 4, so don't be mad at me with the results. My top 2 didn't make it in. I will say this though, in terms of the dedicated fan spot,
Rome is a dedicated
Rome
fan.
is a fan.
Are you kidding
like,
me?
Rome, we didn't reach out to Rome
again,
and say,
you can consider Rome a celebrity, but he didn't make it in because he played in Survivor. We gave him a 5 in his first application.
I graded him very low.
Because he didn't have a good first clip. He got in because he was good and he was a true fan.
blind rankings, the 2 most popular people with the biggest followings, one guess is coincidence. I mean, again, you're yelling at a wall here because I did not. That was not my top 2. I guess you can yell at Nate because it technically was his top 2. But I mean, Zuffa made it in the league because he was voted number 1 by Mason, Thomas, and Nick. So,
yep.
You're in the wrong place.
I was gonna say
friend.
I could have ranked him 2 spots lower, and even if I did, he still would have been in.
Yep.
Like
it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
So again, I agree with you. I thought I wanted Antlers for Lumberjack for the 2nd spot. I did not get my way. So
Yep.
I was trying. I could not. We did not know what we all were going to vote, and so I was trying to figure out which one of those guys would be voted higher.
Yeah.
And I was just barely wrong. It wouldn't have mattered, but that's what I was trying. I agreed. People underestimate how much I watch the league. I love that. I'm defending you, my friend. I don't consider you like a non-fan spot. That's why you were number 1. People could. Yeah, I mean, if people again, I docked Zuffa, but I will staunchly defend my ranking of Rome at number 1. I thought it was very clear. So
Yeah.
and I
You could come at all of us for our Zuffa rankings, and I'd be like,
dude, Corey, before we voted, or actually really before we recorded that video, Corey was the one trying to tell us that he didn't know how much you actually watched the league, and
yeah,
we were all like, dude.
Yeah, you
So-
you knew it better than anybody.
I get what you're saying, Flockonomous, but again,
Again, guys,
because I agree with you.
Yeah, but also, I mean, man, it was the absolute hardest thing. I am not kidding. From 2 to 8, I was slaving over those rankings during the 3 hours of interviews that we were doing, because I could have flipped those upside down and they would have been honestly just as valid. That was very, very difficult for everybody.
Rome talks like a politician, not a fan. That's a compliment because Rome is very well spoken. So. I am glad Rome's here. Now I'm ready to beat him at fantasy football. So D2 Dynasty, we got you. Was that freaking who was here earlier? Chain Reaction, is that you?
I don't know. Tricky Vic's up next though. So let's do this thing.
Oh, Chain Reaction did say, are y'all down for buy 2 lives, get 1 free? If you're still here, Chain Reaction, you're welcome to do that. We don't. That's fine.
Yeah. That would be the last ones for the night if you're
Yep.
doing that, because we're getting full. So, all right, let's do this. Tricky Vic's up next.
Rome, you got more tweets about Love Island and Big Brother than fantasy football. Get that fake stuff out here. I love it. Rome, this is why you're gonna be good, dude. I love it.
Yep.
You guys can talk crap to him all you want, as long as you're not talking crap to me. I don't care. All right, let's rock it.
I'm sure he's gonna talk crap to everybody.
I think we're all gonna get talked crap.
We're all gonna get destroyed.
All right, Tricky Vic. Tricky Vic, say hey man, I appreciate you. I know you're here. Commish, would love to hear what moves you'd make if any. If I get an infinite on this, I'd love to hear the analysis. Okay, sick. Let's take a look here. The Commish 10 team 1 QB, Nathan. This is weird. Half point PPR, half point tight end premium, 9.7% production share on a 10 team 7th. Wow. Very good. 14.8% value shares first. Here, we'll go ahead and give you enhanced value. Holy smokes. Burrow's a 7. Love and Hendo's a 4. We'll shore that up. We're going to get a lot of running backs in this team. Chase, Amon-Ra, Tet, Olave, and AJ Brown. Let's give it a 10. McBride's a 10 as well. You have all your picks. Draft capital's a 4. Bench is a 3. Overall's a 7.5. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded content contend.
Yep.
This is a really good team here, Tricky Vic.
That's his first. Sweet, we're moving it.
Yep, bye-bye. And I think what we're going to do is take Henderson in the first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Him or Tet.
Well, we can take one of them with Fannin and up tier 2.
Tet and Fannin.
Yeah, so we need to, on the Tet up tier, we need to go to a running back probably.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So Love or Genty.
Pretty much, yes.
He already has Love, so Genty.
Yep.
I'll give you other wide receiver options in that range, but it's Genty. So.
Chain reaction, I'll send all 3. Do I need a voucher for the third? Yeah, once you send in the first 2, send in the other one and I'll send you a voucher for the third one.
Yeah, that'll be full for the night. We're already going to go overtime.
Yep.
So anybody who submits after, we will get you first thing on Tuesday.
Booyah, baby.
Oh, Alex just got one in here too, so we're going to be here till...
How many we have? 1, 2, 3,
We
4,
have
5,
6 right now.
6. Okay. Yeah, we don't. I think Chain Reaction would be fine if we did one of his on Tuesday. Chain Reaction, are you good with that? If we do your free one another night, because we've got some other ones.
Yeah, we got stacked up at the very end here. So
yeah. Rocky did real quick, said, I've been loving the off-season content. Finally came to Domain Motherflock yesterday. Super excited. Keep up the great work. The algo tool draft y'all made is only in the season pass. Nope, you've got access to it, man. You've got access to everything. So go to the posts page on the site, the posts, and I have it pinned. You can check it out there, log in with your Flock login, and you've got full access. Welcome, man. Thanks for supporting. We really appreciate you.
all right, so we've got those 2 up tiers, a Henderson in the first for like an HN or a Hampton, Lamb, another value equivalent guy there. Go get a running back, and then with Tet and Fannin, we'll try to get you another running back there with HN or with Genty. You could also look at HN or Hampton there too if you wanted to, and then Jefferson and Neighbors. I just gave you some wide receivers to look for there if you can't pull off the Genty move. And then I'm just gonna have you do a low end move here. I'm gonna have you take Manungai in a second, and we will get you up into the Derrick Henry and Josh Jacobs conversation. We'll get you up into like where Alec Pierce is or Addison too. Just somebody coming off your bench that's a little higher upside than Manungai is on a week-to-week basis. So again, this one as an enhanced value, 1 QB, very straightforward. 1 QB and tight end are taken care of. And then you're pretty loaded at wide receiver, and you got fine enough value at running back. Could be better. That's why we're having you make these up tiers and getting loaded up.
And he did say
there.
this league is likely only going to last 2 more years, which is fine because we're giving you pretty contending heavy moves here.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not having you draft any developmental guys. So
Yeah, Chain Reaction.
I know that was your biggest question, and that was some of the pushback there with the trade that you had looked at there. But again, I would expect some of these guys to be willing to make some of these trades. So yeah, we don't have any targets for guys that aren't going to produce this year.
Nah. Any questions? Oh yeah, Jacob did ask what the normal streaming nights are for Dynasty. Tuesdays and Thursdays, my friend. Usually around 6:30 or 7. We're here every Tuesday and Thursday right now. So thanks, Rocky. We appreciate you, man. Again, welcome.
All right, Tricky, any questions on those?
He said thanks. I think he's good.
Okay,
and
sweet.
obviously he knows where to find us if he needs anything. So, all right, Tricky Vic, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a longtime member, longtime supporter, domain staple. We love you, dude. We appreciate you.
Wow. Coach Rob said Marv for JMO and Higgins. Yeah, take Marv. You can go answer that question real quick. Yeah, take Marv.
Yeah.
That's a nice little discount there.
Chungus Bungus says, no pushback. I rejected the trade previously, trying to consider shooting for wins this year next. Yep. That's what we've got you doing too. I mean, again, especially if you don't think this league's going to last, like, it's worth just going and trying to get this. And, you know, you don't want to ruin the league, but if it's not your fault, then who cares? So.
Oh, Storino, that was your first $79 purchase that's in the queue, I see, and then you joined the yes, I will get that refunded for you. Because you signed up for the annual Mother Flocker after you did that.
Yeah, I thought you already submitted his for a refund.
No, that was Brandon. That was a different one.
Oh, we had 2 of those.
Storino just asked the question in this one.
Okay, cool.
This is a different thing.
Cannon, I'm trying to get some help for you, my friend. Actually, I'll just send you this. Copy. Yeah, Cannon here. Go to the Discord here. Join the Discord and tag me. My @ is @Avery Huffman. Tag me in any chat, and then I'm gonna send you a DM. Okay. I can help you out with that, Cannon.
All right, Storino, welcome to the community, man. Let's go ahead and take a look at this.
All right, dude.
Got another league queued up for later. Just looking for general advice at the 101 in the startup draft, and got the 102 as well to get May and Allen.
Okay, so this was the startup.
What should I do to target going forward?
All right, let's take a look at this. The Romeoville Dragons here. This is a 10 team, or sorry, Degens, not Dragons. What the frick is wrong with my reading comprehension skills? 10 team here. It is a super flex league. Wow, good quarterbacks. It's a half-point PPR that you just drafted and a half-point tight end premium. 10.9% production shares, third in this league. You also have a 9.6% value share, which is 7th. Okay. All right. Allen and May. We'll give that a 9. 10. You have to give that an auto 10. Sorry. Achane, Kyron, Jacobs, Monungai, give that a 7. That's solid. Tate, AJ Brown, Higgins, and Adams 5. Kincaid will go 1. No 27 first or second, but you'd have 28. Draft capital is a 1 and bench is a 1. Overall, I think we're looking at a 5.7. And since this is out of a startup, I don't think there's any point in not having you contend this year. So we're going to go standard value, dual elite QB here. Okay, standard value, dual elite QB, and we will have you contend each of the next 2 years. Now, my question here is this. Did you get value followers in the quarterback? Is this a 6-point passing? Did he say?
He said he had the 101 in the startup draft and he got the 102 to get May and Allen. So he traded up.
For trading up, he didn't do bad from a value standpoint.
No.
Is this a 6-point? Do you know?
I was
6-point here, Joe. What do you think?
I don't know.
Hey, Frank, same thing. You can tag me. You can tag me in Discord if you want to, and I can help.
Okay.
I'm waiting to I want to see what he says. I believe so. Okay. That's good.
Wait, believe so what?
6-point. So he'll dominate.
Okay.
He'll crush with this roster. I'll being 100% honest here, like maybe the only thing we do is move Tate, like just a pivot.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do that. We're gonna move Tate for probably a more productive guy in year 1. Obviously, they always run the risk. Oh, it's a 4-point. Okay. Well, do you think you can move? He traded up for Allen and May. He doesn't have to trade them. He obviously wanted this build, so I think we let him try it, and I don't think we touch those guys. We can up tier from like Monungai and Dowdle too. So.
Okay.
All right, cool. We're gonna leave the quarterbacks alone.
Monungai and Dowdle, and then I like the structure of HM, Kyron, Jacobs, and then AJ Brown and Higgins and Adams are all contending assets to have on your roster. So if we're sticking with the quarterbacks, then I'm gonna have you take Kincaid and Shakir and up tier there as well. Trying to clean up your depth a little bit here out of a startup to see if we can get more start-worthy assets on a weekly basis as you look to contend this season. With Carnell Tate, Pickens, you can pay a little up to get Tet. You can go to just get James Cook. With Monungai and Dowdle, try to get you up to Swift. That would be really nice. You can also go for an Alec Pierce or a Jordan Addison. And then with Kincaid and Shakir, you can look for RJ Harvey there. You can look for, does he have a tight end? Oh, you can go for George Kittle.
Yeah, that would be good. Honestly, he'd be good on this team.
Or you can go for Monty. I like Montgomery. Those are all solid flex options heading into the season. What do you think about those? What questions do you have on those? Little bit of a unique scenario. 99 times out of 10, we have people with this type of build down tier from a quarterback, but since you're fresh out of a startup and you intentionally wanted this build, we're going to stick with it. D2 Dynasty submitted a second. Oh, is that?
That's it. That's him.
Okay.
So I owe him a voucher. I'll get it to him. He says, sounds like great options. I'll clean up the depth. Yeah, I mean, and that's really the only thing here, man. Like, you set yourself up pretty well out of a startup. Your value share, again, is about even with where we, normally have it. And
yep,
you're clearly chasing that dual elite QB build. It's not our first recommendation for a roster build these days, but I definitely want you to try it and see where it gets you. So,
yep.
But you're the man. We appreciate you, man. Welcome again. We're going to get that other one refunded for you. And In the meantime, if you have any questions or anything, just feel free to let us know. Welcome. And yeah, make sure your Discord's linked. Make sure you can tag us over there on the Discord. You got all your blueprints on the dashboard and stuff like that. And you got full site access and access to us if you ever need us, man. Okay, God First Johnny. 27 late first for Chase Brown. Oh, wow, that's 2 firsts for Chase Brown. That's a little steep, I think. Don't you think, Nate? 2 mid-late firsts for Chase Brown? I don't know.
Not sure.
It's probably his first. Let's see his team. Christ step us. They're both his firsts. I don't hate that. We could also just hold on. What is this? A start 8? Oh, no. That's not what I want to do at all on this team.
Oh.
No, because you need to make other moves. This is not, no, I'm going to hold. You have other moves you can make on this team. For sure. Okay. This is Chrome Football. Chrome Football. He's right here. My team is the no-name team. Oh, okay, 6. So your team is 3rd here. Yes, I see that. Thanks, because that would be very confusing. Welcome, by the way, Mr. 1 through 5 cards. We appreciate you, man. I have to ask, like, there's cards in your name, like you do sports cards? Thinking of moving Henderson for Chase Brown and Bucky for Henry. Okay, Hendo for Chase Brown, I like. Bucky for Henry, you're losing a little bit of value there. I feel like I got a lot of unproven guys want to pivot, just unsure of who. Okay, sounds like you're thinking in the right vein, because that's something that we would say about a team. Let's take a look at your team and see if that's something we actually think about this team. It's a 12 team here. It is a, yeah, my thing says your team name is Mr. 1 through 5. It's Caleb Williams. Right?
Yeah, same.
So, all right, 12 team, 1 QB. Again, full point PPR, no tight end premium here, 10.8% production shares first. Wow, that's really nice. And your value share is about average here. 8.5% value share 6th.
This is a start 7. So we're doing a lot of up tiers.
We're doing 3 up tiers here.
Yep.
And he's right. A lot of these are unproven. Because we're going to have you content here. You have no picks. You sell cards. Nice. You want to be part of my private card Discord? Caleb Williams is a 9.
Have you sold any cards to the people in the Discord?
Yeah, I sold one to Russell Wilson, Gold Sparkle. Yeah. Quinshawn Judkins, Travion Henderson, and Breece Hall is an 8. And Aaron I trade pretty frequently.
Nice.
Igbuka, Garrett Wilson, Roma Dunze, AJ Brown, DK Metcalf is a 6. Kittle's a 3. Draft capital's a 0. You don't have any firsts or seconds. Bench is a 7, though, and that's an issue in this format. Overall, we're looking at a 5.8 here. It's a standard value, well-rounded, contend. We are going to do 3, count them, 3 up tiers here for you, because you have a lot of, right now, upside premier. Actually, it's all pretty much upside premier, isn't it?
Yep.
Maybe 1 or 2 foundational guys.
Yep.
And a couple mainstays.
And a couple mainstays.
So we have 1 cornerstone, and it's Caleb Williams. We have no cornerstones at running back or wide receiver. That we are going to fix tonight on this stream right here, because it's the #1 thing that can help you win this league. So we're going to go ahead and do that.
All right, we'll do Henderson and Quinshawn. Get you to a cornerstone running back. Unless you want to do do you want a different combo than that at running back?
Which one?
Quinshawn and Henderson. I just took the 2 most valuable guys that he has. Do you want to just take 1 plus Breece or what?
I'm fine with Quinshawn and Henderson. I think you can get pretty high there. Let's do it.
Yeah, you should be able to get pretty high. I would shoot for like Jency Love.
Dalton, if you bought my Panthers cards, you'd literally be broke. I have insane tech.
Yeah,
cards.
go for Jency Love there.
Insane.
I doubt you'll be able to get up to like a Gibbs, so you can try, but I doubt it. Let's go Igbuka and Breece. Igbuka and Rome. What combo are we doing here?
I'm going to say, yeah, I mean, it sucks because those guys actually are. Honestly, I would do Wilson and
Rome? Or Wilson and Igbuka?
I really don't hate. Okay, no. Okay, well, the first one was Travion and Quinshawn, and we're going to a running back, right? The second one, we could do Wilson.
You could technically pivot from Igbuka and go get Pickens or...
I would pivot from my ideal... That I would rather do that with Wilson and something else, a smaller piece. Rico Dowdle.
DK or Rico, sure.
That's what I want to do. So, I would actually want to try to keep Roman Igbuka on this team because that could hit. I like the upside there, so.
Okay, so what's our up tier then?
Frick me. Gosh dang it. I guess if you're getting a cornerstone, that's the whole idea. So just do it. I don't care between the three of them, to be honest with you.
Okay, yeah. So Ibuka, Rome, Wilson, you choose whoever you don't move there. Just pair with like DK and go get Pickens or James Cook. And then with Ibuka and Rome, you're going to be looking at Jefferson, Amon-Ra. You can go for Neighbors, actually, if you want to. Give our blessing there. What questions do you have on those three moves? Does that kind of make sense? You just have you have too many upside premier guys. Would CD be a good up tier if possible? Yes, I would be fine with that. That would be a fine up tier candidate. In a 12x7, it just like again, you can only do so much with these upside premier guys. Like in a 12x7, they're a lot more interesting in a 12x10 for a team like this to hold them all. But you gotta spend your value, and you gotta go get some cornerstones here to raise your production upside in your starting lineup. So, what do you think about those moves? Make sense?
Yeah. Any question? Jerbear says I'm also a huge card guy. Jerbear, you want my private Discord? DM me on Discord and say, hey, I want in your card Discord. I'm just letting all my domain motherflocker friends in there, and I basically needed somebody to show all my stuff too, because my wife doesn't care.
My wife definitely doesn't care about Legos, but she listens anyways, which is very nice of her.
Savannah will ask, did you get new cards today?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's because she started freaking, her thing, this is insane. Her thing now is she's always been on TikTok. I was never on TikTok until I got into cards, and now I monitor our TikTok on there. Her thing is they on TikTok auction off, wait for it, diamonds. So that's what she's into now. I'm like, great. Same thing. Diamonds versus sports cards. Pretty close. So
you make me feel really good about my Lego hobby. I'm like, I don't spend that much money on the Legos.
Which most of the ones I think they like auction off,
I get like a couple big
grown
sets
diamonds,
a year, and
which I think she's just trying to make her own jewelry.
lab grown is a terrible investment.
I don't know. I don't care.
I also just don't know.
I don't care.
So I could be wrong, but
they're significantly cheaper.
Natural diamonds are,
Well, I mean, yeah, she has a natural diamond on her finger because I wouldn't buy a lab grown diamond.
It's just like, when you shop for the ring, they tell you all about it. But
I would refuse to buy a lab grown diamond, but
yeah,
I think she's just trying to make jewelry for fun. So
yeah,
if she's going to be into buying diamonds on TikTok,
yeah,
I'd rather they not be natural, to be honest with you.
Yep. Would Henderson, Wilson, or AJ Brown be a good up tier for CD? Henderson and AJ Brown for CD would be awesome. Henderson and Wilson is pretty high, but I get why you'd want to do that. CD team needs running backs. Okay, try Henderson and AJ Brown first. Lego Star Wars, says Jacob. Oh, brother, you have no idea.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
and Lego
correctly
Lord of the
points
Rings.
out that you have a $1,000 Death Star in the background of your set. Found my childhood collection. Great cards, only decent condition. Yeah, I don't even know where all my cards are.
Dude, my childhood collection is very large. I don't have a lot of valuable cards, but it's very large.
Any other question, though, for you here? Chrome Football. Oh, Chrome Football. Now I get it.
Yeah, because Chrome.
I have some nice Chrome Football cards.
Chrome is the best.
My best one was the Caleb Williams Urban Legends. Those are sick cards. I love them. I bought a lot of them. It was bad. Any other questions, though? Welcome to the community. We got another freaking complete nerd in the community. Welcome, welcome.
I was just like...
So I think that's it. All right, man. If you have questions, hey, make sure to go to your account page, link your Discord. You can tag us on the Discord, the domain ambassadors on the Discord as well. And yeah. Nathan, did you ever play Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga? Oh, yeah, he played it. I played it too.
I grew up playing that game. I know every episode like the back of my hand and every level in that game.
Arcbrick says he has a sealed UCS AT-AT.
I've played it through multiple
times. That would
go
great next to your Death Star. Have you seen those? Asa has one. They're ginormous. It's awesome.
Arc bricks. Are you serious? Actually, I literally just mounted my Jedi Cruiser today.
It's
on the wall.
It's insane.
And it looks sexy. It looks so much better than being on a shelf because you get the dimension and it's really nice.
Yeah.
I mean, are you saying are you saying that you're wanting to sell that AT-AT?
Adam did say, yeah, Zoofa and Rome. Yep, that's it. Yes, watch the Flockley video after the domain.
I mean,
I
I would much rather buy it from you and give you money than give some random person on eBay money or a mega or Amazon money, you know. If you're telling me you want to get it off of your hands, yeah, man, send me a DM. Can you send me the serial number too? Send me the number and I'll do some research on it.
I forget what Ace got it for. It's insane, brother. It's insane. It's truly a crazy Lego Star Wars set.
Yeah.
All right.
That's awesome.
Anyways, let's rock and roll. We've got
Coach Rob.
Coach Rob's up next. Coach Rob, we appreciate you, man. Per usual. This is a premium, I think. So let's get going on this.
He DM'd us his last blueprint, made some moves to order reload, looking to move Love, Flowers, Pittman, and Bryce.
Okay.
Have offers out to up tier from Cooper to KC. Oh, depends on what it is. Bundling Zay with Pittman or Bryce to get Tyson. Yes. Cheers.
All right, buddy. 12 team Superflex here. Full point PPR, half point titan premiums. Domain rules, of course.
Oh, also, by the way, if any of you guys have Lord of the Rings Lego sets that are old, just reach out to me as well. I would love to be in the market for that too. / I am in the market. Moving on. Continue.
Okay, 5% production shares 12th in this league. 8.3% value shares 5th. So, average value share below average production share, right? Jordan Love, Fernando Mendoza is a 5. We'll give you a 1 at running back. You've got the last running back room in your league. JSN, Igbuka, Flowers, Lemon, Cooper. Give you an 8 there. Gadsden is a 3. You've got 227 first and 228 first, which is a 7. Bench is a 1. Overall, we're looking at a 5 here. This is a future value wide receiver factory rebuild contend. This is a future value team here, Coach Rob. 33rd percentile teams that we do.
He said T. Larnard and Rashid A have been kind of inactive. Think they'll be fine to trade with, though, eventually. I'm just trying to set the world record in trade quantity on this team. Okay, cool.
All right, that's good. It would be like Woody Marks on top of Cooper for Casey Concepcion. I would personally do that.
100%.
I would actually send that down.
I'd take Casey.
That literally breaks my heart to trade away Omar Cooper in anything, but
that's a good trade for Casey.
That's a good trade for Casey, to be honest with you. In terms of how your value is broken out on this team, 55% of your value is at wide receiver, 22% to draft capital, and 20% at quarterback. So draft capital, wide receiver, quarterback here. The only significant positional value shares you have are 13.3% value share at wide receiver and a 6.3% value share at quarterback. Your average age at each position here, 25 at quarterback, 24 at running back, 20, almost 25, and 24 at wide receiver, 23 at tight end. 3 factors are fine. Installation's a 5.3. It's your best one. Production and situational are both 3.5. So it supports our argument that you're not contending this year.
I mean, the only moves that he didn't pull off that we had last time for him was the JSN down tier. He's still
I can tell because he's kind of cooking here with this team.
Yeah.
We've got you at 7th in the power rankings. You have 2 firsts each of the next 2 years. Do we have him as a 1-year reload last time too? All right, perfect. Or future value, whatever.
1 year.
So yeah, I would say future value now with as many young guys as he has.
Yep, I think you're right.
Because you kind of on a 1-year reload want to get to a future value. 1 cornerstone, 1 foundational, 2 mainstays, 2 upside premieres, 3 upside shots. Not enough categorically to get you to contend or close, but enough to. And honestly, at this point, Nate, I'm not sure I'd give him. Put that question back up for Nate. I'm not.
I have it on back order.
Yeah.
It'll be on its way soon. I already bought it though. Yeah.
That's a pretty cool one.
I'm 1 bag away from finishing Rivendell, and that will be on my shelf.
Oh my gosh, dude!
I'll send you a picture.
You're gonna have a pretty.
I'm putting that
elite collection.
So Rivendell, all of the loader sets are gonna go on our built-in bookshelves in the family room.
Oh, nice. That'd be
cool. With all of our loader books that we have on there,
it's hilarious.
It's gonna look.
That's the most 20-year-old couple thing I've ever heard of.
Ultra nerd.
Is Lego sets on your front?
You think that's gonna stop when we're 40, brother?
You guys are
you kidding me?
Funny.
What do you think our kids are gonna be named after?
Oh gosh. Oh boy. You already took Bofa. I can't use that one. That would have been funny though.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's done a really good job. I don't think we need a down tier from JSN here. I like the KC move for sure.
Nope, I don't think we have to.
I'd move. I would honestly.
I'll give
I'd
you
pivot
a
from Bryce Young.
Yeah, he was entertaining Bryce Young pivots. Would definitely do that. We can look at some down tiers from Love too, honestly. Jordan Love. You have Mendoza, you can hold on to him. Let's go with a Pittman pivot. I'm going to give you more ideas for Pittman and Flowers in case you can't get that deal done for Tyson. You're starting out the perfect build here, man. You're making our lives very difficult.
Yeah, you're crushing it. I don't know if part of the reason you got this was to get glazed, but if you did, mission accomplished. Because that's what happens when you're just able to make all the moves that we recommend. Like,
yeah,
you're just set up very well now. Your strong rebuilder is a good one for us.
I need 2 more move ideas.
Oh yeah, it's premium, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'd hold Mac. Gave him pity, right?
Mm-hmm. I put Hunter in there as a target, Boston as a target, especially if you end up getting KC.
Yep, I like that.
Higgins on there as well. RJ Harvey.
I'm kind of stumped here, Nate.
Yeah, I know. Me
I'm
too.
kind of stumped here, Coach
We
Rob.
got 4 moves for you. I think you got the premium just to make our lives impossible.
I think you did because you knew there's not
build.
6 moves on this team you need to make. You're crushing this.
With the Bryce pivot, you honestly don't even have to go for another quarterback. He's your 3rd, so you
Dude,
can
if
go
I were
for
you, I wouldn't say you're. Yeah, can't think of a ton. Honestly,
Addison Pierce,
Sadiq. Don't call that struggling. Call that I've got the team in the place I want it to. Like you do get to a point on these type of teams where you're like, I can actually just sit back and let this team appreciate and value now. You're doing great. What was the Love move, Nate?
I'm doing a down tier from Love right now. I was just about to tell him what those targets are.
Oh,
but,
good. I was going to say.
I've got like Kyler and C. Higgins, Jared Goff, and Bucky Irving, Baker Mayfield on a pick. See if you can get Baker Mayfield for really cheap.
Any training camp darlings down there we can flip.
With the Flowers pivot, I gave you Rasheed, Rome, Burden. With the pivot from Stafford, I got Harvey, Hunter, and Boston. With Bryce Young, I have Sadiq, Pierce, and Addison. I give you. I mean, how much is Gadsden gonna get for you? Is anybody else in the Gadsden range that we'd rather have over Gadsden? Probably Ty Simpson.
Yeah. Yes.
Probably.
I was wondering about that. The Gadsden was the only guy I was looking at that
Yeah.
maybe like shop.
If you wanted to take the shot on Stowers instead of Gadsden, you could. I think they're kind of in the same tier, honestly. Maybe if you could even get a little plus on top, that would be fine. You want to take a shot on Tootin, you can. And then I'll give you a McMillan and Marks up tier. I'm not gonna lie, man. You're making our life hard here. This is very difficult.
Which means good job. That means you're crushing it, which you are.
Yeah, other targets here. I'll give you Worthy as an upside shot. I'll give you Brooks as an upside shot. I'll give you Coleman. Jonah Coleman. That'd be nice to acquire him if you can get RJ Harvey too. All right, what questions do you have on those moves, my friend? I'm trying my best. I feel like I cooked up a decent amount of ideas there. Pretty decent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 21 different names right there. 21 different targets. With 6 different move types. Hashtag bang for your buck premium.
All right, any questions here, my friend? Questions from your coach, Rob. All sounds great. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you too, man. Good
Sweet.
job. Good
Thanks,
job. Again,
brother.
you're not struggling. You're doing great. You've maximized everything you need to for this team in order to get it to where you want to go. So you're in a really good spot. Okay, we got 2G2 Dynasties and then 1 Alex Farah, my friend, for the last one. Nathan's first kid will be named Padme or Anakin. Savannah wouldn't let me name my kid Anakin, or I would have. I'm not kidding.
I'm going to beg. I'm going to get on my knees and beg my wife.
Very feminine of you, but I don't blame you.
I mean, I know you would too, so.
I didn't, but I really, 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 really tried.
Please.
Father.
Oh, man.
All right. My dad's never seen Interstellar.
Ooh,
So we're watching that in the movie
nice.
theater tomorrow. I mean, in my regular TV room.
There's no way that was unintentional. Did you? You had to have done that on purpose.
Why would I do that on purpose?
Because that was way too perfect. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, that's the only thing. If I did name my son Anakin and he ended up being like super rebellious, that'd be really awkward. Oh man.
Anyways. Yeah.
All right, D2.
I gotta
Dynasty. He just has a good sound system, okay? Just because you have a projector on your wall doesn't mean you're filthy rich, okay? I have a good sound system too. It's not as good as his, but that's because I don't really have the space to
Stop, please. Please stop.
Like really crazy surround sound. If I did, I would pay to install it.
It's 100% worth it.
Yeah, it's absolutely worth
It's
it.
like one of the main reasons I bought this house.
Oh man, I want to watch Dune again. I don't know why that inspired me to
I
watch
haven't
Dune
watched it
again,
there
but
yet.
I want to watch it. Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, the second film.
Oh, what did I watch? Oh, Project
Paul and
Hail Mary
Shawnee's
in there
theme.
was incredible.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, because I'd never seen it.
It's a great movie.
The soundtrack was really
I
good.
saw it in theaters and it was awesome.
Yeah, I watched Project Hail Mary this last weekend, guys. If you've seen that, it was incredible.
I'm not gonna lie. Ryan Gosling is growing on me more and more and
He
more.
was
to
really
the
good in
point
that
where I'm
movie.
like, I've never been like a super big Ryan Gosling fan. I really like him. He's gonna be Ghost Rider. He's also gonna be in the next Star
saw
Wars
that.
movie.
Oh, is he really?
Mhm.
What's the next Star Wars movie?
Starring Ryan Gosling. He's like he's a pilot.
Yeah, Pilot's Grip. In what period?
I don't remember.
Interesting. Okay. All right.
It's post Separatist Revenge of the Sith. I don't know if it's between Revenge of the Sith and New Hope, or if
they
it's
keep hammering that time period.
or if it's after Return of the
just
Jedi.
make me
and-
a High Republic trilogy.
I just watched Assault.
That's not anything like the Acolyte.
I just watched Assault on Umbara, that like 4-episode
Clone Wars.
thing in Clone Wars
Yep.
with, you know, Krell and,
Yep.
and
Yeah. Krell's-
all
that's a
of the
good-
clones, because it's basically just a clones standalone series.
Yep.
And I was like, oh my gosh, do this.
Yes, dude.
On the big screen, live action, and all of your Acolyte sins will be forgiven.
That is correct.
So
That is correct.
yeah,
All right.
would not be that hard to do.
Chain Reaction said both these leagues know me as a tradeaholic, so I've sent a metric F ton of trades that got turned down. I've also made a ton of moves. Oh, that works out. All right, well, we're going to give you what our take is on which moves you should make for the first team here, and then we'll take a brief intermission for our friend Alex, and then you'll be back up. Cobra Kyron here. Oh, that's a really good name. I've not heard that one. Nate probably has. 6-point passing touchdown. PPR, no time in premium. Third-year league. I won last year. Missed the playoffs. Or won first year, missed the playoffs last year. Made a ton of moves. Huge overpay for BTJ last year, and another overpay for CD. Move CD and Ward for Burrow and KC. Okay, and a 6-point? Sure. No luck. Moving Gads and KC are cheering down at quarterback. We might still give you those moves. Try to give you some different ideas. Turn down KC, my thirds, 29 for Marvin Downs. I probably would take the Marv deal. I would definitely take that Marv deal if I were you. Let's take a look here. Cobra Kyron. I like this team name. 7.2% production shares 10th in this league. And an 8.2% value share 7th in this league. You've got May and Burra in a 6-point. That's a 9. That's real good. Hampton JT is a 6. It's very productive. Olave T. Higgins Concepcion's a 4. It's shallow, but it could produce. Gadsden's a 4. No picks is a 0. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 5.5. And I think with this, you have to go standard value because you don't have it first. We'll go standard value, dual elite QB here. Standard value, dual elite QB, contend. I think we have to have you contend. You don't have the strongest lineup.
Down tier, quarterback.
Your value share is average here, so.
Down tier, down
He
tier.
says he's not had any luck, but you've got to. Like, here's the thing. It does. We can't give you other moves without giving you that one. So even if you have to wait it out, we're gonna do it for May. You got Burrow at a decent price. May's gonna have a lot more of a market. May's gonna have a lot more of a market here. We're gonna have to give it to you because again, this is the #1 move. It would be blueprint malpractice if we didn't.
Bloopy malpractice.
And he said he tried to move KC, couldn't also. So that's fine. If you down tier, you could hold KC. We can move Gadsden on this team as well because we've got Kittle and AJ Barner, Max Clare.
Yeah.
So.
The Lamar team has Chase Brown. That should be very doable. The Caleb Williams team has Jadarian Price. That should be super doable. The Travion Henderson team, or the Trevor Lawrence team, has Carnell Tate. That'd be a far down tier, but that honestly wouldn't be too bad. Did you mention another move? Did you say something else? What
Gadsden.
did you say? Gadsden?
Yeah, because he's got Kittle, Clare, and Barner.
Okay.
So you just pivot to a flexible Devontae Adams, DeAndre
Swift, Terry, Swift.
Yes. Try to move May for Herbert and Tate and got turned down. All right. Oh, did we give him that one literally?
What?
Did you give him Herbert and Tate?
No, I said Lawrence and Tate.
He might go for that. That's a little cheaper. Try that. Try some throw-ins on top of that if you need to. I do want the Darth Plagueis trilogy. That would be nasty, dude.
Yeah.
The young Palpatine.
Yep.
Oh my. Oh, the only bad thing is Ian McDermott couldn't play Ian Palpatine.
This is a start 2 wide receiver. Do you want to move KC for a running back?
He says he's tried to move KC. So what KC Concepcion moves have you tried? He's tried most of our top moves here. But I still think you have to give him the quarterback down tier.
Yeah.
Same team, he said. Yeah, you don't think he would bite for a cheaper price with, well, I guess Lawrence is pretty much the same thing. Let's switch that one out. He's right. That team wasn't interested in May, so I think we just switch that one out. The Lawrence and Tate. So it's down tier for another person.
Another what?
Another person. Person.
Scanning, searching. Did you try Lawrence and Ibuka? Did you try Herbert and Ibuka?
Did you try? Yeah.
The same
is
tier.
that guy just not interested in May? Is what you think, or is that specific combination?
Try Ibuka.
So I gave him the option. Yeah. So we just need to not do that team.
Did you give him the Ibuka option?
Ibuki?
Ibuki?
You see Ibuki?
Hmm. Could try. Where's the Purdy team? The Mahomes team. Try Mahomes and CMC. Try Mahomes and more than CMC. Try Mahomes, CMC, and Barkley, or Mahomes and. Try to get some sort of combination done there. It's annoying. I'm getting annoyed. I'm annoyed. Yeah, then the Swift Adams Terry pivot from Gadsden. So KC is having a hard time moving. Okay, I mean we're running out of players on this team. So
he made you Burden in one of them. Okay. He would do Burden. Okay.
For Burden and Lawrence or Burden. It's just not enough.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough either.
Yeah. All right, then we're going to take Rashad White and another depth piece here. We'll take Coke. We'll take Coker and McMillan and get you a better wide receiver. Try to get like a Monty or a Harvey or a Chuba, something like that. Capiche? Was offered Achan for Hampton. That team trades. Lateral move.
Oh, we can look at that team and see if there's a quarterback move there.
Oh, I see.
Let's look at that real quick.
He has Jordan Love. Well, that's a far down tier.
Yeah, not from May. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, he doesn't have anybody. It'd have to be like Gibbs and May, or Gibbs and Achan for. Yeah, Gibbs, Achan, and Love for like May and Hampton, and a throw in. So you could try something there. Who on your team is value equivalent to Love? Hang on, something may have clicked in my brain. Oh my gosh, what's your team name? Holy moly, I cannot find it. Here we go. Found it. You want to try... Yeah, try like May, Hampton, and KC, and Gadsden for Gibbs, Achan, and Jordan Love.
Yep.
There you go. See if that gets it done.
Correct.
All right, brother. Team review number 2 coming up in just a second, but we're going to pivot over to Alex here.
Yeah, stay tuned. We'll be right back to you.
Yep.
Riverboat Rob, what's up, man? Good to see you. Jumping in right here at the end. All right, Alex Farah. Farah in Fuego.
This is year 1 of the league and trying to see what up tiers I
Okay.
should make to maximize production. One team went all in and traded 3 years of picks. Also, should I look to move my first now or hold off until the season with this team? Feel like I could use one more great running back.
All right, so this is year 1 here. So startup. Looks like you're playing in pretty much domain
Yeah, I see what
rules
you're
here.
saying.
Superflex, 12 team, full point PPR, half point tight end premium.
Holy
What enough production share? 14.6%? That's first
That is nuts.
out of a startup? 9.7% value shares first too. Holy smokes, Alex. Who's he playing with here? Go down. Are these there's Nagasuma. So there's our domain people. Yep. H. Singal, RG Carlson. Mother fricker. Ah, you sharp. All right. Lamar and Baker will give that a 6 with Kyler as well. Of course you have Kyler. You're just such a nerd like I am. Kyron Williams, Bucky Irving, Bashal Tootin, Jonathan Brooks is a 4. Puka, T-Mac, Ladd, Addison is an 8. How do you have this team? Kittle's a 3. How did you do this? You have all your firsts. How did you do this? Draft capital's a 4. Bench is a 3. Overall's a 5.6. Yeah. We're going to standard value here. Standard value wide receiver factory content.
You got Tet in the 3rd round.
Good Lord. Well, this is going to be tough. Yeah, okay, go back to his comments real quick because I think I agree with what he was saying here. Up tiers to maximize production. Your production is not a huge issue here. It was an auction league. That's this team we were drafting when I was drafting an auction too. Yes, that's right, and you crushed this. Should I let you move my first now or hold off to end season with this team? Probably moving it now. We can move it now. Bucky in a first, Tootin in a first, Addison in a first.
Tootin or Bucky in a first, probably. Pick
Move
one.
Worthy plus somebody to move, maybe up to. Okay,
Let's take
Worthy and Addison.
Let's take Addison and Worthy and up
Yep.
tier, and then we'll do like Tootin in a first and up tier.
Okay, I like those two for sure on this one.
Chase Brown, Walker,
Don't stop.
CMC, and then with Addison and Worthy. You got some crazy depth here, man. You got some guys that are going to be in your starting lineup that are way down your depth, like Terry. They'll be in your lineup every week. With Addison and Worthy, let's try to get you up to like an ETN, a Javante. I would even pay that just to get Henry on a team like this. Jacobs. Then what do you want to do with our third move here? We honestly could take that first with Tet.
Nagasuma wants the first for Javante, but I don't know. I feel like I could do better than Javante. You probably
Yeah, you probably
can.
can. If you
You
pair it with
probably
a guy,
can.
you should be able to. I'll have you take Downs in a second and do another up tier here as well. Just trying to clean up your depth a little bit. This is a very well constructed roster, as is for a contending team this season. We got Pierce, Jacobs, Henry for Downs in the second. For the Addison and Worthy, again, I already mentioned Javante. ETN is in play. JMO definitely in play. What do you think about those moves? I've got like almost all running back targets for your team because that's your biggest area of need and worry, I guess. Running backs are pretty set. Quarterback looks solid. I don't think you need it down tier from Lamar here.
I don't think so either. I basically kept enough budget to kill our bits and all the depth guys, which was good. You should look at the Bijan trades that happened in this league a month ago. I could not believe my eyes. Well, you want to look at those? The Bijan trades should be in the trade history here.
What, a trade that he made?
No, somebody else made it.
Johnny Football traded Burrow and Jacobs for Bijan.
What the heck?
Jeez.
Brother.
The one before that was a 27 first, 28 first, 29 first, all of the 28, 27, 28, 29 picks and Scatterboo for Bijan. And then he flipped him for that.
Oh my gosh. Dude, what are they doing in this league? Holy smokes.
Crazy.
He said, I'm going to try this. Feel like I have a bunch of random stars for running back. I could use one more legit guy there. Yeah, I think we gave you some options for that too, so it should help.
You a ton of options.
You got Brooks as well and Rashad White. And again, yeah, you do have a bunch of those guys. And I think you could end up consolidating those guys and getting some better guys. So obviously great team. You crushed an auction draft, which is not surprising. So good stuff, man. Appreciate you. You obviously know where to find us if you've got questions. So you know exactly where to find us. We've got one more review for tonight, and this is back to our boy Chain Reaction. Chain Reaction, we got you here, man. We appreciate you. Again, just like last time, if you got context that can help us out here, feel free to drop in the comments. This is second year for you. SEAL Team Knicks. Second year, 4-point quarterback, 1-point tight end premium. Made a ton of moves to get here, too. Move Jason this offseason. I think I may need to move one of the rookies. Downtraining from Caleb has been very difficult. Keep that in mind. All guys are active. Some are tough to trade with. I can give updates live. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's do this. Same thing.
You don't need a down tier from Caleb on this team.
All right, there you go. So we're not giving you a Caleb down tier anyways. Looking at this, 12-team Superflex, full-point PPR, full-point tight end premium, like you said. 9.5% production share is third in this league. You have a 12.7% value share, and that's first in this league. This team's awesome. Caleb and Purdy's a 7. Genty, Love, Achan's a 10. What the frick? London, Tate, AJ Brown's a 5, but that's a great starting trio. And McBride's a 10. Jeez. Draft capital's a 0. You have no picks. Bench is a 1. Not a ton of depth here, but overall, yeah, we'll go 7.5 here. This is an enhanced value we'll run in tickets. This is an enhanced value team. You're almost 4.5% above value, expected value share. So, yep. Okay, so yeah, don't need it down. We don't need to make any.
You have McBride in a 1-point tight end premium.
And Kittle.
You
could flex Kittle.
Mm-hmm.
It's only one flex spot. Do you notice that? It's 3 wide receiver, 2 running back, 1 flex, and a super flex.
Yep.
Okay. So that changes things a little bit because the roster's pretty much optimized.
It's pretty set. We could pivot from Tate to Pickens.
Yeah, we could because we can't go to a running back is the thing.
It has to be a wide receiver. So it has to be Pickens, or you like throw in a depth piece to get up to Tet because they're already in the same
or
tier.
London. Oh, he's London.
Yeah.
The one thing we could do here, Nate, if we wanted to, is swap at wide receiver and quarterback. So we could, instead of down tiering from one of those guys, trade them for a wide receiver and then trade one of the wide receivers for a quarterback in a different range.
Okay.
So like what this would look like is Caleb Williams, swap him for a wide receiver. And then we would take probably.
Okay. So what is this? 12 teams. So you're looking at Jefferson, Amon-Ra.
And then I'm thinking
and
maybe
then probably neighbors.
The Tate range would be Burrow, Dart, and a Herbert-ish.
Yeah. Or we could do the AJ Brown range, which is
better.
Jordan Love,
That's an ugly range.
Dak.
Maybe.
That's like the only 2 guys there.
Yeah,
So-
that's an ugly range. Or we could do just a 4-point. We could do the Travis Hunter range and go
Michael Wilson. Go Daniel Jones or Stafford
Yeah, that's a
for
little
Michael
too
Wilson.
low. Frick, do we not have one? Okay, what if we do? Okay, what if we did AJ Brown plus a small piece?
Brown and Wilson to
I would hold Wilson. I'd probably do Hunter on this. Brown and Hunter. And then I would do Purdy, Dak, and maybe Knicks.
He already has Purdy.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Dak, Knicks, and you could also just do a pivot to Goff. You could with AJ Brown do Goff plus Mayfield plus Chuck plus.
Love.
Yeah. That's an option.
Okay.
Allergic to holding picks is a problem. The only team with 3 QBs is Dart Burrow. Okay, I don't think we gave you either of those guys, so.
The only team with 3 QBs is Dartborough. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh, well, that would matter, though, because in this trade.
Then you can't pivot from Tate to one of those.
You can't go from a wide receiver to quarterback. So we'd have to go from.
Wait.
So we could.
No. That would work because he has 3 QBs, so he can move one of those QBs for a guy like Tate.
No, I know, but we didn't give. The targets we gave him aren't on that team. The problem. So he's saying the guys we are targeting with the wide receiver wouldn't be able to give up a quarterback for a wide receiver straight up because they'd still need a second quarterback.
Right, but the team with 3 QBs has
Could.
Dart and Burrow, so we would want to do the Tate range.
Okay. Sure. This team I got Hunter for Lloyd when Jacobson.
Okay, cool.
That's a great move.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, he honestly aim high for Tate since he has 3 QBs. He should be willing to offload one of those pricier guys like really Burrow. I'd be going for Burrow. Since he has 3 of them. So, what did you say? Burrow, Dart, and Herbert, or Burrow, Dart, and Mahomes?
Yeah.
And then our third move. We'll take. What do you want to do with the third move? You move Wilson for a running back like Swift.
Yeah, have a backup running back inside.
Or kind of a backup plan to get to Stafford or something like that. Or you can see if you can get like a Pierce. So
yeah, it will work.
Any questions on those? He has Dart, Burrow, Allen. Great. He should be willing to sell you Burrow for Tate, and that's you getting Burrow at a really nice price.
Yep.
So
that would be sick for you.
That's pretty mutually beneficial
actually works
because
out pretty
he
well.
has zero business holding all 3 of those quarterbacks. So he should be taking a slight value loss to do that.
Correct.
All right.
Questions or comments or concerns or. So you should be able to get those done. And actually, then this sets you up really well to just go ahead and contend this year. So.
Yep.
Sets you up really well to contend.
All right, man.
Sounds good. Appreciate it. All right, man. And you got a third one, so you can pop in next to you. We can do that if you'd like. And the queue is clear. The clear is queue, and we are done, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Thanks for hanging on with us. We've been streaming since 5 o'clock. So we're exhausted. We'll be back tomorrow on the channel with a video. Have a video on the channel tomorrow. Updated Cornerstone Foundational Upside Premier Rankings. Should be a fun one. And then we will be live again twice next week. 2 more videos next week. And of course, we'll be live on the DFF channel tomorrow with an auction draft as well, if you want to watch that as well. So thanks for hanging out with us. And we got another full week of training camp reactions and Dynasty content coming next week. So if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe as well. You guys are the best. Again, thank you guys so much for all your support. We love you. We appreciate you. And we'll be bringing more content to you here very soon. Peace. See you later.
See you guys.